paper, staying on my grind and stacking straight up. When I wake up, first thing on my mind is get this paper. Ain't no time to sleep, I gotta stay up. Oh shit, they opened it. They opened it. Hell to open this bitch. They still got that road closed though. Stand on my grind and stacking straight up. We gon' get this money. We gon' get this money. Damn. Damn, that's what's up, Sam Lee. That's what's up. I probably made like $100 and I called it a day. I didn't even want to work yesterday. When you see me on live, I didn't even want to work. I ain't feel it at all, man. I ain't gonna be working like, I'm not gonna be working this much. I'm gonna be taking my breaks more. Like I've been going hard just cause I want a cash car and I don't want to, when I buy it, I don't want it to be like you know how when you work your way up and you know, like say you're trying to buy a car or something with what you got, all you got, and then you struggling to, you know, to build up some money. I don't like doing shit like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I just want me a cash car, a little cash work car. You know what I'm saying? That way I don't gotta worry about nothing. When I get this cash car, well I got the car. I just gotta go buy it. But I already got the one. I already know what I want. I already know what I'm getting. Shit. On the 24th I'm gonna go pick it up. You know what I'm saying? And I can go get it anytime I want. It's just, you know, it's just the way I like doing stuff. I like being responsible. Let me go. I got 6 items to I slept 6 hours yesterday. What, you don't normally sleep 6 hours or something? How many hours you normally sleep? I'll be right back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Sammy. But you know the way I live my life, I don't got a lot of expenses. All that shit, all them recurring payments and shit and all that. I don't do none of that. I don't got none of that shit in my life. I don't got no excess bills. The only bill that I got that I don't have to, that I can just, you know what I'm saying? I can make it with one phone and shit. Like I got two phones. That's the only thing that I can say that I have that's excessive. That may be a bit of excessive because, but I do YouTube and I create content and all I'll be doing is keep buying more space and more space. You know what I'm saying? So if I'm earning money doing YouTube and stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? I'll keep growing the way I'm growing. It'll be worth it, you know what I'm saying? I advise anybody to do YouTube. It's free money to be making. Once you get monetized, you know what I'm saying? It's free money. Even though I don't do it for the money, I don't care about the money. I just want to inspire people to get out here and get this money and stop fucking caring about what people think and what people do. Just show people. I just want to be another person to show like what this grinding, putting, just sacrificing for a small period of time in your life can bring. You know, you know. You know what I'm saying? You reach the pinnacle. You off the hamster. You off the hamster wheel. You know what I'm saying? Now you just working just because. You know what I'm saying? You know you got that financial freedom. You know exactly what I'm talking about. The average person live and don't mind working paycheck to paycheck, or don't mind working, not having no money saved, not working knowing what if they lose this job, that's when they try to figure shit out. Nah, man, that's dumb. I'm trying to get ahead and off the wheel, completely off the wheel. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to do whatever I want to do. I need that clarity to be able to do. If anything happen, I don't care. Anything happen, I need to know that I'm okay and I'm secure no matter what happened in life. I need to know that I got it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty, when you got responsibilities and stuff like that, man, you have to learn that, hey man, I just can't have my money flying everywhere and spending my money any kind of way I want, man. If it ain't on food, gas, and a roof over your head, it shouldn't be. That's an easy thing to do. Those three or four things, you know what I'm saying? Fuck all that treating yourself every night. Nah, my nigga, stack your motherfucking bread. Fuck that shit. If you want to take time off, you do that. Because that's essential. You need to rest your body and stuff like that. Anything your body don't need, you don't need to be wasting your time or thinking about. It shouldn't even be a question. At some point in your life, when you want something so bad, you know what I'm saying, you're willing to do whatever it takes to get it. Then all the negative things should be an easy decision to make, that I ain't doing this. It shouldn't even be a thought. It should become, you should do that so long until that becomes who you are, that discipline. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna live low. I'm gonna live like this until I'm able to live like that. And being able to live like that take a lot of work. A lot of work. And it just took me a long time. So I'm used to fast money. I'm used to using my brain where I can just hit a quick lick some way, like just some type of way, you know what I'm saying? Like finally hit a quick lick and survive off that. But no, I'm just gonna grind, you know, learn, make mistakes. But what I'm not gonna do is treat my money out. My money not going nowhere. I know it ain't nothing coming back from this. Food, I'm getting my energy to work to make the money. The car, I need to make the money. The sleep, I need to make the money. I gotta be feeling good to do this. Like, you can't be doing this miserable. You can't be doing this tired. You can't be, all that is negative trait. All that shit is just negative grounds for ending everything you're working for. You know? And if you got a plan, you gon' win. You put in the work, you gon' win. You know what you doing, what you saving the money for, what you gonna do with the money. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no choice but to win. You already taking all the negative shit out of it. All the shit you don't need, you already stopping it. Cold turkey, just stop it. Stop the entertainment, stop all the excess, eating out. You know what I'm saying? Eat when you need to eat. Don't overeat. And work out. You know what I'm saying? I got the gym. I don't really need the gym. But you know what I'm saying? Like, the gym helps me, like, stop me from having to go all the way home. You know what I'm saying? If I got an LA Fitness gym. They got LA Fitnesses where I stay all over the place. Every corner, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? I want to go get some cardio in real quick. I can go do that for an hour real quick. Or two. Or maybe three sometimes I go work out. You know what I'm saying? That's things that your body needs. So I don't mind paying $40 a month on a membership that's valued at $150. You know, but I've been at the gym before it got all high and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So my price stayed the same. Anybody else try to join my gym, it's $150 a month. Plus initiation fees and all these other fees that I don't have none of that. Plus I can bring people with me and stuff because I went there years ago. 8, 9, 10 years ago, I got my membership. So I ain't about to let that go. Immediately $40 that I can make nearly, that I make every day less than 30 minutes. Every day I go out, I know I can make this a $15 order right here. I get another one after this, which I know I am, it's Sunday. These catering orders and these shopping orders about to go crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's about to be a breeze. It's about to be a straight up breeze today. I'm about to make a lot of money today. Sunday and Fridays, guaranteed, I'm gonna make a lot of money. Saturdays, you can too. But it's just a lot of more cheap people. It's just a little bit more cheap people. It's just a little bit more trash offers going on Saturdays. It's a lot of orders though. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot of orders going on Saturdays, but they not just no bangers all day like it is on Friday and Saturday. Friday and Sundays, Fridays and Sundays, that's the best 2 days to do DoorDash. Instacart, Sundays and Mondays. Or the dominating. I used to say it was Sundays, but I think it's Mondays. Mondays is better than Sundays if you ask me on Instacart. Mondays be crazy. I done got some huge orders on Sunday. I used to get $200-$300 tip orders on Instacart. Instacart really king. All this gig work shit, that shit the easiest thing. It's the least problems. You know what I'm saying? I like DoorDash, man, because they are lenient, man. It's been a lot of time. I've been getting all these I get a lot of contract violations on here though. People lying though. I wish they fixed that. These people lying and don't give nobody no contract violation until you know. If you don't know somebody stole some shit, yeah, people shouldn't be getting no contract violation. You know what I'm saying? If I went up in here and I checked all this shit out, I put the receipt up in there, all this. But I do know sometimes items come up, you can leave messages, because it happened to me 2 times, back-to-back orders where, you know, I left some donuts in this bitch, and I called the people, they wouldn't answer the phone the other day, and then I left some toilet paper up here. I didn't never look behind the seat because I just went to the trunk and popped it and forgot, you know, I took the shit out the trunk and put the shit up like what I'm about to do right now, and I ain't doing that no more. You know, I'm putting everything in the trunk from now on. Everything gonna go in the trunk. Everything gonna go in the trunk. I ain't separating it no more. Cause my trunk big enough to put everything in there. And right now, these people here, taking everything out the trunk and giving it to me. Shit be sad, bro, when I be seeing these old people on all these motherfucking machines and shit, and I see how they living, how they eating. I mean, it just ain't no hope for them. It ain't no hope for them. All this sugar, they got apple pies and pumpkin pies and meat everywhere. Ain't no saving it, man. Ain't no way back from that. Ain't no way from back, because that's what caused this shit. And all it is gonna do is get worse. It's just gonna get worse. It's just being real. You out here, you supposed to be learning from your mistakes, getting better, not making the same mistakes. Like, you always learn when you make mistakes. Like, that's one of my things. I be forgetting shit in the car. Like, when I push in the separator, I just be moving so fast, and if I go to that door and drop something off, I be thinking I'm done. I'm ready to collect my dough. Nah, I just keep everything together. Keep everything together. I still be forgetting though. I'm getting better though, because I'm minimizing the risk, by keeping everything together. So I shouldn't be forgetting shit no more, because I'm not separating it no more. I used to be putting big items in the back seat. I mean, big items in the trunk, and then just throwing a bag in the back seat, like the big ass catering order of donuts that I had. It literally took the whole back trunk up, and then they was telling me not to stack it. You know what I'm saying? They was telling me not to stack the shit, so I wouldn't stack it. So that led me to have to put them in the back seat. And when they had so much in the trunk, you know what I'm saying? They had so much in the trunk. Once I put all this stuff on their cart, it just blanked my mind. Like, I'm thinking, like, they got so much stuff on here. I'm like, okay, you have a good day. Then, they start talking to you. You really honestly forget. And I honestly be trying to bring that shit back, because I don't eat that shit. I do not eat that. I don't eat that bullshit. If I eat a donut, it'll be one donut. One. So ain't no way I want to steal no 30, 40 donuts. if I do, like when I do dabble with some sweets or something like that, I eat natural sweetener. I mean, I eat 100% grown from the earth sweetness, like agave and stuff like that. No added sugar stuff. That's all I eat is some almond milk and all that. I make my own almond milk and stuff. Unless I'm just on the run like today, I bought some almond milk for $2 from the dollar store, all natural, just no added sugars, unflavored. It tastes just like how I make it. And you can tell almond milk that's flavored with it's the shit added in because it don't taste fresh and it don't last long. Whenever you can make something natural, when you say if you make your own almond milk, it only supposed to last 2 or 3 days. It's gonna spoil in 2 or 3 days. That's all the life that you got. That's why when you making your almond milk, you don't make that much. Unless you serving a lot of people. I don't care if it's refrigerated or not. 2 days max is all you got on that life of that almond milk. Because it's gonna spoil. Anything that's not decaying quick is not natural. It got chemicals and all that that's not supposed to be in your body. People don't care. People can say they care about themselves all day, but you don't care about yourself if you don't put what your body needs. Constantly putting what's in your body need. I don't care what kind of shape you is, good or bad. You constantly putting bad shit in your body and you're not working out regularly, and you can't convince me you care about yourself. You can't convince me. I'm just in such a great space. I know yesterday I was on live into one of my personal real life situation, but I'm so happy. I'm so full of life. I'm such in a good mood with life. Like this shit don't bother me. I just be talking shit on the internet, but I'm grateful. I'm happy. I'm satisfied. I'm filled with joy inside of me. Because you know why? I love myself. I'm happy with my life. And I ain't bothering nobody. I ain't worrying about nobody. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got nobody. I ain't stressing, trying to put my problems on nobody, even though I ain't got no problems. But I ain't even where I need to be messing with nobody in no type of way. Like when I tell you, I can truly say I'm free from people, and like a person can't make me do nothing I don't want to do. Just nothing. got a $3.50 peak pay going on. It was $2.50. It went up to $3.50 just now. Weekends I always had easy crib. They starting to always have it. See, you know what it was? They don't be having in the summertime. They don't be having these peak pays like that. That's why I always say, man, you want to get your money on DoorDash, you better get it during the school year. Cause when that summer slowdown come, it ain't no peak pays. I'm telling you, barely gonna be scraping. If you ain't got a lot of different apps, all the apps slow down. You don't got a lot of different apps, man. I did it. Last summer was the summer of DoorDash. All I had was DoorDash and the low accepted rate. Man, I was barely making $80, and I was out 12, 13 hours a day just sitting in parking lots, just sitting in them, not making no money. So, and I never complained. That's why when I be seeing these people talking about their markets and stuff and complaining and hating and stuff, I be like, man, y'all weird. It just is what it is, man. It ain't nobody's fault. You can't hate on me because I finally got a good order. I done did everything you experienced, I didn't experience. I ain't going on the internet watching you get a good order and going to your post and, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm doing? Man, I'm happy for you. I'm going hearted and give you a great compliment. Congratulate you and tell you, man, this was up, man. Get that bread. I don't know how people get that, and then some people, they say stuff so haterish and don't understand why they hating, while what they saying is hatred. Like they had this person on Facebook I seen. There was a guy from Australia. His breakdown in Australian money was 1900. This person went up there and translated to U.S. money. Like, who does that? Who wastes their time like that, man? Who cares enough to do that? Anything outside of congratulations is hate, man. And then he was like, I'm hating, all I did was... I'm like, man, I don't care what you think you done. I'm telling you what you did is hatred. Anything outside of congratulations, you don't know this person, man. Look at the hours this man put in for this. This man went work for his money, so you can't be hating on this man. Hello. Okay. What I experienced, oh, she gave me an extra, she added some money on that. And what I've experienced is, what I've experienced is like when you're in a raggedy car, when you're in a nicer car, man, look at this crazy order, man. Look, this is ridiculous, bro. Look at this shit. This is ridiculous, man. Let me turn these shopping pages off, man. Let me turn it. I'm gonna screenshot this. These people have lost their dang own minds. Let me turn that crap off, because see, when you see orders like that, that just mean you in a poverty stricken environment, and you need to pause your, either turn them off, cause that right there was with peak pay. Go pause. When you see orders like that, that means you in a poverty stricken environment, and I know I am, but I don't know why. I don't know what's all I'm around, what's all I'm buying. And when you see orders like that, 100 items and all that, for that should be over $100 order right there. 193, 97 items, whatever it was, 93 items with, you know what I'm saying? That's like, you literally going up in there for 93 separate items, and a couple of them got duplicates. When you see stuff like that, man, pause your app and drive far away. Just do yourself a favor, pause the app, go turn off the shopping page so you won't get no more shopping page. First and foremost, so you won't get no more shopping page. You won't even have to. You can turn your app back on, just make sure, because it's peak page $3.50. You know what I mean? So that mean that order way cheaper than that. Way. It's good. No hate. That's all. I don't know why people do that. It ain't for me to figure out, though. It's for me to be me. Stay on my. Stay in my lane. Keep in my lane. It's gonna be alright. Head up to the sky. It's gonna be alright. Thank you, bro. No, no, I'm saying. Thank you. I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Shit, this peak pay on. Damn well I pick for as long as I'm picking up and dropping off. I'm dropping off. $9. That's my sweet. It's my sweet spot. $9. It's my really 10, but 9 is that'll get me. Damn near take anything just because of I'm guaranteed to make at least 20 out over $20 an hour, which I don't care about that hourly shit. I don't care about that hourly pay and all that people be talking about it all. I do not care about no hourly. I care about what at the end of the day, what I'm gonna make. It's the only thing that matters to me.
Why you was talking, you were asking for a life. Where did you fucking, you're not going to grab it over. This ain't even got no regular job.
So in this video, we have the driver who is sharing her experience with an 18-year-old passenger. And y'all know when it comes to young adults and teenagers, a lot of people can't stand y'all because y'all are entitled and y'all rude as hell. So watch this video and let me know what y'all think. For me, I also it was common courtesy not to eat in someone's vehicle because of the crumbs and things like that. But she's 18 years old and probably she wasn't taught that. So I can understand why she didn't think it was a big deal. But I don't know. I just won't do it.
Because people waste crumbs in other people's vehicles. You're still rude. You can get out if you keep arguing.
Well, you can take me by the knee because
okay. All right, I'm pull over. I'm pull over. Okay.
Well, you're gonna sit. Well, this is my money back then. Why would you?
You can get.
No, you
and it's recording right now,
you
so
can send me my money.
You can get out. You'll be refunded. Bye. You can call whoever you like. I'm gonna call the police.
I don't care who it was.
It's always that one person.
Okay, and it's always you.
Because I asked why you eating in my car.
Okay, but you're mad about a donut.
People waste crumbs. Okay?
Okay, the crumbs gonna waste me some waste on me.
Can you get out? I'm not your girl, first of all. I'm a grown woman.
I don't care what you do. I do too.
You can get out. You can step out the door. That's what you can do.
You're not refunding my money. I don't care.
You can contact Uber about that.
But I don't care.
You don't have to. You can get out. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, I'm driving for Uber and I have a disrespectful passenger that will refuse to get out my car.
All right. What is the address that you're at?
We're not.
Do you have a name for the
Or stealing my money.
You can get out the car.
You can get out the car.
You can get out the car.
Like, girl, bye.
Let me see. Oh.
Girl, let me see, girl. You got one car.
Excuse me?
Mom, when you see this lady, she's like, she's top, like, she's so top, like, I don't even. Where your mama?
Your mama, too.
Okay, well. Well, stop. Why should you go right here? You scary.
I'm driving right to the police.
Okay, I don't
Tell
care.
your mama
I
to
don't
meet me
care
right
about
at the police.
I don't care about nothing.
And act for food in front of
I
them.
don't care. I never care.
And that's exactly why people don't like teenagers, because the entitlement and just the behavior. And then she's getting on her phone with her mom. And I'm pretty sure if she's acting like that, then that means her mama is the same damn way. And, you know, I felt the lady. Like, let me drive to this police station because you're calling your mama and she probably just as ghetto as you or even worse. And I don't have time for that. So y'all can act a fool in front of these people so that way y'all could go to jail. And I don't even got to deal with y'all. So I would have done the same thing.
Apparently you don't. You ain't gonna get far in life. That's weird.
I don't care. The way you was talking, you would never get far in life.
I'm very
Look at you
far.
talking. You're not far. You're driving Uber. Bitch, you never got no regular job.
$25 an hour.
Exactly.
$25 driving Uber, baby. I took your money, didn't I?
Okay, you said, okay, cool.
Yeah, exactly. Stutter. How much you make at Walmart?
More than you ever will make an Uber.
Okay.
Like, more than your rent.
Okay.
Not only Walmart, though.
You need to grow
Caregiving,
up.
though. Caregiving, though. Caregiving, though. Walmart and caregiving. You're not doing it like me. You said when you was 18, though. You wasn't doing it like me. I choose to drive Uber. I could give me a car right now. What you talking? Let's go to the lot right now. What you talking about? You thought you had one, though? Yeah. They're ugly.
Because it's natural?
Girl, it's not natural. Your hair is fucking ugly. You don't even have no hair, though. You don't even have no hair, though. It can't even stick up. You don't have no hair. Police station where I don't give a fuck. Bitch, they can get it too.
All right,
What you talking
get
about?
out.
You
can get out.
nasty wearing ass bitch. You got nasty ass clothes on, bitch. You somebody trying to record me, yeah. What? And what? Yeah. I drive to the line instead of the police station. I can't get a car, I can't do this. Can't get me in Walmart. What?
I don't care what you do.
Like, oh yeah, because you thought you had one. You thought you
You're not a good
had
person.
one. Yeah.
You're gonna get out. That's what you're gonna do.
Cameron? Okay. You look like you're in great spirits.
Yeah, man.
Big pretty smile.
Thank you. Talking to my man.
That's the way to be.
Yeah, I love it.
That's a winner.
Right? Have a good day.
You too.
Gearing up for the holidays in a Chevy of their choice. And it all comes together in a Chevrolet.
Chevy drives.
So there's a few things that I have to say with that. First, I noticed a lot of self-hate because she's talking about this woman's hair as if she's not African American and probably has the same texture, but instead she chooses to either relax her hair or throw on a wig so that you can't see it. So I don't understand the whole your hair is ugly. And then you have her just mentioning all the stuff that, you know, is basically useless in life. Like she's talking about, oh, well, I could buy this and I could buy that. And it's like, girl, if you could, then you would. You would not be in an Uber. And then, you know what I noticed? A lot of people say, well, this is my child and I'll raise her whatever way I want to raise her. And then it's like your children end up growing up to be adults and then they act like that. So yes, it's not just your problem, it's society's problem as well. Because now look at the damn bird that we have to deal with. And I'm pretty sure her working at Walmart, she is the worst cashier. I'm pretty sure.
Yep, and I'm sitting here.
You're gonna get out. That's what you're gonna do. All you gotta do is get out my car. It's not your car.
All you gotta do is give me my money.
I'm gonna give you your money when it's a digital transaction. Make it make sense. Wasting my time. And you're gonna be banned from Uber. Yelling how to drive.
Hello? Mama, I'm at this police station. Come please get me. I will slap this lady.
You ain't gonna do nothing. I'll slap back.
Come on, what am I? What is your emergency?
Yes, I'm at the police station right now. This lady refused to get out of my car. She's yelling at me and threatening me, saying she's going to beat me up. Excuse me, I'm driving Uber and this lady won't get out and she's threatening me, saying she's going to beat me up. So I driven to the police station. She's going crazy. She started eating in my car at first. I said, why are you eating in my car? People waste time. I'm talking to the police right now. Sorry, man.
Are you like an Uber?
Yeah, I'm driving Uber. She refused to get out.
We'll talk with her.
No,
I need her out of my car.
I'm not playing none of this. When it's about my money, I don't play. No, it don't matter. It don't matter. You talking about eating in your car. You want to say it when I'm done with my food.
She wasn't done. It's all being recorded right here. Got a camera.
Okay, and I don't care. I don't care about that. When it's $20, I spend $40 every day. What do y'all not get? Girl, she could have said, no, I don't care about no refund. Give me my money. I don't care about no refund. Give me my money. I'm not playing. I work every for what? I'm not gonna play about my money. I don't care what y'all talking about. Okay, I don't care. I don't care what y'all talking about. I don't care. My mama finna come. My mama finna come. No, I'm not ready nowhere. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. Give me my money. Okay, where's my mama? Because I'm not finna deal with that. Okay, no, I'm waiting till my mama gets here. What are y'all talking about? Making me wait late for work and everything.
Wait there long for your mom. You can do whatever you want there. Call for a ride. Do whatever you like. But obviously, she's ride.
No, she had not. Did y'all ask her that?
Boy,
No, she did not.
on everything. If there was a man, she would have been going to jail. Been got snatched out the car. Been got snatched out the car. On everything.
I have to end the ride once you get out of the car.
You don't. You can end it right now. Send me my money.
Can you get out of the car?
So sweet on my toes.
Can you get her out the car? She's wasting my time. I ain't got time for this.
Okay, wait, hold on. Give me, y'all need to figure out how I'm gonna get my money back. No, ask her. It's this her money. It's this her cash out. Okay, I don't care about what y'all talking about right now. I'm eating right now. Stop talking. I don't care what y'all talking about. Y'all make sure y'all, if y'all don't have my money, I swear to God, on Jesus Christ, y'all, if y'all don't have my money, if my money not sent back to my account, everybody, y'all off.
Bye. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay.
That's how all these women is these days, man. That shit
God
crazy.
bless you. Thank you.
That is crazy. That's why you can't pay me.
This is Buick.
You
Now,
can't pay me to do this shit no more.
Buick.
It ain't no amount of money worth that experience. Having people sitting behind you thinking they can do whatever they want to do in your car. Thinking because they gave you a couple dollars. Thinking because they gave you a couple dollars that they own your car. And then when you try to put them out, they don't want to get out. Then they lie on you. They lie on you all the time. They be stank. People get in your car smelling literally like doo-doo. Smelling just like doo-doo. Like literally. Like they don't know how to wipe their butts. That's how they be smelling. I did that I made some good money doing Uber, but man, that's what I made the most money on out of all the apps. The easiest app to make a lot of money on is Instacart. That's the least amount of money work you're gonna do is Instacart. But the easiest is Uber. Depending on your market, like especially a market like Dallas, ain't nothing like the Dallas market. Nothing like it. Ain't nothing like the Dallas market, man. Fam, what's good? It's your boy Uber Ants. I'm back, and I have another video for you guys. Honestly, I don't even like bringing videos to you guys like this. This is not my thing. I'm more of a positive guy, man. Speaking of, man, try to keep your comments positive. Try to.
Yes.
That's it, guys. Let's get into the video.
Will you do me a favor?
What would that be? Anytime somebody stops you at 12:30 at night, a complete stranger can ask you for a favor.
What was your name?
You would have to stop, and if you did, I would only have 5 minutes
Yeah.
at that stop. Yeah. If you had to stop in there, I'd definitely go.
Do not get a consolidation loan until you see this. Did you know that on most credit card statements, there's a warning that tells you how long you'll pay if you only make the minimum payments? For example, if you have $20,000 in credit card debt today and make only the minimum payments each month,
Yes.
That's never good when they get in the car and first thing they say, "Not, how was your night? But can you do me a favor?"
Notice you started with a compliment. Hey, guy, you're the
You're
bomb.
badass.
Yeah, you're the bomb. You smell great. The bomb. You're badass.
Yeah.
Now, can you do me a favor? I think you just have to get out of stop, I think.
What do you want, Uber?
Yes, sir.
Jesus Christ. So, it doesn't, how do I add up stuff?
There should be like a little add button that says add or change, I think. Stop. I'm gonna replay that. But right there, he stopped and mumbled under his breath. You sure this fucking take me? Now, I was in the front seat, but he tried to make it audible enough for me to hear it.
Yeah.
Right, which I took as like a passive aggressiveness. That's kind of how I took that.
Shit, just I'm gonna add stuff.
Right. Add or change.
I was cool, wasn't I, Sakura? We're gonna show off Squad 7's teamwork! Let's fight! Let's fight! That's the power of Squad 7! I was cool, wasn't I, Sakura? Let's fight! That's the power of Squad 7! Step aside! Naruto's mommy is on the scene!
fucked it. I ain't gonna look up cars. Shit. Nice and roomy. In and out. no, you know now, nigga. Nope, 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 no, you know now, nigga. Nope, 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 no, now, nigga. Nope, 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 nope. Weirdo, man.
Finding an affordable place to live is harder than ever. High credit score requirements, big deposits, and long.
Should we write? Add or change?
Drop-off updated.
All right, fam. So it's important to note right here. He did update the app, and he was right when he updated it. The issue that he had was he got them inversed, right? I'm looking at the phone, and it's telling me to take him to 611.
Right.
But I know he wants to go to Carl's Jr., so I'm trying to figure out, is this your final destination? Because Carl's Jr. is in between that, and I could just make the stop. But he was a little too...
inebriated.
Was the word I was looking for.
It's not drop off. Fuck, I have to add on.
Okay, hold up. Let's check. It looks like this is 6th East 6th Street.
Yeah.
Is that your final destination?
No, you're taking me to Carl's Jr. and then home. But I gotta add that too, according to you. Not every other.
According to you.
According to me, huh?
According to you.
I have to add a stop. According to you.
Yeah, that's that passive aggressive.
Not every other Uber driver. Nobody else forces me to add a stop. They just randomly take me around the world for free.
Oh, no. It's okay. It's okay.
Back to
Maybe
the,
some of the Uber drivers down here do that.
I don't give a
It's
fuck.
on the way, but
I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't like that attitude right now, man.
No, I'm just saying. Dude.
Hold up, man. Hold up. Just give me a quick second, man. I don't like that attitude. This is my car. I'm out here at 12 o'clock at night.
Yeah,
You're asking me to do you a favor.
Yeah, you're right.
But you're kind of popping off at me, my guy. That's not cool, man.
I'm a devil's advocate.
I'm assuming the app is the devil's advocate.
I'm
Because
playing
he gotta
devil's
deal-
advocate.
He's got to deal with the app at night.
You popping off to me is not being a devil's advocate. That's not playing both sides of the... No, you're trying to be passive aggressive, and you're trying to hope that I'm a punk and I'm a bow down when I hear you kind of popping off to. That's what you're kind of hoping.
I'm a devil's advocate, so I'm like going both ways. So you're in it right, and I'm just telling you like how I feel personally. So sorry that.
Well, I can say this, man. If you really feel that strong about it, there's tons of other Uber drivers, there's tons of other cars out here, man. But it's
No, you're right, but you're the one that picked me up.
I am the one that picked you up.
Yeah.
So
I'm not gonna argue with that.
I do appreciate that. Thank you.
So dude, I will tip you.
Tip bait.
Tip bait.
Tip bait.
Tip bait.
Dude, I will tip you. Just
I will
take me to
tip
get
you the
something to
most
eat.
amount that I can. I bet you will.
I just want to fucking eat and go home. I will fucking tip you the best that I can fucking tip you. Just letting you know.
Look on your face was like, yeah, I done heard that before.
I done heard that so many times. Oh my God. By your 10th, 15th, 20th time, you're usually done falling for that.
I just want to go home. I want to eat and I want to go home, dude.
Look, man, is your final address at the 6, the Carl's Jr. is closed.
Really?
You don't see it? That's what I'm asking. It's right here in front of you.
Alright, just take me home, dude.
Alright. And that...
Got a DoorDash for 4204. Yes, ma'am. Holly. You know how do I get there?
I'm actually new.
Oh, okay. I'll find it. I've been up here a lot. I just don't ever remember going to Ford.
Address would be 620 East 6th Street. Yes. Okay, this is going to be the last time. This is going to be the last time. Please. I know you had a couple drinks. But so my question is, if somebody's out there, they've been at a club, they didn't had a couple of drinks, is it your responsibility to kind of bend over backwards and deal with all their drunken craziness? Because
unfortunately, that is something that you have to deal with as an Uber driver.
If you go out on
the weekends. And
But just because they're drunk, I know a lot of people are going to be like, well, if you know he had a couple drinks, then, and I guess that makes sense on paper. I'm more patient when I know that they've had a couple drinks. But at the end of the day, patience doesn't mean letting somebody run you over. At the end of the day, patience doesn't mean I get belligerent and get my way.
No, you still have to set your limitations and your boundaries, which you're very good at doing. He doesn't just set limitations and boundaries with his Uber riders, guys. He says it with everybody in his life.
Why wouldn't you?
Because if you don't, then people will take advantage.
Correct. Back to the video, guys. This is not my fault.
I know. No, you good, bro. Look, it's closed, dude. That ain't your control. This shit's fucking loud. None of it's your fault, dude. What the fuck? Carl's Jr.? Like, you're 24/7.
That's about Carl's Jr.
Too bad at Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr. is 24/7. Yeah, the lobby
was closed.
Apparently
the drive was still open.
And I don't know. Look, you want to know something? If he had added the stop, I'd have been required to stop there. Truth is, at this point, I just didn't want to argue with the guy. He did pick the 2 stops on there, but at this particular point, I was like, man, I just need to get you home. I just need to get you home,
You need
my
to go
guy.
home and go to sleep, my guy.
Real talk. But yeah, the drive-thru was open, man.
The Breadwinner starts now.
Moms have a million things going on. That
What's the night been do besides my dumb ass?
He just came out of the blue with that one. I'm like, man, I'm probably going to have to pepper spray this dude. We're probably going to end up at the police station. Well, he was in the back. I felt like he was pumping himself up.
Yeah.
Because he's in the back and he's getting mad.
Carl's Jr. was closed.
What? I mean, that's like he was pumping himself up. Yes. He was pumping himself up. So that's why I was like, man, I hope this dude don't get out of hand and have to handle this guy and have to deal with the situation. At the end of the day, though, when he came with that was
How's your night?
My night is great, man. How's yours, man? And that's how you respond to that, man. You got to look at things in the past, man. You can't hold on to bull. He let it go, I'll let it go. Let's move on. My night's been going fine, man. Yeah, it's been out close to it. How was your night, though?
It was a fun night, man. Playing poker. Lost to a fucking man.
5 minutes later.
Go check that out.
Sorry for being too difficult.
Nah, man, it's not a big thing, man. I think you were just hungry.
Yeah, I was hungry. And you're so fucking good.
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, yeah. You are really so fucking good.
That shows his true character right there. The fact that you can stop and reflect on your actions, even when you're drunk.
Yes.
Even when you've had a couple drinks, the fact that you can reflect on your actions and stop and make an apology as a man to man, face to face, that actually meant the world to me, man. A lot of people can't bring themselves to do that, man.
Right.
We worked it out, my guy. We really did.
Yeah, thank you so much. That was on you. You're a good man.
I appreciate that. Are we close here?
Yeah.
It's in the school right here?
Right here, brother.
Right here. There we go.
Thank you so much.
There you go. All right,
I appreciate you. You got me home safe.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. You have a blessed night, man.
You too, brother.
$15 for one item. It's all good. All right, man.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. When everything's said and done, it is not my job to be your best friend. It is not my job to run you all around town. Believe it or not, Uber drivers don't just sit in the car 24 hours a day waiting on. And say is, and I showed this video for a specific reason because this was a stand-up dude. The fact that everybody has a bad second, right? So you can't, or a bad minute, but the fact that he stopped and apologized, man, that meant the world to me. What did you think about it?
If I form my LLC by 2030, I'll be so proud of myself.
20? I don't care. The way you were talking, you would never get far in life.
I'm very proud.
You're not far. You're walking Uber. Bitch, you never got no regular job.
So in this video, we have an Uber driver who is sharing her experience with an 18-year-old passenger. And y'all know when it comes to young adults and teenagers, a lot of people can't stand y'all because y'all are entitled and y'all rude as hell. So watch this video and let me know what y'all think.
Coming up on Takedown with Chris Hansen.
Hi. Hello.
These two men are in for a surprise.
Get out on the ground. Get out on the ground.
When their plans for the night are dramatically altered by me.
How's your English?
And the language barrier won't slow me down.
Tell them I think he's lying.
Yeah, say this like clase. He's not lying. He goes to church. He can't be lying.
Enjoying this free full episode of Takedown on our YouTube channel, but there's something you need to know. There are literally hundreds of new episodes either in production or on our streaming channel right now, uncensored. Watch TrueBlue.com. Use the code YouTube25 to watch all of the episodes for $2.50, or for an annual subscription, use YouTube Year for $20 off. Also, and this is very important, hit the subscribe button, and we'll see you on True Blue. I'm back in the South. One county is working with his team to identify and arrest potential child predators. briefing with the task force, it's off to the Sting House, where the undercover chatters and decoys are already getting message after salacious message. One chatter fills me in on the discussion he's having, and right off the bat, we suspect the man is not from around here. Give me a sense for this conversation.
This one's a little confusing. He said, "Hola, baby," and something else in Spanish.
So we think he might be a Spanish.
Yes, sir. I said, "Hey there, English only." He said, "Where are you, darling?" I said, "You okay with my voice being 15?" He said, "What do you mean?" I didn't understand. I said, "My niece is younger. She's only 15. If you're not cool with it, I understand." He said, "Oh, okay." "Excuse me, there's no problem that I do service with her." I said, "Are you gonna fuck her?" He said, "How much for the service?" I told him 200 for both of us. I said, "Can you send photos so I can see them?" I sent one photo. He said, "I can't see mommy." So he said, "I want to see the niece." That decoy pic. He said, "Where are you, baby?" I wanted to see some legs and body. He said, "Love, and if I and my friend go, how much will you leave it to us?" I said, "For 2 guys, it'll be 300 if I could." I said, "You know I want to. I have my dick in shape, but I don't have enough money." I said, "How much you got?" He said, "Hey, first I finished with you, the first, and the second with your niece or whatever, 50 each." I said, "She'll do it for 50. Your niece can for 50. I said, "Yeah, baby. Without a condom or with a condom." I said, if you're clean, and you don't have to unless you want to." He said he don't want to use a condom. He said, "Do you think your niece would do it without a condom?" I said, "Yeah, I'm not going to fuck for 50 unless you will." He said, "I'll be nice to her. I just want her to be nice to me and allow me to caress every part of her body." I said, "That's what we want." He said, "Love, but I also want to do it you a second time." I said, "Okay, then bring more money." He said, "I waited so long because I don't miss love that long, and I have cum in my mouth just to come."
Sounds like he's using a translator.
Yeah. I said, "Okay, you got cash?" He said, "Yes, love, I'll pay you in cash." Asked him where it's coming from. He said, "The truth is, I don't have enough money, but I would be happy to tell you more." He said, $50 for 15 minutes. Is that okay? And he said, "Yes." Asked for the address. He said he was in Birmingham. He said, "Tell me before it gets dark." So we gave him the address.
Right.
And he said he's 55 minutes away. He said, "I'm on my way," and he just sent a picture of him driving down the road to show me that he's on his way.
Got it.
That was so confusing.
So his intent is clear. We're just not exactly sure
Don't know if he's
about his command of the English language, one, or whether he's bringing a friend, two.
And if he, I have no idea. I can't.
But we think he's about 55 minutes out.
Hopefully.
So we're fit to find out.
That one gave me a stroke.
The chatter got that right. It was a disturbing and shocking text exchange. As confusing as it was, then it seems that at least one, possibly 2 men, are coming to your old girl for sex in exchange for $50.
With the help of Zero accounting software, I've got the right information at my fingertips. So I can do my business anywhere. Search Zero with an X!
Looking for a new home? Just search it how you'd say it. Realtor.com changed the way you search for homes. So you...
And now we wait for their arrival. Because the scenario involved a woman and her niece, 2 female decoys get into character.
Hey,
Our hidden cameras capture one of the men walking up to the house.
you find it okay?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Are you? Welcome.
Okay.
Did you?
My friend?
Okay.
The camera then picks up the second man outside.
Yeah.
How are you?
Hi.
Hello.
You?
My name is Alma.
Emma?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is my niece.
The man still outside asks for his partner to come out of the house.
Hi. Yeah. I don't know who that is. I don't know who that is.
Something then seems to spook them, so they turn to leave. But not in time, as they are quickly surrounded by the Blount County Sheriff's Office.
Get on the ground. Get down. Get down on the ground. Get down on the ground.
I watch as both men are put in cuffs.
Get up.
And led back into the house, where their actions tonight are not going to get lost in translation.
Huh? Come on, slip in there.
The men, now sporting new silver bracelets, are 28-year-old Henry and 27-year-old Garson, both from Guatemala.
I'm sorry, sir. Lo siento.
You're sorry. Hi. How's your English?
Oh, no.
No English at all?
No.
ID.
Oh, yes, I did.
Where's your ID? ¿De dónde es un ID?
No speak, sorry. No comprende.
No inglés.
No English. Sorry, man. No English.
Español?
Nothing. Yes, Español.
I've been here before, and even though I know some Spanish, Sheriff Moon quickly jumps into action and gets a translator on the phone. That makes it easier on me, but not easier on the two sitting across from me.
I'm about to let you talk to Chris Hansen himself. His name is Sergeant Huerta.
Sergeant Huerta, good evening.
Hey, good evening, sir.
Would you ask these gentlemen why they came here tonight?
Sí, buenas noches, señores.
Buenas noches.
Lo que sí quiero saber por qué están ahí en esta locación esta noche.
Oh, la verdad, don, disculpe, pues ahora sí que no venimos por, como dijera, por robar ni por nada. Usted sabe que también.
So he's pretty much saying that they went with the intention of, obviously the solicitation from whoever was on the other side of the phone, with no regard or that they were underage, they didn't know, and that's why they went there when they were texting back and forth. But they went there with the intention of, or with the understanding that the other person or the female was overage.
But they talked about having sex, and the age was discussed, and a fee was discussed. Pose that question to them.
It was discussed, and the text messages, or I just want to make sure I translate it correctly.
Yes, in the text,
Okay.
one of the gentlemen talked about having sex with a 15-year-old girl.
Okay.
And there was a fee discussed, $50 to have sex with a 15-year-old. $50, 50.
Okay, lo que están dice que quiere tener la información que ustedes sabían específicamente.
Oh, no, la verdad, pues le digo que no estoy mintiendo, pues él nos están viendo, va.
What he's pretty much saying is that he acknowledges that the person on the other side of the phone that he was taken back to that was 15 years old, that they did say the $50 of the price, so that's what the conversation was about, and that they drove from Birmingham to there, obviously with the intent with it, because that was the understanding of the fee. Prior to before, it hasn't happened, but that was the intention of going there.
And they know that having sex with a 15-year-old girl as an adult in this country is illegal.
He said in his, what he pretty much said to me, that they knew that it was bad, but sometimes as a man, things just take a turn to a different level. Or in other words, they just were thinking with the incorrect head, if that makes any sense.
Correct. And which one of you was actually texting on the phone?
¿Cuál de los dos fue el que estaba mensajeando con la persona en otro lado?
Usted también. Yo le estaba mensajeando.
It was the gentleman that's talking to me right now.
Okay, you were the one who was texting. So you set this up. And
Usted fue el que hizo este trato con la...
Sí, la verdad yo estuve mensajeando, pero...
So to say a long story short, yes, he was the one that orchestrated the coordination for it to happen, but he just acted on it, and he's asking to be forgiven, and it won't happen again. But he was the one that pretty much was the one that and said okay.
And was it their intent for both of them, both of these men, to have sex with the 15-year-old girl?
La intención era para los dos tener relaciones con esa menor, nomás usted.
No, nomás yo venía decidido porque yo le dije a ella, nomás por él estaba diciendo a la más grande.
So why did the other man come with?
¿Por qué vino su compañero con usted?
Oh, pues viene a acompañarme. Porque no puedo venir solo, porque no creo más delito que yo vengo solo.
He said he just went with him as his companion, not to partake in the activity.
Tell them I think he's lying.
El policía piensa que está mintiendo.
No, la verdad, puedo jurarlo, pues estoy yendo a la iglesia, pero la verdad en esto sí cometí un error, la verdad estoy yendo a la iglesia, pero cometí un error al venir y hacer esa clase de cosas.
He's not lying. He goes to church, so he can't be lying to you right now.
Well, if you go to church and you're not lying, what are you doing here trying to have sex with a child?
Por eso le digo, no era con la menor, sino que era con la mayor. Yo le...
Now he's saying that the intent was with the older person, not the... The younger person.
But that's not what it's...
Any other messages that you guys were saying?
Yes, there's an aunt and a niece here, according to the scenario.
Okay, so he just said that the intent was to come with the aunt and not the niece.
But in the chat, you talk about having sex with the 15-year-old girl.
Sí, por eso le digo, no me aparto de eso, pero yo creo que también me confundí, como le digo.
He said he has not done it, and that the intent was that it was with the older one and not the younger one. If it was misunderstood that it was with the younger one, then that's not what he wants. That's not what he intended to, and the messages got misconstrued from his level, or wherever they were translating back and forth. Again, I can't see the messages, so I think he's just rambling at this point.
Got it. And ask them if they're in this country legally and if they have, work permits and green cards.
Están en ese país legalmente, tienen su green card, su tarjeta de residencia o algo para ustedes ahorita.
No, la verdad no.
They said they have some type of identification. I don't know what specifically it is. You can take a look at it.
But are they here in this country legally?
Pero están en este país legal.
Oh, de eso legal, no. La verdad no estamos legal, pues no lo voy a mentir porque no estamos legal.
Yeah, no, they're here illegal.
They're illegal. And how long have they been in this country?
¿Qué tanto tienen en el país legal? ¿Cuándo llegaron?
Yo tengo un año que estoy acompañando. Y yo tengo 3 años.
So the other gentleman said 1 year, and the main guy I've been talking to, he said 3 years.
3 years. And have they met girls online before for sex?
Y no han hecho esta actividad como lo que están haciendo ahorita.
Le digo que por eso le estoy tratando de explicar que jamás y nunca nomás, como le digo.
This is the first time this has happened. They've never done this before. And again, that they're sorry for the miscommunication or whatever's going on right now. But they have never done it before.
Have they ever been in trouble with the law before, either here in the United States or in Guatemala?
Nunca, jamás. Si quiere que revisen nuestro récord, ahí está. No tenemos ningún problema. No nos gusta meternos problemas.
They don't have a criminal record or anything. They haven't been arrested.
Do they have children?
¿No tienen hijos ustedes?
Sí, tenemos hijos.
They both do.
¿Cuántos años?
Oh, tengo una niña de 5 años.
Yo tengo una niña de 1 año, acaba de nacer cuando yo entré a Estados Unidos.
Pero usted sabe que...
They just had a kid before they came, so it's got to be a year old.
This is Roblox, a gaming platform filled with millions of different experiences. Here, every game is built by the community, with each one wildly different from the next. 1 minute, you're driving around. Next, you're running for your life, or DJing a virtual festival with friends. If you can imagine it, you can explore it.
There's another observation we can make based on the story of a 12-year-old child.
Get a life, Flames. Get a life, man. There's better things to do.
Child mentioned in the Gospels. She's known as the daughter of Jairus. This little girl.
How would you feel if somebody came to meet one of your children
¿Cómo se sentirían los dos si alguien llegaría
for sex?
a hacer lo que están haciendo ahorita con sus hijas?
pues nos sentiríamos
No,
pésimos.
nos sentiríamos pésimo porque usted sabe que no es.
You feel horrible because the child was never told you to be doing that.
Ask them what they think should happen to them tonight.
Pues la verdad, si es.
They acknowledged it was bad, but that he was just a companion to come with them. And I re-asked the question that, what do you think should happen to you tonight? They're not giving a direct answer. They're just saying they're passionate about it, they're sorry, and that they have clean records. But they don't give me a definitive answer of what specifically they think should happen.
What's going to happen to them when they are deported back to Guatemala, labeled as child sex predators?
No, pues sería también.
No, pues siendo sincero.
So the gentleman said that maybe you send them back, obviously, that once they get back over there, probably going to find a reason to put them back in jail, and that he's sincerely apologetic. You know, this is a sensitive subject.
What's the deal, my guy? Yeah, I ain't worrying about them trolls. Them boys get up in here doing that. That's what make their life feel fulfilling. Hey, I'm all for it. I just ain't paying no attention no more. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Boys get knocked out by Jake Paul and start thinking they somebody. You know what I'm saying? The other nigga that I damn near, they got niggas talking hard that I done damn near killed. Thinking they somebody, like, man. We live in an upside down world. Boys be out here pumping themselves up. Knowing they ain't like that. Knowing. Talking. I'ma show them though. I ain't doing no more talking. I'ma show them. Niggas don't know who Cardo is real soon. They just had some minor setbacks, you know what I'm saying? A little couple injuries. Boys gonna know. Yeah, the real know. The people that know me and the people that know him know what's up. You know what I'm saying? We know all the same people. Everybody know who he is and everybody know who I am. He an immature bully that portrays to be a good guy that can't control his emotions. Any man that get mad at everything they say, anything somebody tell them and want to fight, that's all you need. That's all you need to know what type of person he is. A bullshit ass person. when people talk shit to me, I just talk shit back. And I still get ridiculed and shit. But a nigga like that can always want to fight, put his hands on somebody. You know, I grew out of it. I ain't hit a nigga for nothing since I was probably like 22, 23. You know what I'm saying? I stopped that. He's still doing this shit. He damn near 40. And every time I hit a person, it's because we was really beefing. Like, a nigga was telling me some shit that maybe I didn't have to put my hands on him, but if a nigga tell you, shut up, bitch, I'll slap you or something like that, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, even though if it's not right or not, I feel like if you tell me something like that, you must want to fight. So me, I'll walk up to the person and hit them first, you know what I'm saying? Because why you even talking about fighting? But I'm telling you, I'm about to come hit you. You know what I'm saying? After you saying you gonna hit me first, it ain't like I just went up to you and hit you because of something you said. Yeah, it was what you said. It was what you said. Like you threatened me. You threatened to put your hands on me first. Called Bank Buh. Yeah, let me know how it go, man. We don't got that out here. Yeah, I been calling him out. He moved away or something like that, so I ain't, you know, he a professional boxer, man. I ain't even fought. I never fought amateur, but I know my skill. You know what I'm saying? These professional boxers, I'm getting into it with. You know what I'm saying? And then boy be talking crazy, talking about I'm scared, knowing damn well I ain't homeboy. Now one of these dudes. These boys know I ain't scared of them. No form of fashion. Why they be trying to play them games and say stuff that they know nobody gonna believe? Just lying to themselves. Who I am and what the thing that I've done in my life, Ricky, man. Bro, my name rings bells where I'm from, and even in Tyler when I went to school, my name rings bells. I whooped the baddest niggas on campus. When I was at school, when I was at Texas College, I whooped the baddest, all the people, the niggas that everybody was scared of, I beat all of them. The niggas that just ran around there just doing whatever they want. Like literally just bullying people, taking people's shit and stuff. I whooped them niggas. I'm the nigga that stepped to them. I'm the nigga that set them in their place. They go from where I'm from to college. You know what I'm saying? I always thought I was an easy win because I was skinny. I didn't know I had the heart of a lion. Said what? You hit that guy. And he says it's just a prank. Man, but I ain't, man. I'm unbothered. I ain't worried about none of these clowns. All these fakers and jakers. Imitators. Nobody but themselves.
truth and that he came to the United States to help his family and his child prosper. But they're both very sorry.
Could you tell them that there are some sheriff's deputies, policemen who want to take them to the jail for further questioning?
Afuera de donde están ahorita hay dos policías más o dos sheriffs que se los van a llevar a preguntarle más preguntas a otra locación con otro intérprete que no sé yo, o sea, que tiene de su departamento.
Sí.
Okay, they acknowledged it.
And do they have anything else to say to American citizens here in Alabama for their behavior tonight?
Nosotros no traemos armas, no traemos nada. Venimos.
They're saying that they're sorry for what happened. But honestly, they
wow, man. Niggas be all in two lanes and shit, bro.
Honestly, because
we caught them.
That they're not criminals, that they haven't done nothing bad. This was a huge misunderstanding, and that they're sorry for again the misunderstanding. They just keep saying.
Sergeant, thank you very much for your time and your assistance tonight. I appreciate it very much.
Yeah, no problem.
Have a good evening. Thanks again.
Before being taken to the sheriff's jail, Garson and Henry are searched. While they negotiated sex with a 15-year-old girl for $50, turns out they had a lot more money on them. A whole lot.
How much money altogether? $390?
Yep.
Condom? $1,200. Hasta la vista.
Henry and Garson were both charged with traveling to meet a child to perform a sexual act, child solicitation by computer to entice a child for immoral purposes, and human trafficking. Keep you posted on the case against them.
Now, we have had two different predators show up at the same time in the same investigation on at least a couple of different occasions over the 20 years we've been doing these predator investigations. But this is the first time we've seen two who are both illegal immigrants, both here in this country, committing a crime on this night that will almost surely send them back to their country. In this case, what?
Weight loss can feel overwhelming. So many fad diets and exhausting workout plans, leaving you tired, frustrated, and feeling helpless. Let's do
Yeah, I'm listening to music. If nobody ain't talking, I'm gonna be listening to music instead of just sitting here, because I be having songs in my head and I just be needing to hear. Like right now I'm listening to that Gunna. I was thinking about my daughter and I put that Gunna on, Banking on You. Yeah, I had it on mute. Nah, you know it's good, huh? Nah, I ain't shit, man. You know, it's just like if I ain't having no conversation, I'ma just mute it, like, cause I'm listening to music. But if you say something, if y'all talk to me, I'ma talk back as soon as I see it. And let me know how that food tastes, Emily. Yeah, I feel you, Ricky. That's the beautiful ages of that 8 month through 2. That's the golden ages, bro. You get to mold them. Yeah. Yo, damn, I ain't know you had 4. Stay at home and work. That's what's up, man. I wish I could do that. My baby mama life is too expensive for us to have all them kids and her not work. She live a very, very luxurious lifestyle. She doing $8, 10 miles. Yeah, I'm on a $15, 5 miles right here, Sam Lee. Yeah, children do brighten up your day, man. When I think about my daughter's smile, man, I can be the maddest man in the world, and I just be happy. Instantly when I think about her smile. I gotta start muting the chat when I get out the car, cause all my streams be getting copyrighted. Cause cars be driving by and with music on and it be catching it. March of next year, I gotta travel to Vietnam, check on the warehouse out there. If you got your passport, man, it's some good old-fashioned traditional women out there, but yeah, my passport is expired, and I know I gotta make this money. I can't spend I ain't spending no money, probably none the rest of this year or next year. I'm saving everything, man. I gotta stack my bread. You see how long I've been going, man? Every day I've been streaming. You know what I'm saying, man? This shit work. I can't do it. I gotta build me some assets before I go on any type of vacations or anything. I gotta have money working for me. While I'm sleep before I take any type of vacations or breaks and any of this shit. I ain't in that season yet. I ain't lying to you, brother. I ain't there yet. I get tired of living if something happened, man. Look what just happened, bro. If I didn't have the capital that I had, man, I wouldn't be working right now because I wouldn't have no license to drive. All these apps would have got deactivated. All my apps that I make money on, I'd be working a job right now. I wouldn't have no choice because if I ain't had the money, all them thousands of dollars that I had to pay to renew my license because of some people that didn't do their job, I'd be, you know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be able to get this car. I wouldn't be able to I wouldn't be able to have a way to earn money. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't tripped, I ain't messed up about a number. That just showed me, just because the level of hardness that I thought I was going, I need to go 10 times harder than that. Because look how something so simple and something somebody else did could have just ruined my life. You know what I'm saying? That's why I paid it all, because I'd rather start over than to just be out of there, out the game. So I ain't got no downtime at all. That's why, I'm telling you, man, I work all day. If I'm not working, I'm going home and sleep. Wake up and get right out the door. I'm not bullshitting. If you don't see me on live, that means I'm asleep. Or I'm grinding, not online. It's the only two things I'm doing. I'm grinding or I'm not online. I'm grinding or I'm not online, grinding asleep. It's not a day that either I'm in a bed or I'm in this car. That's it. That's it. That's all I got time for. That's it. Damn, man, you act like he was going to the outside lane, then he turned in my lane. This nigga can't drive. What is he doing? Yeah, them women was, yeah, I know, man. I be talking to them all the time, them Vietnamese women. They like me. I know it, man. I always guess that. I be asking them, where you from, the Philippines? Where you from, Vietnam? I be asking them all the time. Sometimes I get it right. Most of the times I get it right, man. I started doing that when I used to do Uber. And I used to see all the different ethnicities they used to. What is this person doing, man? Leave, I don't need no sage. Yeah, but I don't care about no traditional or not. Only time I got for a woman is a quick fucking, that's it. I ain't worried about no bitch. I ain't lying to you, brother. I don't even want no woman. I love my peace. I don't want nothing to do with no woman. Yeah, grind like I'm in grind mode. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's good. All is good, but man, I gotta focus on one thing at a time. I can't be. I really don't. I gotta stay. I gotta get this money first. and everything will fall into place, Ricky. I ain't new to this shit. I gotta stack this bread, man. I gotta handle the first thing and the most important thing first, and that's just me keeping my mental health straight, keeping my physical health straight. It's a lot, and I don't need all that extra, you know, wherewithal. Like, I want to start editing videos and stuff, but like, now that I got an editor now, I told him I was gonna hit him up. And now there's just one more person that I gotta, you know, be responding to, and I ain't trying to do all that extra shit right now. I got all that in mind, like everything you saying, I'm gonna do all it, but right now it's not the time, you know what I'm saying? I'm doing everything, just doing everything in moderation right now, man. Like, just taking it one step at a time, doing it right, taking my time and doing it right. I know when it's gonna be time. The time for me is when I got my credit all the way 100 right. I got me some leverage put up, some capital put up, you know what I'm saying? Then I'll start all the other shit. But until I got those first two things handled, I ain't doing nothing. I ain't trying to start no more. I ain't trying to start no business. I ain't trying to own nothing. I ain't trying to do nothing. The last purchase that I'm about to make is this cash car that I have to go buy. You know what I'm saying? So I can save more money. Go buy this cash car. Ride that motherfucker for about a year. And by the end of that year, I've been made enough money to start all my endeavors. Like, right now, I'm keeping it simple as possible. Cutting everything, all access pay, anything that ain't bringing me no money, I ain't fucking with it. Like, that's why I don't go to the stores and be buying shoes. Like, everything I'm selling right now, I'm just selling this all shit that I already got. Like, I ain't going to the store. I don't care what. Like, I see a whole bunch of shoes when I be going up in there. I see a whole bunch of good shoes that I can buy and resell and shit, but I ain't fucking with it right now. I ain't doing none of that shit. I ain't spending no money right now. I'm not hoarding money. I don't want to say, because all the money is already accounted for. You know what I'm saying? Everything that I'm willing to spend when I get it is already accounted for, because I already got my plans. But at the same time, I ain't doing nothing until I get all my debt handle first. Like, I don't care about nothing. I don't care about nothing until I get the thing that I'm saying I want to do for myself. I ain't doing nothing until I do that. You should be platinum today. Yep. Get up there, test it. Yeah, man. You must ain't been glitching if you ain't there by now. I go home. When I go home, I glitch for about an hour or two. Like, when I'm falling asleep or going to sleep or watching TV for a little bit, I'm glitching too. When I feel my eyes get ready to close, that's when I just, I let it glitch out and let it get that last glitch point, let it glitch out, and let it time out by itself. I begin to fell asleep. That's what I do every night. I was at 37% now. I'm almost at 60 right now. I'm like at 60 something right now. And this order right here, I ain't taking. I'm about to 10 minutes this out. This is $7 12-mile order right here. This ain't getting done. I just came over here to time this shit out. That's the only reason why I'm over here. You leaving. I'm about to time this order out, Ricky. I ain't about to do this shit. I'm about to wait these 10 minutes and time this shit out. So I just would have, got it and unassigned it. But I don't got no more unassigned, and I'm not declining nothing, because I'm trying to get my AR up, because on the 22nd, when is that? Tomorrow at 10 a.m. my dash pass up, so I want to be well over 70%. And while I'm using all while I'm accepting everything, you know what I'm saying, my completion rates ain't gonna be going up. I mean, if I'm timing them out. Oh yeah, it moved up for me. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? If you do that, you might as well just time it out. You might as well do, if you're gonna do it like that, if it ain't going up for you, do better doing the 10-minute unassigned. That way you ain't gotta worry about losing your acceptance rate.
Men manipulate women. Check this out. First date I take you on, I'm gonna act like such a nice guy. I'm gonna get your door. I'm gonna take you on a bunch of dates. Before you give me the pussy, I'm gonna act like such a great guy. That's why when as soon as a nigga get the pussy, he got what he wanted, he fall off. We use manipulation tactics to get exactly what we wanted. It don't matter how long it takes. And some women tell a nigga, I'm gonna make him wait 6 months. And we don't care. We can play the game with you for 6 months. But the day I get it, I'm gonna leave you that day because that's what I wanted off top.
You really don't manipulate her because you know that most women, and when we go on dates, we look at it as a free ticket to get free food or a free evening or a free event. So half the time the woman knows that you are doing this to earn the coochie, but that's the whole point. You have to earn the coochie. It's not given.
So is it earned based off how much money I spent? Because that sounds like prostitution.
No, it's not prostitution. It's simply how bad does this guy like me.
All right, so would you give the coochie to a dude that didn't spend no money on you?
He never spent $1 on me?
Never spent $1.
But what is he doing? What are we doing?
I feel like dick and pussy is an equal exchange. I don't feel like pussy's over. Why would I have to pay a woman when I feel like it's an equal exchange? Fucking with me, you came, I came, it's equal.
A pretty woman is equivalent to a rich man.
No, not at all. Because it takes more for a man to be a rich man than it does for a woman to be pretty. You was born pretty. I had to earn being rich.
I truly don't believe that statement because I feel like women, you have to be doing something or on something in order to get in those rooms with those high value men. Or
Bullshit. You don't have to have nothing going on. As long as you cute, you gotta think. If I see you on Instagram, I'm looking on the explore page. If I see you, I see your body and don't let you show that little coochie print off. If I see those things, I'm DMing you and I'm flying you out. You got a free flight based off what I saw. I halfway don't even know your name. Men manipulate women.
People think it's the skills that actually bust your ass. It's like, no, my IQ of getting to a spot and knowing what to do once I get there. Whether you trailing me, whether you beat me, like, you can't beat me going left and right. It's not two of you.
Yeah.
Right? So if you beat me to this spot, the counter is wide open. You like, I'm just moving you. You understand? So people, it looked like skill because like once I see you beat me, I go this way and it looked like I crossed you up. But it's like people just want the crossover so bad that they forget about the IQ of the game. The game is so simple. It's dumb motherfuckers like us to fuck it up. And that's why I hate the ISO narrative I get now. It's like I'm good at it. Don't get me wrong, but I don't love the do it. That's not basketball.
Yeah.
Like me giving you 10 moves of fucking possession. Like, nah, bro, I'm trying to kill this nigga with one dribble. I'm trying to kill this nigga with no dribbles. I'm trying, like, in our gym, we play 0 dribbles, 1 dribble, 2 dribble, 3 dribble, and then 5 seconds. We don't like 4 dribbles, 5 seconds, and 5
I basically posted what I posted because if I would have told Q no, I didn't want to have no fight with Dave, which I should have done just to get that nigga out of my hair. I said, yeah, I finally got the fight. So niggas wouldn't think a nigga was ducking that nigga, brother. You know what I'm saying?
He talking about David Dixon?
Right, he was talking
But you already had a fight with David Dixon. This I'm not understanding what you with this.
What I'm saying is that I said that shit to clear the air that we were still fighting, not that I was gonna jump and just hop on them niggas ship and jump and do an event with them niggas, bro. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it don't matter to me either way. You know what I'm saying? It's just.
I get what you're saying. Like,
yeah.
A nigga didn't go through what you said, so it looked fucked up. But what I'm saying is, me personally, I'm just coming to you, man, like a man personally.
Yeah.
When I say I fuck with somebody, bro, I really fuck with you. You know, a nigga be working out of town, and I be scared. And that's the same way with Colin. Colin, I ain't gonna say he mad at me, but he a little, you know, kind of not fucking with me because a lot of times my work and, you know, the everyday, like you said on the video, brother, we are not real professional boxers, so a nigga don't do this shit really like that. So, you know, a lot of times, bro, I should have just said what it was, like, hey, bro, I got a job here, I got to, you know what I'm saying, my job, bro, requires me to move around a lot, you know what I'm saying?
I understand. I'm saying I already proved to you that nigga I'll work with you around, nigga. When you fought for me, nigga, that was for you. That was specifically for you. I did that solely for you because you showed me how passionate you was, that you wanted to be in that shit. That whole thing, like that's why we didn't have that many people, because I rushed that shit. We ain't have enough time. You know, even though I still.
I understand, brother. You did that shit.
So you know my word. Like I already proved to you, my word is my word. So look, this my thing. My thing is, look, Rolo. My thing is this. My thing is this with you. Why did you say on your, like, I ain't tripping. I just want you to know I'm not tripping. I just don't understand. Like if I already gave you my word, told you, nigga, I'm giving you a band no matter what. Y'all getting the money. Nigga, I had y'all money already in envelopes ready to give to y'all when the day of the fight, everything. I had everything. Nigga, I just had some niggas from Philly coming and we was rolling. When I got back on Facebook, it's just the universe. You was on there saying, I finally got my fight and whoop the woo. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And then I just was listening to it. Then you said you was doing the collarbone thing, you know, and it's not a problem because you your man. You supposed to do whatever you feel like you're supposed to do. But I'm like, well, why he saying he fighting David with Colin him and he already said he fighting with me? I just didn't understand that. Like, I get everything you saying, but it still don't make sense to me that you would say you fighting him and you already had the fight. You already had the fight.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. It's like, nigga, I already going with one person and put my word with this person, and it's like a nigga on some sweet shit.
I already gave you my word, though. I already gave you my word. You and David Dixon, we all talk to each other.
I hear you, bro. But I'm just coming at you as a man, and I fuck with you, know your family, and know you. Nigga, I ain't gonna say I took this shit. I said I was gonna fight the nigga to say I was gonna fight the nigga because I really wanted to have a match with that nigga. Yeah,
but I know you, Rolo. You a real nigga. Why would you do that? There's no reason to do that. Right. It ain't no excuse. That's all I'm saying. If you gonna be on 10, if you on 10, I mean, you just gonna let a nigga know what it is. Cause I mean, you ain't losing nothing. You ain't gaining nothing. What are you gaining for fighting? You still would have fought on my card before theirs. You had to fight before they next event. You see what I'm saying? You had to fight before they so that's like you saying, if you saying you fight with them, so what y'all was gonna do, have a second fight? Because look, if they fight wasn't until later, right?
It was late.
I'm saying after late April, early March. That's what I'm asking you. College shit wasn't until after that, right?
Yeah, it was after the shit you said.
So that's what I'm saying. So either way, I guess you could have said, well, we gonna fight again on their card or what? Because you just made it seem like, I mean, I knew this what it was, like, because I'm like, I in my head, I'm like, what are you talking about?
I know you a nigga that don't play, bro, and if you say you gonna do something, you gonna do it.
My word is all I got.
Right. But me personally, I did that shit because
not that I feel, I know you wasn't playing. I'm going to say this and I'm going to be honest with it. I just feel like at the time, I should have came at you as a man and be like, hey, look, bro, I'm not ready, bro. I'm not in shape.
Okay.
You'll fight too early right now, bro. I feel like the nigga in more shape than me, and I'm going to get it. I ain't going to say outclassed, but I might end up not performing my best because I'm not ready, bro.
That's all you had to say. I just would have pushed that bitch back. I just would have pushed that bitch back. That's it.
I mean, there's no shit, and being fake, bro, that's what it was, bro.
And let me tell you something like that, and for future references, man. When something like that happen, that's never a bad thing, Rolo. All they do, you know, I'm gonna tell you what they do. All they do is gain for more money, more ticket sales. That's all they do. That's not a bad thing.
Right.
I know. See, I understand because you ain't on this side of the, you know, you just on the fighter end. But you don't notice my first event, nigga. We made 10 times more money because we kept pushing it back. We kept having to push it out. We kept having to change the venue. We kept having to change shit, push the day back because it's raining and Cowboys game. Ain't nobody gonna come for the Cowboys. You know what I'm saying? That taught us. I learned a lot in there. I'm just telling you this. I know you ain't never done this, but you know what I'm saying? That's I'm just letting you know for future. That's always speak your mind, man. Cause if we make so much money, man, I'm telling you, I'm a blessed nigga that I am, nigga. If I make all my money back and I make all this, nigga, I'm a cheerful person.
Everything you ever said you was gonna do for a nigga, you done, man. So, you know, I know for a fact I wasn't worried about your word on no shit. You know, it's just, I mean, that's what it was, Cardo, man. I wasn't ready. And I know,
man, ain't no
something, but like I said, I know this nigga's a workout fanatic. I know this nigga in the gym, and
that's smart.
Nigga, I wasn't scared or born that nigga. Just I feel like, nigga, I want to be on my tip-top game when I fight this nigga, and I should have been more transparent and let you know what it really was, brother. So as a man, my nigga, I apologize. I was wrong for that shit, bro.
Man, hey,
you know what I'm saying?
I accept it, but you don't owe me shit. All my thing, I don't want you to feel like I feel no way, cause at the end of the day, you my nigga. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I fuck with you, nigga. You a real nigga. I fuck with you. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I only did the shit for you. You got to understand the level of respect I got for you off of that alone. I'm only doing it for you. You know what I'm saying? Everything else, nigga, you a fucking name, nigga. Niggas ain't trying to run up in there with that weight, with that height, with that reach. Niggas ain't trying to run up in there. And Dixon the same way. You know what I'm saying? We grew up together, so that is y'all are two feared niggas.
I still want that though, man.
I just ain't fucking with it no more. I just ain't fucking with it no more. I just ain't. Yeah, I ain't fucking. I ain't fucking with it.
Like even if a nigga got to do an exhibition match or some shit, man, something even like, man, I still want that though.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, you know. Yeah. I understand you don't want to fuck with it.
I'm talking about that boxing shit entirely. I just don't. It's just these niggas think it ain't because of you. It ain't just. I mean, you why I stopped doing. Y'all fight is that event because I spent a lot of money on the event. That's why I'm like, man, fuck this shit. All these months and all this energy I put up in that, man, I could have been doing this for my daughter, that for my daughter. You know what I'm saying? And these grown men, you know what I'm saying? But I don't want you to feel bad or nothing like that, because I mean, at the end of the day, you're supposed to learn from it. And that's all it did. It just taught me a lesson that, hey man, it ain't the love you put in it, you ain't gonna get it back. And hey man, it's just part of life. So I say this is why I say this. I'm like, man, hey, it ain't. I don't want you to feel no way. I don't want you to feel no way. You know what I'm saying? I don't. Because I'm not. That's just why I don't. That's just why I don't do it no more.
I respect how you feel.
Yeah, I just don't.
Nigga should have had that same energy you had, bro.
Yeah, because you know I know how passionate you is. So, and I know you know how passionate I am. So, yeah, you definitely should have told me that, because even pushing it back for me, that's shit. That's great. That's gravy for me.
Yeah, I got you, man. Well, like I say, man, I ain't gonna hold you up, bro. I just wanted to clear the air with me and why I did that shit. And I ain't want you to feel like I was fraud on some shit, but I mean, you know, like I say, man, future references, I learned a lesson to be more transparent and just be honest with niggas and up front. And that's what it was, bro. So, you know, I mean, damn.
I hate that you don't want to fuck with it no more, but I respect it,
Mhm.
you know, because that's a lot of money, nigga. Shit, I mean, you know, I understand that because a nigga pay bills and a nigga still got to take care of people too.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I understand.
I'm taking
that.
a major risk. I'm taking a major
Right,
risk.
you know what I'm
shit.
saying? And you're right, you know, I feel you, but, you know, but that's something I feel like I still want to do though, man, for real. I just, you know, get a real true heavyweight match, and we both some big niggas, and you know, hopefully I do get there.
Man,
You know,
all you gotta do, hit up David Dixon. Y'all two talk to each other. You let him know when you gonna be ready. And y'all, if Collar, I think Collar's still doing the shit. I was about to fight between me and you. I was about to fight Leroy on this next up and coming. That's why I'm fighting on that next one. But you know, I fell off my e-bike and I fucked my arm up. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I know. I was seeing you was talking about this shit.
That's why I was gonna beat his ass just to beat him up. But I you know, I don't want to fight no out of shape niggas no more. You know what I'm saying? Because look, they already don't give me no credit for whooping a season, a nigga that's been boxing all his life, a nigga that's better than Leroy and Watson. You know what I'm saying? They still telling me, oh, this little, you ain't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, fuck these niggas. I just been training, going hard. I'm trying to go pro. Like I don't want to be fighting on those street niggas, and I ain't gonna never get my credit in that shit.
Nah, you looking good, man, and on the cool, nigga, you inspired me, because now I'm finna get all the way back on my game, because I seen you getting that heavy bag. I'm like, damn, you know? Just respectfully, I'm like, shit. So I know 95, 100% of the time the shit you saying about niggas gotta be true.
Man, them niggas know. Them niggas get on the internet and be a whole different person, bro. When I see them niggas in person, I promise it ain't that. It ain't none of this tough talking and all, because I ain't doing no talking. Them niggas know that. They doing it where they safe. That's why I don't worry about this shit, bro.
Yeah, that's what's up, man. Yeah, well, shit, man. Like I say, man, shit, enjoy your holidays, man. And you know what? Like I say, bro, I'ma fuck with you, man.
Yeah.
You know.
But hey, definitely though, man, hit up David Dixon and see what he trying to do, cause if he still want to do it, y'all got to come together, man. Y'all, you never know what you can get out of Collar, cause you know Collar done ran them bands up after these last few events, so he probably be willing to pay y'all more, or I don't know, he might be able to give y'all more y'all demands. You know what I'm saying? Cause he got to be more professional, because they been hating on him, and they making him. They making him, you know, do everything more professional now, because you know Q and them been hating on him, getting them down there trying to get him shut down like how they was doing me. So get with I'm just giving you some advice. Get with David Dixon first. Don't talk to Collar until you got an understanding what y'all want, cause y'all a big fight, my nigga. That's why I say, me being honest, y'all two niggas names so loud, y'all, cause y'all so fucking big, y'all so huge. Niggas love that heavy. That's why heavyweights always get the 100 and millions. That's why it's so hard for the little short niggas to get the 100 million, because they, you know, heavyweights can just, it can be all it takes is one punch. You know what I'm saying? It's electrifying. But yeah, definitely get with David Dixon. Y'all see what y'all can get out of there. I'm just giving you some experience, knowledge. This 10 years worth of this shit, man. Get with that nigga. Yeah. See what y'all can get out of it. Then y'all both go to Collarbone with all y'all demands and shit. Tell him, hey man, this we got on the table. Put that shit on some paper. Let that nigga know y'all serious. Y'all might get everything y'all want, cause he gonna see that y'all serious.
Yeah, man. What you talking about with Drake, man? Y'all niggas got into a fight back in the day or something?
Yeah, man. I whooped that nigga, and he up there talking about he knocked me out, man. This is before he was a boxer, but you know he got the big head once he became a boxer. Yeah. So he started trying to bully niggas after he became a boxer. He ain't never curved me though. He ain't never even played with me. He never even played with me. You know, I beat him up before.
I know your family, man. I already know y'all niggas ain't going for that shit.
Yeah, he just a little passive. He a passive bully. He try to play like he's just such good guy and all that, but I know the real him. His attitude is bad. He don't got no self-discipline. He just play that role. And if you can't handle a nigga talking to you some type of way, man, nigga, you's a bitch. If you want to fight just off a nigga talking, man, you a bitch. You ain't got no self-control. I ain't gonna lie, he got better with boxing, but I know the real, man. You know what I'm saying? We family. We live together. You know what I'm saying? So I know.
Yeah, I feel you, G.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, I'm gonna do that, man. I'm gonna see what he talking about, man, and you know, go from there, man.
All right,
that's it, man.
All right. It all makes sense. He got in his head. He got in his own head. That's all that happened. That's why all I heard. $8 10-mile stack with $8 3 miles. Okay. 13 miles for $16. Not bad. Sure not a waste of time. As long as it ain't wasting time, baby. I ain't doing it though. I'm just about to drive to the store and time it up. You think I'm about to drive 10 miles after shopping 32 items? That's what's up, Miss Mary Love. What he told you? Foot model. What's a foot model? I don't even know what that is, Ricky. Okay. We'll check it out when I stop. I'm almost at the store. A hidden niche. What does a niche really mean? I've always heard it, but I never had a full meaning of or understanding of what niche means. Niche. Like, what is the purpose of it? I need some understanding of it. What's the purpose? Check it out right now. My wife said, hold on, Rick. I'm trying to wipe my hand because I've been eating these chips. Them chips are good though. These motherfuckers are good. I ain't gonna lie. They busting. For $1.50 for a big bag of chips like that. They hot, but they full of flavor. They super good. They were super good. I couldn't stop eating them. They were so good. Let me see what this is talking about. Mary Love. She's just sitting here. What's she doing? What I'm supposed to be looking for? What you got me watching, Ricky? She ain't doing nothing but showing her feet. This weird to me, bro. Oh, the comments. They all in foreign languages. That dude said, "What do y'all smell like?" She said dirty. This some disgusting comments, bro. Man, just call or text me and tell me what the foot fetish they pay her money, and I'll take a percentage. Oh. That's dope. That's eye-opening. I don't like foot massage though. I like back and neck massage only.
What do you think about your brother possibly fighting Andy Aroka? I know they got changed, right?
I'm pissed too because we was ready for that drink. As a matter of fact, my little brother here, big boy, but who you think he was getting some of his mom from? Right here.
Oh, I heard.
Right here. Oh, shit get hunchy. You know what I'm saying? It's all dog work over here. It's all dog work on man time, man. I don't know what to tell people. You know, but I think that's a great fucking fight. The guy that my little brother's about to compete against, he's a hell of a fucking fighter. He's not no slouch. He's not nobody that you can come in this ring bullshit and he come and fight. You know, and he's unlike some of the people that we talking about. This motherfucker's actually calling my little brother out. He want to fight my little brother. He's making it a big deal. Like, hey, we want this fight. You know, so I think it's going to be a very interesting fight. I'm excited. I'm a little irritated that the fight fell through because we had his ass ready for that fight. Yeah, he spoke for that Tank, Jake Paul card. You know, he was ready for that shit. You know, but it happens. You know, it's part of the territory. Now you gotta regroup, reset, and go right back. So we about to be right back to preparing for that fight for that guy. It's gonna be a nice little fight. Yeah.
Yeah, I absolutely agree as well. Now, you know, when talking to your brother about unifications and stuff like that, you know, people brought in out, you know, Richardson Hitchens. You know, Richardson Hitchens has been asked about your brother, and you know, his response would be, you know, that he needs to get his name up. What was that?
Hey, that nigga scared.
You think he's ducking your brother?
Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah, ain't shit changed. Motherfuckers know what's up with this with our DNA over here, man. They can say whatever they want. They can say I might talk shit, I might this, that, and third or whatever. I don't even give a fuck. Ask your favorite fighter. Anybody that you know, they be like, nah, that motherfucker's tough. Whoever jump out there with one of them motherfucking Russell boys, you better be on your shit. Don't come over here with that bullshit. This ain't just we ain't talking just talk. This ain't no smoke or fluff. This shit real over. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man. I think it'll be a good fight. Shit, my little brother beat him 4 times in the amateurs. I mean, granted, I'm gonna give both of them their flowers because granted, when that happened, they was at the top of their game in the amateurs, and now they're still in mentions at the top of their game as a professional. So that goes to show you just the type of skill set that both attributes is dealing with and working with. You know, but it's levels to this shit. If motherfucker beat me 4 times and I'm trying to see you again, we pro. Are we pro now? I need that back. Fuck that. I need one of these motherfuckers. If you ain't gonna get a whole glove on me. Fuck that. I need at least one. That's how I feel about it. Hey, look. You don't hear too many people saying they want to fight me. I'm the motherfucker. I'm the one that's on the hunt. Ain't nobody on the hunt looking for us over this bitch.
Oh, I know, man. I just don't have the knowledge.
Did you see this?
I'm down for whatever you. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say because I don't know about. I hear and see what you're saying, but you see how I'm asking you what these words mean and shit because I don't have the knowledge. I never was taught these things. I never heard of these things. Yeah, they were warning you with good orders. Yeah. I'm accepting everything, but I ain't doing everything. And I agree with you though, because every order that I got, it went higher. But I'm really not working for money today. Like, I'll take the good orders, but all this type of shit like this, I ain't doing it. I ain't doing no 32 items. That's gonna be about 30 minutes. Depending on if I ain't got a sub, but they got everything in there. If everything up in there, I can get it done within 10 to 15, 20 minutes, max. In the store, I can get them $30, but it ain't never like that. They don't never have all the items. The customers don't never respond when you're trying to get a sub, because most of them, they don't be putting no subs on there to where I can just sub and, you know, just click on they recommend it. It's very few people do that. And also, I ain't doing no subs, so I'm gonna be hurting my Pro Dash. I just got my Pro Dash back, my Pro Shop back. So I make a sub, that's automatically a rating gone, or a negative rating if I get something and say somebody don't want it. They get mad because you made the wrong sub. Even when DoorDash recommended, they get mad at that. So I ain't dealing with it. I just don't feel like, I get what you're saying about they probably reward you for taking more orders, but I don't feel like ain't no reward in ever taking an order that you don't want to take. Ain't no reward in there. Not for me. Not for me. I shouldn't have to do nothing that I don't want to do, man. Period, point blank. I should not be forced to do nothing that I don't want to do. That's what I'm saying. I don't decline that. You see what I'm doing? I'm accepting everything, but I ain't doing it. I'm unassigning this shit. I'm worry free unassigning it. I understand. Trust me, I do. I know how this shit works. I learned my lesson by doing all the unassigning, but man, my market, this shit that they be saying, don't be like markets like mine. It's too many. It's too much money out here, G. It's too much fucking money. It's too much money. Like right now, where I'm at right now, if you see where I'm at, I would never be over here. I'm over here by my house. I will never be over here. I don't care. I'm just trying to raise my acceptance rate up. I'm just accepting everything. If it's a good order, I'm gonna take it. If it's not, I'm not taking it. Look, I was at 37 last night. Last night when I stopped, I was at 37. I'm at 62 now. I'm just trying to secure my platinum. I'm just trying to get my ratings up, so if I do start declining by tomorrow, 10 o'clock, because tomorrow at 10:22 tomorrow, my platinum dash over. You know what I'm saying? So I made the mistake. See, look at this shit. I like these orders though. These some cash orders. See how I do this. The Papa John, it's a cash. And I like keeping the cash, so I'm gonna do this. And it's going to a house. It say $350, but them, you know, Papa John's expensive. So, you know, them pieces be $20, $30. So I'm gonna do this instead of just going over there and timing it out, because some people tip on cash. It's going to a house, so most likely, if I'm going to a house, it's somebody that can afford a tip. As long as it ain't going to no ghetto or no apartment, you know what I'm saying? You know, 9 out of 10, it's somebody gonna give you a good tip on it, you know? So I'm gonna do this one. I love cash orders. That's my favorite order. The cash orders, that's my favorite orders. It ain't nothing but 4.6 miles. And that's all freeway miles. It's all the miles. But the 4.6 is me drop. Well, it's two. It say 2.2, but I'm looking at it. It's more than that. So half of the they say half of the miles is driving to the store, but I'm looking at it. That's not that many miles. It's not no 4 miles. This ain't no 5 miles. I know if you seen that, you could tell that this ain't that ain't that far. It's the place right down the street from the store. So I don't know, you know, this just be the DoorDash app with this bad calculations. But the thing about this market, man, that's why they say, that's why you gotta know, like, every market is different. Every market ain't gonna be the same. Like, I know the Dallas market. I know my hometown market. My hometown market getting actually good. It's a lot of no-tip people, but it's a lot of good tip people. And yeah, once you learn your market, man, you know what you can and can't get away with. Out here, that shit that they talking about, you accept more orders. That don't work out here. Because there's too many orders for them to even do that shit. It's too many. They gonna give you whatever. I done been doing this shit for a year now, so if I decline bad orders back, it's just a matter of time for you get a good one. You're gonna get a good one. I promise you're gonna get a good one. With the glitch, it just secures your platinum to where you can get the best orders all the time. And I think that's what they about to start doing. With platinum, all I think, because now, not that they transition into everybody can dash now, What I think they about to start doing is it's just if you're not in platinum, you can't get no large orders. You gotta get that bullshit. That's what my observation is. Think about it. For them to give everybody that dash now and be able to dash whenever you want, that don't mean you're gonna be getting the orders you want. They building, what it sound like to me, they building like an app within the app, 2 different platforms. Okay, if you just want to get out and make some money any kind of way, you just want to get out here and earn some extra money, okay, but you're gonna have to work for it. You're gonna have to take 10-mile orders and shit, and they're gonna leave all the good orders for the platinum drivers. That's my observation of it. That's my take on the new Dash Anytime. It ain't gonna be like Uber, where everybody just out there just throw them an order. The people that's online, I don't think it's gonna be just because they take. Yeah, they probably said this shit, but it don't make sense. Cause that don't make sense in a market like this. You only giving the order to the people that's working. Okay, so who the fuck y'all giving the other orders to? And they got millions of fucking orders going on. They got millions of orders going on. You telling me you only giving it to these people that's actually taking the orders? That don't make sense. Like, just think about what they saying. That don't make sense. It's too many orders. The orders outweigh the drivers by far. They got people putting fucking hundred thousands of orders in every fucking like this at the snap of a finger. I'm in Houston, man. It's millions of people out here throughout this city. In a 10-mile radius of just Houston, it's like a million people within 10 miles all living in that 10, just only 10 miles. You know how big Houston is? Do you know how big? And you can go to any sector from right here where I'm at, you can go 10 miles that way, 10 miles that way. Well, really, it's about 50 miles apart. Like to drive to one side of Houston, I'm talking about from in the middle. Okay, you can drive 50 miles that way before you get out of Houston, 50 miles this way before you get out of Houston, 50 miles, 50, 40 miles, 50, 40 miles. All that's Houston in that span. Boom, 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 boom. But if you drive from one side to, that's a whole 100 miles just driving through Houston. Houston is about 100 to 150 miles long. From top to bottom to side to side. That's how big Houston is. It take you an hour to ride through Houston. If you ride straight through Houston, it's gonna take you about an hour. My city, where I'm from, Beaumont, 10 minutes. That's with or without traffic. 10 minutes. That's how big my city is. 10 minutes. They can say whatever they want, but I know the logistics. That shit ain't gonna work out here. You gonna make money. You gonna get orders out here, whether they good or bad. You gonna get them. She gonna keep coming, man. You see me backing up. Either way it go, you gonna get good orders, man. You gonna get orders, no matter what. You gonna get orders. I know they tell you that, man. Do you believe everything people tell you? I'm telling you, I don't believe none of this shit. They tell you that. They say a lot of shit that they tell. They say they ain't stealing tips. You believe that? Man, if that round table shit didn't tell you that DoorDash don't give a fuck about none of this, ain't nothing can convince you that these people just lying and keeping all the money for themselves. Cause look what they spend it on. They spend it on shit they can get tax write-offs on and all this shit. Why wouldn't you make an investment in the people that's actually making you the money? What investments are they investing in us besides telling us a bunch of new tricks and tips and bullshit? Giving us a bullshit ass glitch. You know what I'm saying? Giving us a bullshit ass glitch that ain't what you gotta waste a bunch of time doing that. Well, it really don't wasting no time if I'm being real. But still, that ain't, yeah, help me make way more money. But that I ain't been using the glitch. I activated my dash pass. I don't gotta do this. I can unassign this shit and keep just making a bunch of money. But I know I'm gonna hit 2,000 this week for sure. I know I'm gonna hit 2 bands this week. But every time I get the dash pass, every time I get the dash pass, I hit 2 bands. Cause I know how to work it. I just spend the last day building it up. Last 2 days building it up. I decline every order that come because I'm platinum. That's really let me know right there that what they saying don't matter, because as long as I'm platinum, they can send me 1,000 bad orders. I don't give a fuck if that bitch go down to 0. All it is a revolver of 100. I know I can do 200 100 orders in 2 days, or 70 orders in 2 days. Just put in the work. I know I always do it. That's what I'm saying. And look at I said, 10-mile radius, 1 million people, each corner. And you got to understand that population is times that on the weekend. This is a tourist town. You know, they have over 100 to 200, 300,000 people fly up in here every weekend. It's a major influx of people that come up in here. Like, I know these things because I see these things when I'm dropping people off at the airport and stuff. When I used to do all that, you know what I'm saying? Them 2 million easily can turn into 3 and 4 and 5. You got to understand, they got a lot of events that they be having out here, and artists and shit. You know, Houston is one of the entertainment meccas. Taylor Swift and all this shit. We got all these football teams, man. They got people flying in and watch this shit from all over the world to come to these football games, basketball games, and these watch these artists, singers, and rappers and shit. These people be flying. I don't know why, but I guess it'd be a time to where, okay, it's good for them. They ain't coming to their city. Yeah, they could wait for them to come to their city, but okay, they come to Houston, and it could be like, because I experienced this Uber. It'll be somebody came way out here from England or something, because this was the time that they were able to come. You see what I'm saying? They couldn't wait for the rapper to come to England, so they'll fly to here. Or somebody from New York, they'll fly here because this the town that they got off, this the town they got the money, this is perfect for their timing. So they'll fly from New York or England to come for this date. This date is perfect for their life. You see what I'm saying? This is what type of town Houston is. And I know these things. That's why I say, when you know your market, I might not know your market, and then what you saying might be beneficial for your market, but for my market, that shit don't matter. That shit don't not matter. I'm telling you, because I know you be hearing how my phone just bling, 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 as soon as I end it. Bling, 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 as soon as I end it. Bling, bling, bling. It don't matter what day. It's too many people, man. It's too many people. It's too much money. It's way too much money out here. You see, that's another thing. The Texans play today in Houston. This Texans play. This another dynamic to this whole. This the killer to this the best thing that you can ever experience. If you ever come to Houston on a day a professional team play out here, the orders go up exponentially. Man, when I tell you, the orders be so fucking good and high, and man, the orders about to go crazy. The Texans play at 3. So from 3 to goddamn to that game over, them orders gonna be stupid. I can literally make $100 an hour every hour in those hours. The peak pay about to be crazy. The peak pay might be because they start adding peak pays when the people playing, especially the football games. They start adding peak pays. Like it'll say it'll be $3.50. That bitch go up to $4.50, then $5.50, then $6. You know what I'm saying? That's the good time to go on Earn by Time, because usually every store gonna be so busy. You gonna have a wait at every store. That's when I go on Earn by Time, because you'll make way more. You'll make that tip, even though they'll still be trying to send you no tip customers, but you'll still end up being on that order so long. You'll still being made that hourly rate, which be like $25, $30 or some shit. So it's a lot of dynamics that I learned last year about this shit that I missed a lot of opportunities on, like far as making as much money as I could have made that I didn't know, but I learned from them. Like, damn, man, if I was on Earn by Time, man, I'd have made this much money on this order. Woo the woo, woo the woo. Yeah, I made $18, $19 on it, but I was on this shit a whole hour. You know what I'm saying? I was on this order a whole hour. So if I was on Earn by Time, I would have made that $37 that they got on being on Earn by Time every hour, because they got the base pay so high, and they adding this on, you know what I'm saying, every order. You're making this automatically plus tips. You see what I'm getting at? Like, it's totally different. Man, I don't listen to people no more. You gotta know your market, go out there, get the experience, and you'll learn more than anything anybody can tell you. You just gotta go out there and learn and feel. Like, it's been time I've been on Earn by Time. I wish I was on Earn by Offer. It's been time and vice versa. And so the best time to be on Earn by, the best time to be on Earn by Time is when you know they got a whole bunch of people coming into town, a whole bunch of people at time. Like, you could just you gonna notice this just naturally once you start being out here as much as I be out here. You gonna pick up on this naturally. Like, you gonna pick up on it. Like, when you start going to every single restaurant you go to, you gotta wait. You know what I'm saying? You gotta wait time. Every restaurant you go to, you gotta wait, and there you go. When you see that, whatever you do, the next order, stop and put that bitch on Earn by Time. That way you ain't gotta worry about no Earn by Offer, and you ain't worried about no $2 orders, because even if you get a $2 order and you own it for an hour, you're gonna get all that Earn by Time pay. Even if you drop off an order, I learned this too. Even if you dropped off an order, like the first one might not be as beneficial as you want it to be. So you just under the 30-minute mark, and it didn't pay you that wage for like that half hour aid. When you drop that next order, if you take over that next 30 minutes or that hour, you're gonna get all the extra pay. You're gonna get the whole thing on one, plus the extra. Okay, like for instance, I'm on Earn by Time. I take a $2 off. I mean, it's a no tip customer. I drop it off. All I get is $2. The next order I drop off, $20-something, $20-something, $30. Cause I already started that clock. I already started that order the clock. And it ain't gonna be no wait time. It ain't gonna be when you don't earn by time and it's busy. Ain't no wait time. As soon as you drop the order off, you gone. The only thing I hate about that earn by time though, sometimes they'll give your ass a 20-mile ride. They'll give your ass a 20, 22. Man, I done seen as high as 27 miles. And I done did them. I done did everything. That's why I know how to work this shit so good. I done done it all, man. I don't just be talking. I done took all them bad off, man. I done done them all before. I ain't just talking about it. I done it. Man, let me show you this ridiculous ass offer that I got last night. I screenshotted this shit. No, this is today. That shit said 93. Look at this shit, Rick. 93 items, 190 units. Man, I said, look at that price, $17.50. Man, that is absurd. That is diabolical as hell. Who the fuck is? I don't see no plantation workers around here, man. I damn sure ain't on it. Like I said, I only came out here today just to get my shit on 70, and I might call it a day after that. I probably do 10 more orders, probably 8. My acceptance rate should be going up after every order because I've been accepting every order. So I don't know how long it might take me to get to 70, but I'm gonna do it till I get to 70. That way I ain't gotta worry about getting up at even though I get up early every time, I just don't want to have to be working because I experienced having to try to beat the time to get my platinum back, and then I don't reach it, and now I'm at silver or some shit, and that shit ain't no good feeling because you can't dash anytime you want. I'd rather just have my dash time. When I'm ready to go online, I can go online instead of trying to have to schedule or wait for the zone to turn red. Even though my market is always red. There's very few times when you can't get online regardless of dash now in my market. Like you always can get on, but it'll kick you out between like an hour or 30 minutes or something. But even though it's green, even though it's gray, it always open up, but I still don't like that. I still don't. I'm like, anytime I want to be able to go online, I want to be able to go online. So that's really why I'm just up here just working, getting it up, only taking the good orders, the best orders for me. And the rest of them, it still benefit me because I'm going to time them out and I'm going to still be running up my acceptance rate. I ain't declining nothing else. I'll 10 minutes on the sign before I decline anything else. Yeah, because I ain't declining nothing else. Nothing today until I'm over 70%. Because I got to make sure I have that 70%. I'm close to making 100. I'm at $88 for today. I'm out. I made 100 already. I forgot I ended at $20. My first order was $20. This one 27.11. See, I almost left this in the car. I always leave shit in the back seat. And see, this is why I love them cash tips. Cause all this go in my little bucket. I never spend them motherfuckers. And this my where I'm at for the day. It say 7 hours, but I ain't even been. I been look at my online thing. Look, if you look at my live timer, I've been live for 5 hours. I just been online, just glitching my AR up before I even got out here. Get this. Just going in the bank with the other tips. She gave me a $2 tip. You don't win every time. You don't win every time, but you still win. If you know what you're doing out here, trust me, you gonna win. I've been in a lot of different markets, and by far Houston is one of the best when it comes to you guaranteeing. I've got a Dairy Queen. See, $6. It's for 6 miles, but this the type of order. It's upside down. It's $5 for 6 miles, but it's taking me to a rich area. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna go drop this off. I don't give a fuck. It's taking me away from all this ghetto shit, all the hood shit. See, I'm in the hood. This shit brought me to the hood. You know what I'm saying? Look at the houses, just very moderate. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm about to go pick up this Dairy Queen, and I'm about to bring it. I'm going straight to a rich area, just like where I normally do that shit. Would I normally take a $5 6 mile order? No, but you got to think about the location that is bringing you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm getting the acceptance rate, and I'm making some money on it, and it's taking me to a prime location where I can get a huge catering order or something like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's a win, even though that's why I be saying I don't do that miles to money ratio shit. If you know your market, if you understand, you have strategy, that's how you win in this shit. It's not nothing. It don't has nothing to do with money to mile ratio. It has nothing. That's why I say people that do that, they think they smart. They think they like Dash and Trader and them do this shit, and sitting there wasting all that time, and they could have took every last one of them orders and being made $100 or whatever their goal was in less the time that they did sitting there. And then they lie to themselves and say, oh, I made this such and such in 1 hour. And hell no, nigga, ain't make that in 1 hour. You sat here 2 hours before you even made that in that 1 hour. So that 3 hours you made $30. You can fool yourself. You ain't fooling nobody but yourself. I never listen to that shit. I never listen to that shit. I ain't lying. That's why I love Sam Lee for his market with that Pop 22. It's beneficial to take everything. The more you sit around, the more money you taking from yourself. know I'm listening to music. I got it on mute on purpose. That nigga that I was getting into it with, Ricky, the dude Jake Paul knocked out, I would have tore his ass up today. I would have went on live and tore his ass up today because we just found out that Jake Paul trying to sue for Anthony Joshua knocked him out because they signed a clause to where for him not to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? I knew Joshua was gonna knock him out. Not just because to prove everybody he ain't no boxing, but for doing what he did to Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? And I know he paid Anthony Joshua $100 million or something, but man, nigga, you can't go up there and do no nigga like Tyson like that and think every boxer in the world don't want your fucking head. You think he wasn't gonna try to kill you in there, boy? The way he was running, man, AJ was trying to knock that nigga ass out since the first round. He was trying so hard. That's why the harder you try to knock a nigga out, that's the harder that it is. That's why you always see people that let it come to them, they get the quick knockouts because they ain't going for it. They hitting and not being hit and they being calculated. But when a nigga trying to knock them out, they don't give a fuck. They taking punches, everything, because they know if they hit you, it's over with. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. When I'm out the car, I'm going to mute. And like when I'm muted in the car, I'm listening to music. But I was gonna tear his ass up. I do it I tear his ass up on my YouTube channel. But no, I don't follow nobody for my life on my YouTube channel. Very few small people following me. You know what I'm saying? My shit ain't based around my live stream ain't based around boxing. My YouTube videos or my live stream is just based around my daily, working. And yeah, he trying to say that Jake Paul was on steroids against him and all that. That's why he knocked him out. And no, nigga, you got paid to take a dive and you let him knock you out. That's all it was. I've been knowing it. You know what I'm saying? When it's your homeboy, you don't be want to say nothing. I asked him, man, how much you got paid for that fight? I straight up asked him how much you got paid for that fight. He don't want to say. That's another giveaway right there. You take a dive for some money. Because I know I done been to all his fights. He ain't never got hit with that punch in his life. And all of a sudden, Jake Paul, a sorry ass boxer, come knock you out dead easy. And then he predicted the first round and all that. Man, come on now. Jake Paul can't. Man, hell no. He can't say nothing because he know that's in his clause. And he always talking about Jake Paul now because I know he wish he didn't do this shit. The amount of disrespect and everything that he about to take for the rest of his life ain't gonna never add up to the amount of money that he took. Whatever, I don't give a fuck if it was $1 million. It ain't worth it to just sit up there and just willingly get knocked out. I can see if I had a chance to fight back, you know what I'm saying, and I get knocked out, at least I know I tried my hardest. But to just sit up there and know I gotta let this nigga knock me out to get this money, yeah. Fuck no. To plan to get knocked out, yeah, man. You got me fucked up. It'll never happen. I'll never agree to those terms. And it just came out, and I know he seen it, and I even told him, I'm like, man, why wouldn't you just go ahead and knock him out, nigga? Now it's like you taking Jake Paul, all his followers and subscribers, all this coming to you now, all the money about to start coming to you. That's about to open up revenue avenues for you. I was like, man, yeah, you should have signed the contract, but you shouldn't have followed it. You should have beat that nigga. I was telling him, I said it on my live stream, on my YouTube. YouTube delete, Facebook delete everything, all the live streams after a month, 30 days, they delete it. But I promised my homeboy, I promised his brother that I wasn't gonna mess with him. I was gonna leave him alone. I ain't gonna mess with him no more. But see, Anthony Joshua and Tommy Fury, they already, well-known boxers. Tommy Fury ain't, but his brother Tyson Fury. So anything Tyson Fury touch his hands or associate with, gonna ring bells. The Fury family, that's generations of boxers. So just him and his last name being Fury, he gonna have a large fan base off that alone. I already knew Anthony Joshua was gonna knock him out. He was trying to knock him out in the first round. I know he happy with the way he knocked him, even though he wanted that first round knockout. I know the way he knocked him out, he was satisfied because Jake Paul been wanting to give up since the second round. He just kept trying to be tough. That's why he got his jaw broke and everything, all the other shit broke, because he kept trying to be tough. He kept trying to hope. He was already gassed, and then when he went for broke, that did it. When he in the third round, when Jake Paul started all that trying to fight, tried to do all them little slick uppercuts and all that shit, and then he went on that little hooray, when he threw like that little 6-7 punch combo and missed everything, you seen he was done. He was falling on his own because he was done. He was already gassed, and then he sold out. That's how you know he ain't no real boxers gonna stay composed. They ain't never doing no shit like that. Only time a real boxer going for broke like that is when they got you hurt. They not about to drain all their energy for no hope that I knock you out. They gotta know that. They gotta know that you hurt for them to start even swinging all them combination punches like that. And see, that's what I know. That's why I'm so intelligent. Like me, I just one punch you to death. Bop, 1-2 you to death. Bop, bop, all day. I'm more defense than offense. You know what I'm saying? I'm offense more. I'm naturally more offensively, but I don't want to give you nothing. I want to demoralize me a nigga. I want to show you like, boy, I'm gonna hit you anytime I want, and you ain't gonna never hit me. If you swing at me when you're not supposed to, cause I'm always on. If I swing, I'm coming right back. You know what I'm saying? I'm moving every time. I'm up in there. If I'm going like this and I faint, I'm waiting for you to move your hands from your body so I can bam, 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 like all body shots. I love hitting the body. I love faking. This how I got most of my knockouts in real life is me doing it right here, acting like I'm swinging at a nigga. If I if all three of them bitches, nigga opening up once I see them, don't let me hit you. It's over. If I hit you with a quick jab, bop, just hit you with that quick jab, bop. Or I hit you one of them, bop, bop. I hit you with two of them bitches, man, I'm knocking you out. Cause I see now you scared of that jab. You know you ain't fast enough to get out of it. If I start hitting you with them stab jabs, bop, bop, it's over. If my jab making you scared, I'ma knock you out. Cause now you done felt my power to the body. You don't want that bitch to the face. So every time you see me, if I duck, I ain't even gotta do no feint. If I just dip, you gonna drop your hands. And soon as I dip, soon as you get ready to drop your guards, I'm already coming up with that straight. Bam! Game over. Game over. I can give a nigga my game plan because that's how good I am. Because I'm so cerebral. I do everything. I throw every punch good. Chris, I hit power in both hands. Me with this arm, my shoulder being hurt, and my elbow being hurt for so long. Now I just been in that lab working on my left hand. My left hand so fucking strong and fast. Now I feel like a natural orthodox. Like I'm a natural southpaw. Like all my life I've been fighting with my strong hand first, but now I'm comfortable, in the Philly shell like this. But even though I can fight with both of them up, whoop, whoop, I like coming from the, like the Tommy Hearns with my jab. Bam, bam. I love coming up there. Bam, 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 bam. bam, 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 bam. Like I could just beat a nigga up with one hand now. Like now I used to be like, damn, I can't fight a nigga. Now I really fight a person with one hand because my defense, all I need is the defense. And I just pick a nigga up, bam. I pick a nigga ass apart with one hand. Like how Devontae did Pitbull. Broke his hand and just beat him up with his one hand. And I don't care because like my hand, man, I'm telling you, man, that jump rope in boxing, man, I never think that shit would have had, that shit really helped, man. That shit really, like, it might not seem like it's doing nothing, but man, that shit fix you. Man, that shit help your footwork. Like now, like I used to always step, you know what I'm saying? Like when I'm boxing, I always stop moving. Was more so like basketball, just steps, but it's really hops. Like you gain that explosion in your, like you really be hopping on 2 feet. Like when I faint, I used to just step with 1 foot, but now I can do that shit with 2 feet fast, just in and out, side to side. All this, I'm jumping. It's like I'm moving. It's like I'm walking, but jumping like a kangaroo. But you can't tell that I'm jumping. That's what the feet work is. The sweet science. As soon as I jump back, I'm coming. Bam! Jump forward, back. Bam! See, the reason why you want to jump, because when you jump, you're planting. So even if I jump forward, I can hit you. Bam! Jump back. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't hopping. I'm just barely. That's why you on it. When you're on that jump rope, that's what that is. You on the jump rope. You bouncing. You already built your. You can do this all night. You on that jump rope. Boom, 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 boom. But see, when you jump rope, and I'm going way faster. You know what I'm saying? But I'm at the same time, I'm gaining endurance and I'm learning rhythm. And I'm cold, man. I'm just cold, man. Like the shit that I know, I'm already naturally good at fighting. I'm naturally a fighter. And fighting, I got the fighter spirit. But when you a fighter and then you start boxing, you gonna always be better than the traditional boxing. Always. Because you got something that they got. You got something that they don't got. You got that real dog. You done been in way worse wars that they never been in. You didn't fought without protection on. You know what I'm saying? Like, what I mean by that is gloves. You had to fight against bones and fists. You know what I'm saying? People can talk that boxing shit all their way, but nigga, if you a fighter, and you understand, you got the understanding of how to hit and not get hit, it's gonna be a problem in boxing. See, I really got a boxing mind. I'm a fighter with a boxing mind. I fight the same way that I box. Just certain shit with boxing, it's easier to block niggas' punches and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you got the blood on. All you gotta do is put your hand right here, raise it up, lean, or you can even throw it into their ass. Into where the punch don't have no effect. But if you regular fight without the gloves on, that shit gonna hurt. Everything them fists connect on gonna hurt. Can potentially break your arm, break your hand, or break something. Nobody. Oh, you're right there. All right, how you doing? All right. Good. Did you have? Okay, thank you. You too. $97. Still ain't hit 100. And that's why I really don't. This is a great order because even though it was only $5.50, it's a great order. Out here in the trenches of San Bernardino. Yep, I just left the trenches of Houston, Texas. 3rd Ward, to be exact. I just left it. I just left the trenches. I'm in the rich area now. They trying to get me to go back to the trenches. I'm about to accept this order, but I'm about to go time this shit out. I ain't going to do this. The restaurant 3 minutes away. I ain't doing this shit. Yeah, no. Lots of packages, low pay. I would never do that. Anything that's too low. Well, no, it don't matter for you. It don't matter for you. Ain't no such thing as no low pay for you. You on that clock. You running them dollars. That low pay shit don't work for you. You got big props. I'm talking about you got big props out there. You gonna eat regardless, Sam. No matter what order you take, you win. Whatever order you take, you getting paid more for it, so it don't even matter. You always getting paid more than what it's worth for the face value. I'm thinking about it from my reality, my market, your market. You gonna win in your market. I lose in my market with that. Like 18, 21 an hour, yeah, that's good. Plus prop. But that's good money not to be wasting time and, you know, continue to be running it up. Let me see where my rating's at now. %. I got a completion rate I can use. I should use it. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I don't care about waiting at these stoves. As long as I got enough to be at platinum steel, I'm gonna use this shit. I ain't waiting in 10 minutes on it. If I can unassign, I'm gonna unassign. I'm about to. I ain't about to wait them 10 minutes. Shit ain't worth my pay. Unassign this shit. Let the next order come in. And let's see. Cause I'm just trying to get to 70%. I'm trying to get to 70% fast as I can. So I'm gonna take me a break. The Cowboys playing right now too. And that's another thing about Houston. It's a lot of Cowboy events. See, my acceptance rate didn't go up none. Still 73, 63. I got a Luby's order. $7. $7 Luby's. I'll go do that. Hopefully they ready. A lot of times they don't be ready. That's why I don't like taking Luby's. But if they not ready, I'm just go sit outside in 10 minutes on the sign. If it ain't ready, I ain't waiting on it. But I'll do it. It's $7 for 2.6 miles. I'll do it. I'll allow it. I'll do one of them. They be having them boys on them tricycles out here in front of them stadiums. I ain't brushed my teeth this morning. I just got up. Worked out. My feet stuck between my teeth. I don't know if that's the chips. Overly packed. Practice. I don't remember. I look bad now. Yeah, I ate Taco Bell. Man, today that cash order was the first cash order I seen in months. Talk about months and months. Yeah, any for the day, baby. We want nothing, baby. Who's that? It feels so deep, baby. But that's, you know, this gig work and shit really show you what type of world we live in. Cause the way people tell, like, what the fuck? How can people really sit up here and think people supposed to go drive for them all over the city and bring them shit for no tip? You know what I'm saying? Without giving them nothing. Like, to even have that will to not want to pay somebody for bringing you your food. It's asinine. Absolutely. Diabolical. Ain't no way in hell you supposed to be wanting to get on these apps and not want to pay somebody for their service. Yeah, you should pay DoorDash and the driver handsomely. DoorDash, they the inventor of it. That's why I don't blame DoorDash that much. Yeah, they out of line. I feel like they should check up for the customers for giving them the ability to not tip us. So yeah, y'all need to pay us. If a driver don't tip, y'all need to pay us sufficient enough for whatever that mileage or that time, in that time. Y'all need to pay some fucking that type of shit. Like whatever the name of that technology is, where it judge the time that I was on there and the miles that I dropped and I drove, and calculate that shit up and pay me based on that. Give me my payment based on that. $2 a mile. Give me $2 every mile that I drive, and all the time that I wait, pay me some cents every minute or something. Every minute that I wait, pay me 10 cents a minute or some shit. They need to come up with something to make the orders always be right, make them make sense. If they spend all this money on all this bullshit, that's why I be saying, like, if that round table shit didn't teach you nothing, it should have taught you everything that you ever need to know. The man went up there and really went up there and was telling you, Tony Shoe ain't said he changing shit about this pay. Nothing when it comes to pay is he trying to change. Nothing. He talking about the experience. The experience is what it is because of the pay. But hey, nigga better figure it out. And then you got niggas like Roy, who say you shouldn't exploit the app. You should just do whatever you want to do. I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm so thankful for DoorDash, I ain't lying. I'm thankful because it's easy. It's complete freedom. It can't get you freedom. Can attest this shit can get you freedom. I don't know why I'm saying DoorDash. I'm talking about gig work. The time you put in this shit, you gonna get your money's worth back. It's just still bad because nobody want to be out here taking orders that's unappreciated. That's just the only downside to me. Cause I ain't out here trying to be no professional and none of that shit. I'm just trying to get this money as fast as where I can. And it doesn't require professionalism, courtesy, being courteous and kind. Yeah. But professionalism, man, get up out of here. These customers don't be talking to people crazy, having all kind of crazy ass demands. They don't be tipping. I think they be mad with themselves when they don't tip, and that's why you always get in trouble. You always find yourself in some shit with no tip customers because Why is she not going, man? Damn, you can't drive, man. Nigga, ain't no cars coming. Man, this the wrong place. $60.17. Oh, why you? Oh yeah, Sam Lee, boy, I ain't never going to no gates again. Yesterday I went in the gate, man, they had a big ass dog chasing me down, but it was a puppy. It was one of them big ass Beethoven dogs, but that shit scared the fuck out of me. I don't give. If a nigga got a gate and it ain't open, I ain't going in it. I learned my lesson. I already didn't do that, but for some reason, some said go ahead and go in there and be paying attention though. Man, went up in there, man, big ass dog came. It was playing, but I ain't have time to, analyze that. Once I seen the dog come run out the backyard, I'm like, oh hell no, I just ran out that bitch. But when the dog came, jumped on the gate, I seen, oh, that's a puppy. But it was a big ass dog. And he was really just, he wanted to play. Cause I know dogs. I understand dogs, I just don't like them. And he really was just playing, but it don't matter. The dog shouldn't even be running around. The dog shouldn't even be outside, you knowing that you the order DoorDash and you gotta leave at the fucking door. Why you got that shit leave at the door? You know what I'm saying? And you got a dog outside running around. And they wonder why they need to pay. Cause of stuff like that right there. I'm timing this one out. I ain't doing it. No sir, I ain't doing this one. Not I said the cat. I don't do charity work. Sit back and relax. Take my class while you're
of lively opponent because he's really tough in the weight class.
And there's that left hand, and he's down again. He's up against the ropes, helpless.
Okay, gentlemen, you already know the rules. Let me remind you to keep it clean, protect yourself at all times, obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves. Good luck to both of you.
Bernardo Osuna alongside Timothy Bradley, the former world champion, and the future Hall of Famer Andre Ward here at the Hulu Theater at MSG. Little by little, this place will start to fill up to see the future of boxing do their thing. And tonight, Kelvin Davis, they call him Night Night. He's one of the three brothers, the eldest of the Davis brothers. He was supposed to share the stage tonight with his brother, Keyshawn, who caught a non-COVID virus. He's off the card, and he says, it's my time to shine now.
Watch that backhand. Work it. Stop. Listen, watch the rough out. Watch your head.
You know, it's unfortunate Keyshawn didn't get a chance to perform tonight. I was looking forward to seeing him, but you know, you never want to take a fight when you're not feeling great. You look down and out. You're sick.
Oh, nice left hand. Drops Philip Carmouche's glove touch the canvas.
5, 6, 7, 8. You good?
See the early power from Kelvin Davis, who's put every one of his 4 opponents now on the canvas. Starts off with a lead left and a short right hand. Does the long and lanky Davis.
Davis likes to look for that straight left hand. That's what he typically catches his opponents with. He likes to get in range, he'll flick that right jab just to kind of blind the opponent because he's really tough in the weight class.
And there's that left hand, and he's down again. He's up against the ropes, helpless. And he does a backflip once the referee, Eric Dudley, pushes him off of Carmouche, who is out in the first round. And what an impressive barrage of 3 punches.
That's all I'm going to say. That's why I didn't say anything else, because I saw what was going to happen. That left hand could not miss. It was finding a home every time he let that hand go.
When you've been hit with a good shot and you've been knocked out and you get up and you just get confused, you think somebody kicked you, you don't know somebody hit you from outside the ring. The opponent's just looking around like, what happened?
Since the first knockdown.
That's what I'm saying. You got hit with a straight left hand, then you got hit with an overlay, and then you got hit with a right, and then there we go.
And you see the work that Kelvin Davis has now been doing with Ryan Bomac McIntyre, Red Spikes, Esau Dieguez, the entire Terrence Crawford B&B crew out in Omaha, Nebraska. There's a difference in how he's approaching the game now.
Oh, absolutely. There's no doubt. The fundamentals are there. You know, everything was set up off the jab. He landed a straight left hand right down the middle. And he knew he was going to be able to land that punch. He had to be patient. He saw it. Bow. It was over.
Kelvin Davis was just couldn't miss with it.
Ooh. Vicious. Hey, we got that. Today ain't the day to be taking bullshit. No, sir. I ain't taking no bullshit today. Not today, Coachy. They sending it to me. They sending all that bullshit. I'm about to go time this out on everything. They got me fucked up. I don't do charity, man. I ain't even out here to make money today anyway. I I made my $100 that I came out here for. Now I'm just trying to build my acceptance rate up. But I mean, I could just do the glitch, but I prefer to be, you know, doing and making money. I want to take orders to do it, but as long as they send me bad orders, I ain't doing it. I save my gas. On my time, these $10, 10-mile orders, I ain't doing it. You don't like that macaroni? You just finished eating some Cotton Patch Cafe. Got some beautiful grilled salmon with crispy broccoli, man. I like that macaroni though. So I went to Arby's. You say you didn't? I don't think I ever ate at Arby's. Chicken wing. I can go in and warm my food up. You say you ain't like that. Who macaronis you ain't like? So I went to Arby's to get their white cheddar macaronis and the cheese naan. And shit so good. Hold on. What you got from the cafe place? You got it to go or you ate there? You say you don't like that macaroni and cheese, or you didn't get that, you just didn't order the macaroni and cheese, or you just getting a whole different set of macaroni and cheese? Oh, they got a nah, but I need to go to that one right there. I can start timing it out. I can go warm my food up in while I'm timing it. I can go warm my food up while I'm timing this shit out. Damn, I forgot to bring my can up. Oh, I got my knife though. I'll do it with my pocket. I'll open this can with my pocket. Yeah, but did you sit down and eat at the Cotton Patch? Or you just ordered it to go? I spent $10 on food yesterday because I didn't want to drive home to eat. But I packed my shit with me today. Packed that lunch with me today. Just put them. Vacuum over here. Just go to the car wash when I wash it and clean it out all at the same time. Let me see if I'm able to do it from over here. I'm close enough. Yep. So I can start my time out right now. I'm doing the stove. Oh, that's what I said. I want some rice and beans. Show you how I do this, Rick. See, got that can. Open it I ain't got the little pull-up thing on there, but you know what I'm saying? About to go wild man country style. Open that thing up. Fuck myself out just now. I don't like this shit. I don't get more this shit. I know I got something for this. I ain't never knew this was right here. This back thing right here. This shit fucking me up because I could just tapped it in. I just gotta get out the cars. That's why I can't do it. Just trying to do this for the stream. Open this can. Hunter style. You know what I'm saying? For the hunters out there. All the wildlife, man. Better be careful. You gotta have steady hands for this. So easy to fuck yourself up fucking with sharp ass knives. Take your time, be poised, focus. Pay attention to the blade. Don't get anxious doing this shit. Just take your time. Cause you can cut yourself with the knife and the goddamn can. Don't play around with this shit. When I'm teaching my daughter this shit, when I start teaching her this type of shit, let her know. Don't be nervous. Don't be playing around with this shit. Grown men fuck themselves up on this shit. Just take your time. If you need to reset, reset. Take your time. Just make sure it's smooth all the way around. And make sure when you're doing this shit, it's like you one with it. So if it don't feel tight and secure, reset the knife. You want to make sure you feel it. You don't have no looseness before you start to go trying to cut the top off of it. Don't play with it. Use your strength. Don't overexert yourself. You know? And I could have done that way faster than it. It's just my arm fucked up. You know what I'm saying? My arm hurt so bad doing it. Like all my muscles up in here, they all tense and they hurt so bad, but I know I'm past the, you know, the bruising. My arm just really just still healing from the bruising of me falling on my e-bike. But, you know, I just opened this with my knife. Just like that. Easy peasy. It's that good old wildlife living. Boy. You know how to use your tools. Gotta know how to use your tools. With these good old ranch style beans. Know what I mean? LeBron James, LeBron James, LeBron James. Saving money, man. A nice, good meal. $3 meal, $4 meal, make $3. Paid $1 for this, $1.20 for this, like $2 for this. So roughly $3 and some change. And we got us a meal. A good, tasty, fulfilling meal. I forgot my season. I forgot my seasoning. But it's good. This ranch style beans, this shit. These right here good than a motherfucker without no seasoning. So we gonna make it do what it do, baby. You know what? I'm gonna make it do what it do, baby. That's why I don't be want to talk to random people and shit either. So I just asked this dude, like he riding a little electric scooter around here at the Texas Stadium at NRG, you know, picking up people and shit. And I asked him, how much can you make on it? He was like, it depends. I'm like, so I mean, like, what's the estimate for a game? You know, what's the in between or what? I know it depends, duh. But you see what I'm saying? Like, it make you not want to talk to people. Cause niggas be acting like bitches over nothing. And people be thinking like you be a cold person or you just an asshole. Nah, you just like you rather just not be fucking with nobody from this shit. You just rather not be bothered with people. You just rather not be bothered with people. That's all it be. Oh no, I'm not going to them apartments. I learned my lesson from this shit. Hell no. I'm not going to them apartments. What time this motherfucker had to me. This shit was fast. Somebody else must have already declined it for that. For me to get out that order that fast, all I did was went up in there. Oh no, I did do my can opener though. So that makes sense. I was just saying, man, niggas be on it. Just be on whole shit, whole time. I know it ain't most of the people, but it just make you want to. The person that I am, I just rather avoid it. And that's why I know it's better to do things with other people, but that's why I'd rather do it on my own, because I don't got patience for it. I'm not no asshole, so when I encounter assholes, it irritates me, because I don't understand why people be like that. For somebody to just ask you for information, like they don't want to share it, you know what I'm saying, anything. I let that get to me a point in time in life, because people always withhold the information, make you want to not help nobody. But I gotta be true to who I am. If I help people, if I'm a helper, that's what I'm gonna do. But like, when I'm not helping, it ain't got nothing to do with not helping. I just don't be want to be bothered with some shit. You know what I'm saying? That be my thing. I just don't be want to be bothered with no nigga. I don't be coming from it. I don't want to help you. I just don't like. I just be tired of dealing with niggas. That's what it be for me. Everybody not like you. Everybody not with open arm and willing and helping and want to see you better just because they fuck with you like that. These niggas out here be on some different type of time, boy. These niggas these days just be on some different type time. I ain't lying. Yeah, man, shit do what it do change you though. I ain't gonna lie to you, this shit really do. Shit niggas be doing, it change you, but it don't be bad change. It be for the better, for the betterment of yourself. Nah, I can't find my spoon. Probably throw it away. Yep, I think I threw it away. But anyway, I'll go up and I ain't doing this order, but I'll go up in here anyway because I ran out of deodorant this morning, so I'll go up in here. I need to go up in this Target. Anyways, I just remember, I'm glad I remember. I ain't doing this order because I ain't going to them apartments over there. I swear to God, I ain't never went over there where the people answer the phone, give you the gate code, everything, and I'm glad I remember. When I looked at them, I'm like, oh yeah, I ain't going over there. See, I stay away from these places for number one, the hospital. I stay away from the medical center in apartments like that. I stay away from them, 100%. They're a waste of time. Man, the cheapest can opener they had up in there, man, was Man, they got them hoes in this Target, boy. Look at this bullshit. 20. Man, look at this. $17. 8 miles. Let me see. Going to some appointments. That's a terrible order. That order. Yeah, it's terrible. This macaroni so he said it loves it here. I do some of these free undersigns you told me about here. Yeah, I use them all. I use all my undersigns because you know they help your acceptance rate. So I don't play with them. I use them, and then I just work them. I start accepting orders. You know what I'm saying? Or do the word free unsigned for 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? I only start doing it once. Like, don't get me wrong. I make my money first before I start doing the unassigned. Like if after I make $100, that's when I was like, let's see how every order I'm damn near unassigned and every last one of these bad orders, I would do it. You know what I'm saying? But I do it early. I get up early purposely so I ain't got to deal with traffic and all the other shit that go with it. You know what I'm saying? So now you see the world up and everything going. Everything going. You know what I'm saying? Now I'm already. I only wanted to make $100 for the day. So now all I'm doing is just, all I got is a couple more acceptance rate. I'm at like 60 something, 63 or 64. Let me see, acceptance rate. You know what I'm saying? I said I was quitting when I got to like 71 anyway, so I ain't tripping on that. I'm gonna come back out around like 5. That's if I get these acceptance ratings where I need them to be. Well, I'm at 66. So this one might go up, it might not. It's $250 peak pay right now, but it's gonna. What's the name's playing, so it might be better orders. Might be better orders to come because the Texas playing right now. That's why the peak pay going on. But I know it's gonna go higher than that. I guarantee it. These people could have been when they tripping. They let 2 cars go when they had the right of way to go before both of us. Just not used to seeing them people do that shit out here. Promos, you gotta see. They got the $250 promo right now to 5:30, and then 5:30 they got a $250, and in Uptown they got a $350 from 5:30 to 7:30, and then 7:30 they go down to $250. But them, see that goes to show you that them orders are going crazy because of them football games. The Cowboys just finished playing and then backdoor with the Texans. But these orders they giving me, they just take it's better to unassign them and just get another one. Cause you gonna make more money than waiting the 10 minutes and get you another better paying order. Going way shorter distance for more money than taking these trash ass orders. Like this was $3 peak pay, man. Down there $4 peak pay, these orders is not even $20 driving 8, 9, 10 miles. Like, I ain't doing it. But then again, like, it's all about my situation. If I hadn't made my money, I use a lot. I use all my, like I'm at 95 right now. I was at 100 completion rate before I started using these undersigns. But I'm using them because I'm only trying to get my acceptance rate up. smoke. Oh shit, they got even more spade over there. Shade over there, man. Go over here. Go over in that shade right there where I'm gonna get the bitches when they pass by. Target had them hoes in there, man. Golly. Target had all them sexy females in there. I love Target, man. Why is this man looking at me instead of going? I don't be understanding people, bro. Like, why y'all be looking instead of going? You got the right of way. I'm completely stopped. Like, you looking like I'm trying to hit you or something. Like, how, Sway? I'm literally stopped. Completely stopped. And you looking at me like I'm trying to go or something. I made a stop sign. You not. See, that's how I get copyrighted every time somebody pull up with that noise, and I forgot to mute my shit, and I bet you my shit got that copyright on there. Them people said. That's why I said I'll wait them 10 minutes before I do this goofy ass shit. Right here. Shop the $400 order. 95 items, multiple brands and of each product. It took my partner 2 hours to fulfill this order. We got to the delivery point, and it's a church preschool. That's the worst place to go because you don't be knowing how to find and who to deliver the shit to. DoorDash gave us $14.50. Church did not tip. The poor preschool teacher gave us $4 cash. What the fuck, DoorDash? There is no item limit options on the app for us. Needless to say, we will no longer be doing any in-store shopping orders again. The poor preschool teachers deserve more, and so do we. I'll never. That's why I say I don't take bullshit. If it ain't worth it, I ain't doing it. See, the reason why, you gotta understand, when you, like, I'm in an area like this, I can easily, when I unassign this order, the next one might be right across the street for $50. It happen all the time. But if I'm out here taking all these stupid ass orders all day, I'm wasting my day. So you know what you do? When you see them crappy ass orders taking you to bad spots, you worry-free on the sign and shit. You worry-free on the sign and shit. Don't let, man, DoorDash is a great tool to make money if you just don't care about wasting your time. If you just, you every time you see $15, $16, $20 or something, you gonna take it. Go ahead, but I'm telling you, you missing out on way more opportunity. I understand your market that might be a good order, but that's what I'm saying. If that's good for you because of your market bad, then take it. But it's all about time for me. Is it traffic? Is it a period where, you know, people are ordering large catering orders, so why would I take that? You gotta factor all that up now. Are you in a rich neighborhood where you know people got the money to be tipping a lot of money? You gotta factor all that in there. Me knowing what I know, I'm in a super rich area. So anybody that's ordering far away, I know they taking me to a bullshit ass area. Cause these people don't tip like trash all the time. Time out. Time out. Time out. 8, 9, time out. Send them on. I ain't doing none of this shit.
Knocked out by Jake Paul and Nick. You know what I'm saying? Because I was rooting. I feel like he should have won. You know, I feel like he. Man. This nigga better stop playing with me. Why this man just said he knocked me out? When I literally beat the fucking brakes off this nigga. On my daughter. I don't put nothing on my daughter. I beat the fuck out this nigga. He brought up some old ass shit, you know what I'm saying? Never have I spoke on him getting knocked out by Jake Paul or nothing, you know what I'm saying? Cause I was rooting. I feel like he should have won, you know what I'm saying? I supported this man more than anybody. I went to all his fights, except to the one that was out of state. I was his biggest cheerleader. You know what I'm saying? Cause that's my dog. That was my dog. Fuck that nigga now. On God. One thing I don't like, bro, when Nick.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, bro, on God, man. I unblocked their dog. Well, his brother know, Mike Key know. I beat his brother ass on that basketball court when he was trying to fight my little cousin for being gay. Mike Key didn't want to fight, so he went and got Andre and I smoked his ass. Their dog, I tell you. The nigga say he knocked me out. The nigga hit me, never got one punch off him and I beat his ass. You know how the same thing Q did to me in the boxing ring when you hit a nigga, like, and you push a nigga with your arms, he did that and I fell on the ground. Then he started trying to wrestle me. When I beat the nigga up, I swear to God, I'm like, I want to die right now. Every nigga I ever fought, once I beat him up with these hands, they want to start wrestling. Same thing goes for Andre Organ. That's what happened. He kept trying to wrestle.
I'm watching my video from the other day on Facebook. I'm watching my video from yesterday.
Andre used to punk everybody out but me. Cause he know
like them bitches.
He always, every time somebody made him mad because I beat him up, but he never had a reason to fight me again. You know how a nigga know you beat him up and now he boxing and all that shit? You know, that shit don't bother me because that boxing in these hands totally different. I'm way better than him in any aspects of fighting in the ground, faster, quicker, all that shit. That strength don't mean nothing because he can't hit me. He can't. He gonna take a lot of punishment trying to hit me. That's one thing I know. I know about myself. This nigga just sit up here and told me he knocked me out. Man, I ain't never been knocked out. I got knocked out one time in my life, and it was by my Uncle KK. And I didn't. I got up and I beat the living shit out of him. The nigga snuck me from behind because my grandma told him that I hit her. She just lied. You know how women is. My grandma came trying to do something, and she threw some coke, threw some water or some coke on me. And then she tried to go back and do it again, and I slapped it out of her hand. You know what I'm saying? To stop her from throwing it on me. And she went and told my uncles that, you know what I'm saying, I hit her. That's what she said. So he came talking to me like, Neff, my mama told me you put your hands on her. Don't never put your hand. I was like, Uncle, I ain't never hit Grandma. I'm like, Grandma lying. Like, don't be calling my mama a lie.
Yeah,
like,
Marvel vs. Capcom, that's one of my favorite games of all time.
Around my shoulder. He like, I'm telling you, next time I'll fuck you up. I'm like, all right, Uncle, but I never done that. She lying. I know you don't like me saying it, but that's what she doing. You know why I've been living with Grandma 5 years. Why I ain't never hit her before? You know what I'm saying? I was sitting down playing the game. I don't know. That's something about the women in my family. They just hate a nigga sitting in front of the game, in front of, like, just sitting down being peaceful playing the game. Like, they go for all my aunties, my mama, I don't know, man. They just got, I don't know what it is. I can't explain it. I'm just telling you, this is what happened. So he was like, all right, Neff. As soon as I turned around, he, bam! And
I knew I was unconscious. I didn't have no awareness. I never like was slept like I was on all fours like recuperating. And as soon as I was discombobulated. As soon as I got back up, I damn near killed him. The same thing go for his cousin. I would have killed that nigga, Alan Jacko. I would have killed that nigga. You know what I'm saying? But shit like this, I don't even be talking about it. I don't even be talking about all the niggas that done fucked over and beat the dog. Damn near could have killed them, but you know I'm a good nigga, so I let him make it. Same thing go for Andre August. I beat the fuck out this nigga. This nigga talk about he knocked me out. What this nigga, man? I got too many people that were there. Momo, Dare Dog, his brother. The whole bill right there watching me mix this nigga ass up, couldn't do shit with me. Nothing. So for this nigga to be up here telling me he knocked me out, nigga, you ain't never curved me. You curved all them other niggas. You ain't never curved me, nigga. You ain't never put no address on it. That's why I never. If you get into it with a nigga and you hollering about, and they don't want to fight you. First of all, you shouldn't be trying to fight nobody you know can't beat you up or win against you. That's some hoe ass nigga shit. You know what I'm saying? I just never said that because I'm not the author of confusion. I'm not gonna keep adding fuel to the fire. You know what I'm saying? And if you ain't gonna address me, I don't give a fuck because I know I ain't no bitch. Secondly, whenever he get mad, Andre had a real boxing changed this nigga. This boy had the worst attitude you would ever imagine in life. You think my attitude bad? That nigga shit was bad. That nigga didn't have no understanding. That's why he stayed in trouble while he was younger. I'm with these niggas. The story that I tell ain't nothing. I'm only gonna tell you what I experienced. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it or add nothing or fake it or jake it. I don't do shit for clout. I tell the truth. Anytime he get mad, thinking because he got muscles and all that shit, he'll get into it with somebody and he'll be like, say for instance, we had a fight when we was younger. We was like 19 or 20 or something. I beat the nigga ass, easy, flawless victory. Nigga never hit me, but I tore his ass up. His face was blood, all that shit. He got into it one day with Chris. Well, he do this every time he get into it with somebody. But if I'm around, he know Chris ain't gonna fight him. Chris ain't got no chance against him. So he'll get into it with Chris or somebody. I'm just giving one example, but he did this with everybody. He'll get into it with a nigga and he'll hush the nigga up or something, you know what I'm saying? Whoever he getting into it there, he'll start talking about fighting and the niggas will be quiet after that. And then he'll be like, he'll always, and be like, whoever else wanna fight. Whoever else, and I look and I just laugh man, but now I got sense now. You know what I'm saying? Back before, when I was in my days, when I was crazy and the motherfucker didn't give a fuck if he even would have said that shit 5 years before that, you know what I'm saying? Or even 3 or 2 years before I had understanding for life. We would have been fighting every time he said this shit. But I ain't give a fuck. He never put no address on that shit. And this nigga, I just be playing with him. You know what I'm saying? And I comment on stuff because we homies. This how we talk to each other face to face. We say this type of stuff. But we in the DMs and he said he knocked me out. I'm like, what? Nigga, when you knock me out? Nigga, you ain't never beat me up. Nigga ain't never punched me before. So how you knock me out? A push on the ground is ain't no knockout. You know what I'm saying? Then I got up and commenced to beating your ass. You know what I'm saying? I never brought it up. I wouldn't bring it up. That shit old. You know what I'm saying? We was grown. That's the only reason why I count the win. Anything under 10 or some shit, 12. I say any fight you ever had under 14 does not count. It don't count because you a kid. I feel like when a man 15, that's when he becomes aware and conscious of everything that he's doing. A man. I ain't talking about a woman, nothing. I'm talking about a man. A man knows what he from that point on, it's decision that he chooses to make. It's decision that he chooses to make. And I think at this time we was 21, 22 or something like this when I mixed them up. I remember I got very vivid memory. I remember dates and all that shit very well. My memory is immaculate. I remember it like yesterday. I can tell you everything that happened that day. Me and my cousin Markel was walking from the store, and we came back. We was getting ready to go play the game with my little brother, go walk back to my little brother's house. Mikey came out of nowhere. Hey, cuz, I heard you gay. What you doing gay? And my little brother like, man, leave him alone. Why you care? Leave him alone. And he was like, shut up, I ain't talking to you. And I'm like, nah, chill, Mike. He like, for real though, he right though. Why you fucking with him if that man gay or not? Like, why you care? Like, what that mean? Cuz he shouldn't be doing it. Like, but okay, he shouldn't be doing it. You know what I'm saying? But it shouldn't be a problem. And out of nowhere, he was like, well, nah, nigga, catch the fade. He told that to my brother. Because Malcolm was like, man, hell no, leave my cousin alone. You got my cousin fucked up. And he was like, shit, catch the fade. He was like, and what type of nigga gonna sit there and watch his little brother get bullied by a nigga way older than him? So I'm like, nigga, what? Like, nigga, you got my brother fucked up, nigga. I'm gonna catch the fade. What you said to me, Andre, we the same age. I'm thinking Mike, he about to fight me or something. Oh, I got somebody for you. He ran off when we got Andre. So I beat that. We walked to the what's the name. First we squared up in the thing. Right there he came. He just ran up on him. I'm like, see, Andre, why you doing this? You letting this nigga hype you up, but I guess they on it. We on together shit. We, you know what I'm saying? My brother said this, whatever he say, we fighting shit. See, I ain't never been no nigga like that. I ain't with no grain shit. If you wrong, you wrong. Leave people alone. You started this shit, you wrong. You shouldn't. I'ma ask what happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck. They go for my sister, cousins, all that shit. Cause you got killed over somebody that was dead ass wrong. I don't give a fuck about that blood shit, all that shit. I ride for who ride for me. I ride for right. I'm righteous. So we square up right there. You know what I'm saying? Nobody swing. So we didn't want the police to get caught. So we go to the court. And to make a long story short, I mixed his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Mixed his ass up, and ultimately he started trying to wrestle, and Momo broke it up. Momo and Darador broke it up. On my life, I was beating the fuck out this nigga ass. Fucking this nigga ass up. I fucked that nigga ass up. You know what I'm saying? So now these niggas think because they boxing and all that, like they just like that. Nigga, every nigga know Cardo ain't got no losses to no nigga on no street. And if I did, I wouldn't give a fuck, but I'm just speaking it. Can't now nigga fix their mouth and say they with me. If you can't raise your hand now, raise your hand now. I ain't never fought a nigga just to be fighting no nigga. Every time I ever had a fight, it was because the nigga thought they had an easy win, because I was small. On guard, I was small. So niggas thought they had it. Like, man, see, I'm sitting here because before I can even drive away, they have another order come. Like I just worry free undersigned that order. Every time I get ready to drive off, another order been came. So I just sit here. I got the order from this Randall's. As soon as I unassigned it, marble slab got it. That's what I be saying. Look. If this a house, I'll do it. This a catering order, and they only tip. I ain't doing this. Look at this. A large catering order. These people on, then that mean they ain't tip, because you know catering order supposed to be at least $8 base pay. I'm accepted just for the acceptance point, but I'm gonna go drive over here, and I'm gonna wait it out. I ain't 30 minutes. It's 1, 2, 3. That's 30 minutes. I already made money I was gonna make. Keep in mind, bro, we got a $3.50 base pay right there in that order. That means that's a no tip customer. That says $6. Catering orders off the rip supposed to be $8. It's supposed to be $8. Catering orders supposed to be $8. Why does this say $6.90? That's a no tip customer. That order being declined so many times. I know this shit right by the stadium. This shit right here by the stadium too. Right here by NRG Stadium. That's where I'm going. right down the street, about 3 minutes down the road. I'm about to go drive over here and wait that shit out. I ain't doing that, man. I don't deliver the fucked up ass people. I don't. If it ain't for my benefit or my gain, even though Sunday really don't be no traffic, but people do that, man. They gonna wait for their shit. I hope that shit be cold and frozen by the time it get there. Cause I ain't delivering it. I ain't doing it. Like, you mean to tell me you ordered it, and that's an expensive ass place. The dumpling house, they expensive. You ain't about to feed me no crumbs. Hell no, you not. Got me fucked up. You got the wrong dash. I'm just not delivering to no trash ass customer. Come on, man. Just drive sitting at the damn green light. Then he driving slower than a bitch, man. See what I'm saying? Like, I ain't about to drive, I ain't about to pause it. For the simple fact, every order come, I'm gonna accept it because I'm trying to, run my acceptance rate up. But I would have been paused it if I had my shit. Cause even though, like, you can have a high, your percentage could be close to 70, you don't know how many orders it's gonna take to actually get to 70. It'll take damn near probably 30, 40 orders to get to just the 70% from 66, because you don't know where you at in your revolving 100. You could have been like, I could have been at the point where I accepted 100 orders, and just to get one acceptance rate up, it gonna take me 99 orders just to get that one acceptance point like this. That's why I always tell people, use your shit, use them declines. Because even though you decline it count as a revolving 100. So you gotta, this part of strategy, man. This shit that I'm talking about, I'ma sell this shit. I'm gonna write, man, I'm telling you, I'm gonna do a cold ass video. See, they just show you on the DoorDash. They don't break it down like I break it down. They don't really just break it down to you. No, they don't break it down and tell you how to be a pro at the system. Like, I'm gonna sit down one day and I'm gonna give me some charts. I'm gonna go on Microsoft and draw some charts, and that way I can be on a whiteboard, and I'm gonna make me a cold ass video. I already made a cold ass video. I called it the greatest DoorDash video ever. Like, it's on my page right now, and that shit still implements today. This shit still implements today. It just, my YouTube channel wasn't as big as it was now. I ain't even have 100 followers when I made that video. So that's why I don't have, but if anybody that watched it, I bet you they earnings increase. Anybody that sit there and watch that whole 30-minute video, 20-minute, 30-minute video, I know they having success today. I know they are. I know they having success with their earnings. I know they are. I ain't got a second guess, because everything that I set up in that is all you need. That's all you can go in the market with that. What I put on there, and you gonna win. There's no way you gonna fail with that. If you watch my video, my DoorDash video, the only thing they didn't have when I made that video is the word free on the sign. They didn't have that then. And this looked like an order that didn't got. This looked like an order that didn't got declined by 10 times already, because it's a no tip $6.90. That's, don't nobody place orders like that. And that's why I went ahead and made my money early. So niggas thought they had him an easy win. But little did they find out. You talk about you gonna knock me out, boy, like I told you. When you see me, we gonna see. When you see me, we gonna see. Cause you know you got me fucked up, nigga. You know I ain't born none of that. I ain't born none of that. Like, you wild for even saying some shit like that, knowing damn well you ain't never knocked me out. I ain't never seen you knock nobody out except on when y'all used to do the little fighting shit over there by Century. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen you knock nobody. I just seen you hitting some niggas with some hellified ass punches, but I ain't never seen you knock nobody. I ain't never heard of you knocking nobody out. And half of your fights that I went to, them hoes looked at rigged because you'll hit a nigga with a punch and a ref and just stop the fight. And I'll be like, well, he won, fuck you. You know, when you riding for a nigga, as long as he get the win, it don't matter how he win. But a lot of time, a lot of niggas was getting on that nigga ass, tearing that nigga ass up, beating that nigga ass. And you know how, but I know how boxing rigged. I ain't know then, but I know now. Like if you trying to build somebody up, before you let them lose, you'll just give them the win. And I peep that shit. I understand that shit now. You know what I'm saying? But boy, you got me fucked up. You ain't never knocked me out, nigga. And I don't bar down, nigga. You got me fucked up, nigga. You got your ass knocked out by Jake Paul. Accept that shit. Stop all that cheating and all that, my nigga. It happens. It happens. Don't get mad at me because you made a story saying you sitting in your tub, minding your business, watching a nigga I don't care for get knocked out. That's some hate ass shit. That's some hate ass shit, nigga. You ain't gonna be known for nothing but the nigga that Jake Paul slept in the first round, nigga. That's all you ever gonna be known, nigga. Nigga don't care about your 10-0 record before this, nigga. This what you gonna be known for. On guard, nigga. This was what you known for, nigga. The money you got, you gonna be known for a nigga that got knocked out for it. You ain't gonna be known for a nigga that fought Jake Paul and none of that. You know what I'm saying? Tommy Fury gonna be known for the nigga that whooped that, showed him that he a YouTuber. AJ gonna be the nigga, the boxer that should prove that he can't fight. Not you. All you gonna be known for is the nigga that got knocked out by a white YouTuber, a trash ass boxer. That nigga trash. That nigga trash. I know a lot of niggas that I'll whoop Jake Paul ass. I know I will. He get tired ultra fast, and then you gonna make the comment, Q, get in shape. So you can teach cuz nigga, what the fuck? How? Ain't no amount of shape in his life can catch him up to me. This man do drugs. If he stop doing drugs for however many years, he ain't gonna never be able to fuck with me, bro. Nigga, I live this life, bro. That's good, Sam Lee, right there. Life. What the fuck? What? Why you niggas? I'm gonna hit that till later tonight. I beat his ass, nigga. The nigga a whole 100 pounds bigger than me, and I beat his ass. I beat his ass. Why you can't say I whooped him? Why you ain't have to? I brought him up, but I wasn't talking about him. I was just saying he was doing what he did against me. Jake Paul was doing how he falling out on the ground and shit. That's how Q was against me. It wasn't for you to say he can't fuck with me no matter what type of shape what type of shape you think he gonna be in if he get in shape and I live this shit, nigga. What type of you think his level of conditioning gonna be enough to fuck with me? No, I'ma landslide his ass. I'm gonna be in better, even more condition. I'm gonna be even better. You think nigga, I'm a fast learner, nigga. I don't like you and all these niggas that box. Nigga, the rate that y'all learn this shit and y'all do shit at, look at this fucking fool. The way that y'all learn boxing, nigga, my acceleration learning patterns, nigga, I accelerate through this shit. A year of my boxing outweigh your 10 or however many years you been boxing, cause that's how I'm built, nigga. That's how I'm built, nigga. I'm built different than you niggas. You niggas ain't fucking with me. You niggas is not fucking with me. It ain't too many of you niggas that can walk around and talk like this and get away with it and not have a nigga run up on y'all and be like, woo, 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 what's up, show me then. Nigga know they gonna be playing a dangerous game doing that with a nigga like me. On guard. On guard, nigga. Nigga, I never call you trash, but you not like that. You not like that. And nigga, Kaylin Spencer was like that. Kingdom was like that. You know what I'm saying? That's who niggas that I seen, they like that. Tight eyes. When he used to fight, when he was in shape, the little shape that he was in, that's niggas that I seen like got extraordinary boxing skills. Q could have been something, but he never was this. Simone Kearney, I think that's his name, or Kersey. That's niggas that's like that. You got a bunch of handed to me wins, and you niggas take them records to y'all heads. Even Jay Will was like that at a point in time to me. I like it, but I don't know what happened to him. But see, I don't even like Jay Will. And you see how I give a nigga that credit? I ain't gonna never take nothing bad and try to not and take away something that they earn, championships and shit, and people high quality Cause I ain't no hater. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no hoe ass nigga. I'm a real nigga. But you sit up here, you want to sit up here and lie. And then you be on the internet all day talking about this, you got your this and that. Nigga, you took an L, nigga. Nigga, if I gotta get it like that, I don't want it. On God, I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit. I don't want to be the... And here's a bonus. I could have made a lot of money when I fought you. I could have made so much money. Them niggas wanted me to take a dive. Them niggas want them. You should have seen Q when Ty came up with that shit. Like, okay, go ahead, and cause you already know everybody gonna think you gonna beat them. So go ahead and let them knock you out in the such and such round, and we just make all the money. At first I was like, all right, man, just because, you know what I'm saying, I wanted the money, but I'm like, who I am? Hell nah, they got me fucked up. So Q already know I wasn't gonna lay down like that. He even came to me because I wasn't. And he came to me like probably a week later. And he was like, so what we doing? You gonna take the dive? Or I'm like, hell nah, man, I'm a fight, man. Whoever wins, just win. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't built like that. I'm too true, I'm too real. I don't never want to be thinking of have regrets in my life knowing I can whoop a nigga and let a nigga win. Hell no, nigga, you got me fucked up, nigga. I ain't you. Nigga, you lost all them people money, nigga. Accept that, nigga. That's all you gotta do. Stop acting like you something that you not, nigga. Be real with yourself, nigga. Nigga, you nigga, then times you be telling me I be capping about shit, like, nigga, about what? When have I capped about anything? For them words to come out your motherfucking mouth. Nigga, what you mean? Nigga, you been knowing me your whole life, nigga. I've always been this. Nothing other than this. I don't act different. I don't give a fuck about people would think. If they don't like me, good. Cause I don't need no weak ass, bitch ass, follow ass people around me, nigga. That's why I'm dope. I've been dolo, nigga. You ain't never seen me hanging with nobody. Nigga, before they killed my homeboy Aaron, that was the only nigga I hung with. And before that, it was Tight Eye. That's the only people I ever hang with. And Sam. That's 3 niggas in this life that I can say I truly can say I ever gave a fuck about outside of my immediate family. That I really just hung with every day, all day. We stayed at each other's house. We did everything together. Nigga, no other nigga. No other nigga. I can say that. That I can just be genuine about and say, I just fuck with a nigga like that. That's 3 people out of all the people I know on this earth that I just really can just say I was with all day, every day. Did everything with. Like literally under each other's titties. But you want to sit up here and lie and say you knocked me out. Boy, you ain't even punch. You ain't get 1 punch off of me, boy. Not 1. You ain't even come close to hit me. I wish I got Daryl Darden on block because I just don't fuck with them niggas. Them niggas not for me, so I block them niggas because I don't want to have no association with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas be wrong and trying to make themselves be right, and I don't fuck with niggas like that. Niggas try to justify wrong. You know what I'm saying? So I don't go around them niggas. They better not come. When they see me, they be trying to shake my hand and shit. I keep the peace. I shake it and keep going, but I don't be wanting them niggas touching me. I don't fuck with these niggas. I love these niggas like my blood, and for them to cross me the way that they do and try to handle me the way they do, knowing how I am, you know what I'm saying? You gotta accept that for what it is, and you gotta remove them people out your life. Same way with you, boy. You can do all that talking and all that shit, Mr. Brian Norman. You can do all that talking and all that shit all you want, but we gonna see you. Remember that. Remember this motherfucking day. You saying you gonna knock me out, cause when we see each other, you gonna have to back that shit up, boy. You niggas get that boxing and this real life shit confused, boy. You is not on my level when it comes to real fighting at all. At all, nigga. I will punish you. On God, I'll punish you. You and that other nigga that be boxing. On God, on these hands, I'll punish you niggas. You niggas ain't fuck with me. You niggas out of there. You niggas don't stand a chance on these hands. On God, you niggas don't stand a chance on these hands. I'm fucking over you niggas. Flawless victory. You might get a punch, but if you stand toe-to-toe to me and go from the shoulders, nigga, you gonna lose. You're going to lose. It ain't no if, because I know at this point in life, when you do shit so much, and you fight all these different type of people, you already know. You a flat-footed fighter, I know you don't got a chance. I know you don't.
I know you don't. I just know you don't. You're not better than me in nothing. You probably, I don't even think you hit harder than me. I don't. I don't. Cause the way I done hit people and the shit I done broke people's jaws, I done broke people's noses, I done broke people, all this shit, I done cracked people's chin bones and all that. I can't do nothing but to accept that I hit hard. You know what I'm saying? But I don't go in for no knockout. I go in to win at all costs. Yeah, that's just what it is. But stop sitting up here trying to give yourself credit for L's, homie. Stop doing that. That's lame shit. Salute that you made some money for your family. Yeah, all that part, yeah. Salute all that. Yeah, you did it. But let's be honest. You wouldn't trade that knockout? You wouldn't trade that knockout for a win? You wouldn't trade the way you got knocked out, nigga. You was a worldwide meme. On guard every time I look on something. You on there get knocked out by Jake Paul. Nigga, you really mean to sit up here and tell me you will sit up here and you rather that for the little money that you won and all the money you lost for your homeboys, your security and all that shit? You mean to tell me you really satisfied with that as a man? Man, you know I address shit. No, Cornelia, this different. Sister, this different.
See, we're gonna get something better. They send me bullshit. Another trash ass order. Fiesta, 20 items, 45 units, $9. Going to some apartments. Let me see if I can accept that right here. I see it right here. It's literally across the street. I probably, I gotta drive over there. No problem. Literally right across the street. I ain't doing no tripping. I ain't doing this shit either. I'm just trying to get my acceptance rates anyway. Let them keep on sending these trash ass orders. I don't mind all over time. I don't mind. Do you mind if I stroke you up? Do you mind if I stroke you down? I don't mind all over time. All over time. If I stroke you up, do you ever stroke you down? All over time, I treat your body right. Oh, let me see what my acceptance rate is now. I don't mind. That's crazy, bro. A $250 base pay, and you getting all these trash ass orders. Oh, I'm at 79%. Hey, that whole went up 3. I guess it didn't update yet, because you remember it was at 66. It was at 66, it's at 69 now. So I guess a lot of times your acceptance rate be higher than what it show too if it don't update. That's what another thing I discovered. Like say you could be at 74, but say you taking every order, and you really be at like 81 or some shit, but it's showing 74 on your screen, but you really at 84 because it just haven't updated yet. That's another thing I learned about the app.
Sister, this different. This different. This totally different.
See, I ain't talking about no business. I ain't telling nobody my business. I'm talking about a situation. I ain't on Facebook telling nobody don't know where I live. Nobody don't know what I drive. Nobody don't know what I did yesterday. Nobody don't know what I'm doing right now. Nobody don't know if my car got stolen. Nobody will never know. You see what I'm saying? Nobody will never know. Because it ain't nobody business. What I'm talking about is the nigga that be on Facebook posting all that. See? You see what I'm talking about? I wouldn't know this about him unless he posted on Facebook. You see what I'm saying? You see the difference? See? I'm trying to, and when I be talking to you, it's because I'm your big brother. And as a big brother, it's my job to make sure to see you strive in life. I want you to do better. I can give you some words of encouragement. That's what big brothers are for. You know what I'm saying? And if I didn't help you so much, and I see you still in your ways, okay, well now it's time for you to figure it out, and all I got is words for you. Now these niggas hell, because I be chilling. You know what I'm saying? I'm having cordial conversations with him, respectful conversations with him. I ain't never said nothing about him. Never said nothing about this man. I've never said nothing about this man getting knocked out until today, when this nigga, I just woke up to a DM for him. He said he knocked me out. Nigga, in what world? Nigga, in which life? What, you sure you in the same life? Cause nigga, last time I checked, I beat the fuck out of you. And you started wrestling. Like every other nigga that I beat the shit out of started wrestling. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you ain't never punked me. You ain't never curved me. You ain't never did shit to me, nigga. I don't borrow none of you niggas. I'm fading everything. A nigga got the only hope you niggas got for a nigga like me is a gun. And I know once you niggas get so mad because y'all can't do nothing by me talking, that's the only result that you niggas go to. That's why I stay the fuck out you niggas' way. But regardless of that, I stay the fuck out you niggas' way because I know you niggas fakes and snakes. You know what I'm saying? Sister, I'm not tripping at all. I'm not tripping at all. Hey, I stay on Facebook. I do. I don't be on Facebook. I don't be tripping. And that wasn't on Facebook. You heard what I said? We was in the DMs. You know what I'm saying? This whole ass nigga, let me tell you. I'm going to tell you a fake ass nigga. Whenever a nigga call you to do something, like he used to always call me and tell me to do this little shit. It ain't nothing major. Little shit. He'll call me for advice, or he'll call me to do something like he thought he was going to win the 100 million lottery or something, so he got me to go do some shit, sign up for some shit or something. You know, it ain't no major shit, but all these niggas, this go for AJ Turner. I'm talking about niggas that do what I'm talking about. Like, they ask you to do shit, you do it for them because it ain't shit that they asking you, so you do it for them. You know what I'm saying? You think this your homeboys. You think they'll have your back on some little shit like this. You know what I'm saying? And this is the reason why I quit doing that boxing shit. This the number one reason why I quit doing that shit. Outside of, you know what I'm saying, me giving my niggas, my fighters word, and then they want to go jump ship and shit like that. Outside of that, I just see ain't no love in this shit, so fuck it. I'm gonna invest all my love in me. Cause I was paying 4 niggas $1,000. Ain't none of these niggas got no experience in boxing or anything, but I'm just doing that for the city. You know what I'm saying? I was paying Rolo $1,000, I was paying Keenan $1,000, and I was paying David Dixon $1,000. I say fuck because of me, but I ain't paying myself. You know what I'm saying? Getting everything together, went bought belts, bought a ring. Oh, man, I got all my money back from that shit, man. Fuck these niggas, man. I don't mean that disrespectful, but I'm just saying, like, I ain't, excuse my language, but I don't mean to disrespect y'all guys, but I'm just saying, like, I ain't got no more to give. I ain't got no more to help. I ain't got none of that shit, you know what I'm saying? Because at this point in life, this is what I've been doing my whole life, helping. But when it's time for me, I get treated bad. So now that I've been to myself, man, life is just progressing and flourishing catastrophically, just going up and up and up and up and up. And I just, And I'm just thankful for me for having it, for having this awareness that I should have been just not fucking with nobody, you know what I'm saying? Because that's a different story. But he'll ask me to do shit and I do it right there. Call him, ask him for something, he don't text back, he don't reply back, he don't return the calls, none of that. AJ, say he gonna do something, we'll set a meeting up or something like that. He called with the excuse, oh man, I gotta do this and this, and that, knowing goddamn well I don't live in no Beaumont. And then after that, ghost. So when you niggas be on Facebook talking about AJ this and that, man, you niggas cap. That nigga's a hoe. This shit I don't never talk about, but since I'm on this other hoe, they talk about he knocked me out, knowing he lying to himself. And that's why he took that L. Because he, in some universe, this nigga believe he won because he won some money. When money is literally trees. They make it out of trees. And you hold that as value. Yeah, we need money to live and shit, but that shit don't have no value. It's niggas with so much money that I ain't never touched. That be fucking paying all these bitches to fucking shit like that. Then on my soul, I own them hoes. Them bitches do everything I say when I say do it, how I say do it. Literally, man, if y'all could see my phone, how I got women just, I'll do anything for you. Because when I don't want to fuck with them no more, because if you're not no submissive woman, you're not gonna be around me. You're not gonna be, I don't give a fuck how good you look. I need a fucking woman. So before, I done had women tell me, I keep it 100 with them, all the way across the board. And somewhere down the line, they start telling themselves that they my nigga. I'm they nigga. Like, when? When was this? When did we discuss this? We discussed it that we friends with benefits. This is an open relationship. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. I never heard that. If I got knocked out, I just said I got knocked out. My Uncle KK knocked me out. He snuck me and knocked me out. I just said that. Nobody on this earth know this but me. The 51 people that's up here, that's the only people that know that I ever got knocked out. Or even know this story that my uncle did this to me. Because I just not said it. You know what I'm saying? And the only reason I said it because this nigga say he knocked me out. And he never knocked me out. He never even hit me. This nigga never landed a punch on me in his life. Them 10 minutes we fought, I beat his motherfucking ass them whole 10 minutes. His face showed it. Eye bleeding, nose bleeding, and lip bleeding. Bust that nigga ass up. On guard. His brother know. Their dog know. Momo know. I don't know who else, but the Juju know. These niggas know. Them niggas seen me. Put them paws on that nigga ass and that nigga wanted to wrestle. Started wrestling. On guard. On guard. I don't put nothing on my daughter. And on my daughter, I beat that boy ass. These niggas get in that boxing ring and that boxing shit, nigga, boy. You gonna make the mistake of thinking that I'm that same nigga that fought Q? And get your ass hugged, nigga. On guard, I'ma hug you. See, a nigga like you talking, you was complaining, trying to blame everybody else, trying to blame Jay Will. He wasn't in shape and everything. See, you in control of this. You gotta find the answers to the problem. You're not a man if you can't find the answers to the problem. You should have been up there. Okay, if Jay Will can't help me good enough, I need to find me a better sparring partner. Simple as that. No, he don't got no hands, sister. That's what I'm saying. He snuck me. The nigga snuck me. You know how Uncle KK, all right, Neff, and you walk off like he did. He used to always sneak. That's why I was always fighting behind him. He'll sneak somebody, and then the niggas will be about to kill his ass. And then you know, that's why he got into it with Keith and Dre and them. That's why I had that fight with Bow Wow and them. But KK, he had a fight with the other grown-ass men. KK, me, remember, this one I was like 16, 17 fighting grown-ass men. When I knocked that thing off Travis Hill. Another little bitty Chris, he snuck little Chris. I'm right, and then nobody was out there. I don't know why, man. The universe just put me in these places to see this shit. Niggas be wrong, but that's when I was in the mindset, okay, that's my family, I gotta help him. Even though who I am today, I wouldn't doubt. Whatever he did, he deserved it. What is he putting his hand? The people didn't do it. Chris actually walked away from him and sat on the stairs. You know how we used to all sit on the stairs in the Ville? Went up there and just snuck that man for no reason, just because he fucking with a bitch he used to fuck with. He ain't take the bitch from him. He ain't do none of that. He ain't snaked the bitch out of him. He ain't fucking with the bitch no more. Chris hit him. Little short Chris hit him. But he, you know, he really mad. That's how all these niggas be secret enemies over bitches like that. Over bitches you don't even give a fuck about. Them niggas be loving. I guess they mad because it didn't last with them, or the girl didn't treat them like how he treat this nigga. I wouldn't give a fuck, man. It's too many women on this earth to be worrying about one, man. To be in your feelings over one, fighting over a bitch. You know what I'm saying? Anytime I fight over a woman, it was never over no woman. It was me fighting because I thought you was my friend. You know what I'm saying? Dame. When I fought Dame, man, that had zero to do with Brittany. Because when he fucked Brittany, I wasn't with Brittany. I was in an old folks home, being Eddie G fucking everything, walking. Everything. Me and my nigga had 5 different bitches.
They keep sending me these orders too. I'm gonna sift all of them, man. None of them gonna get done. Trash orders. Ooh, this one's so bad.
My nigga had 5 different bitches in my house every day, every night, every day, and every night we had 5 different bitches. So you think I'm worrying about a bitch fucking my home? This was the fact of it was. See, when I get to talking this truth, I get to going outside what I'm talking about. Was the nigga, you know, the nigga that got knocked out by the white boy. But I got time today. I'm taking off today, and I'm enjoying my day. So I'm enjoying today. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna enjoy this motherfucker, and I'm gonna throw these out there. Niggas will do they fucking life behind a bitch. Go on life. I'm gonna get back there today, man. And I wanted to see your fight with the old boy so bad. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to see y'all get up.
They're texting me they gate code. You ain't getting it from me.
Fight, man. It would have been a good ass fight. I had that super card. A super duper card. I was gonna bring the bone, man. I had a super card. And who, Dan? Who is Dan? Who is Dan? What I was saying? But anyway, back to the nigga that got knocked out by the white YouTube and white boy. Yeah, people do, they bully passively. They do. Real talk, Sam Lee. But that shit don't work where I'm from, man. Where I'm from, nigga, who I am, how I'm built, nigga, the bullets get built, but I always got bullied. On guard, nigga, the bullets always got bullied where I'm from. Any nigga that just walked around thinking they was gonna whoop nigga, at some point got their ass handed to them. I ain't never been that nigga. I've always been a hippie nigga, man. Man, I'm gonna tell you, some solid niggas in my life, man. Lil Donovan, my nigga Sam, Jackie Bubble. And when I say solid, like, all through life. I'm talking about since we been little bitty sandbox. All through life. I ain't talking about when I met them at a teenage. I ain't talking about when I met them, now they try to act solid since pups. These niggas were solid, like they didn't bar nothing. And when I say bar nothing, they up for the challenge. Just cause they ain't on it now, or just cause they let you make it, trust me, these niggas is like that. I remember, like I used to always be the nigga saving niggas and fighting for niggas and shit like that. I'd never do that shit again in my life. I remember, I'm gonna tell this one thing about Lil Donovan. This when I fell in love. See, you notice I don't say that pause shit. Cause I get bitches, I fuck hoes. This is simple. I don't give a fuck what a nigga think. This is when I fell in love with Lil Donovan in the 6th grade at South Park Middle School. This nigga, he's the same like he is now. This nigga was sitting there, we in PE. This how vivid
my mind is. This how I think, this how clear I remember shit. I remember shit way back since I was 5 years old. I remember like, it's crazy. I can remember my whole life, day for day. I don't know what it is. I just got that gift. We was sitting down and this nigga kept poking Donovan. And then one time he kicked him. I was like, Donovan, what, you scared of this nigga or something? He's like, nah, don't, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. And anybody know Donovan, this how he is. Don't worry about it, Carter. Yeah, don't worry about it. Cause the day before I had just got through fighting for Lil David. Some niggas was bullying David, and I whooped some niggas' ass in South Park. We was walking home from school. You know what I'm saying? I used to chill in South Park. That's why I'm so known in the South. Cause I'm from the North, but I always been in the South. For some reason, I never went to. That was the first black school I ever went to. I always went to white schools. That's why people always just call me a white boy. That's why I don't do the typical nigga shit. Cause I've been around white people most of my life. You know what I'm saying? I come home to the hood, but during school, my education level is, you know, up there. My intellect is up. And this nigga was he kept punching, he kept pushing Donovan, poking him like this, and Donovan just like, I'm like, man, Donovan, what's? Cause you know we don't do that shit where we from. No. I'm like, Donovan, why you scared? It was a big nigga too. And he was like, man, Carter, don't worry about it. I just, you know, he was smart about it. You know how the average kid, they gonna get up and fight and get in trouble, get suspended and shit. Not D. Man, I ain't worried about it, Carter. I was like, man, what you want me to whoop this nigga? Because I was ready to whoop this nigga. I was like, I know if he would have did that, if I would have told him the first time to stop and he did it again, I would have been ready. I would have got up and swing, start beating his ass. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about it, Carter. Then he kicked D. He's like, boy, you only making it worse. I'm like, man, oh, you gonna let that nigga do you like that? You know, I'm trying to get in the fight. I'm like, man, you scary. I'm like, man, I'm about to whoop this. He's like, nah, Carter. Like, nah, I got him. This is when we had Coach Sweat, all this shit. Coach Sweat. I love Coach Sweat. But like even then, like Donovan, that's when I fell in love with that nigga, because he showed, like, even that I take shit like that in my life and I implement it in me. You know what I'm saying? Discipline. Because when he just waited till the right time. You know what I'm saying? That man held all that anger in and all that shit in. This one, that nigga had them braids. He had that little red hair. He was a little bitty short ass nigga too. Little bitty thing. I didn't even think he could fight. I thought he was scared because he was quiet. I ain't know TJ. I ain't know none of his brothers. Donovan was the first one I met. To say we all like brothers now, I ain't know none of them. Donovan was the first one I met in the 6th grade. Man, that nigga Donovan beat that nigga ass so fuck. I'm talking about the nigga was my size, but he was fatter. Donovan mopped that boy ass up. I say, ooh. He's like, I told you, I got him. Hey, so now when I say, you see when I say I love a nigga, you gotta be able to show me something about you that resonates with myself, that's got some type of standard. And I don't see too many niggas that's like me. I don't. Like niggas that just literally loyal. See, niggas do whole ass shit. Niggas really do whole ass shit, and it brings out their envy. But they know what type of nigga you is. You ain't gonna trip. But at the same time, I'm like, why would you do that if you say you my nigga? You know what I'm saying? Why would you say that you say you my brother? You know what I'm saying? If I fuck a bitch behind you and you ain't with him, if she open her legs, cool. I ain't gonna never ask you about no bitch to fuck. I'm not gonna never ask you, hey man, a bitch that you, think about this. Me asking a nigga that I hang with every day, can I fuck his bitch? I'm talking about a bitch that I know he love, that I know he still love. Like, I ain't coming to you like, oh man, you still got feelings for her, nothing like that. No, I'm just straight up. I'm straight up. Kyla, I know, brother. That's why you think I fuck with you, bro. Why you think I don't listen to none of these niggas say, man? I know what's what, man. I know what's going, man. I'm enlightened, bro. If a nigga come to you and say something about a bitch, and he be like, you got feelings for this girl, that mean this man got some care for you. And or even if he did something before, he did it because he didn't think that you care, because he see you out here jugging. He see you out here getting it on. He see you out here happy in life. So he wouldn't think that if he fuck with that bitch, you wouldn't give a fuck because he see you with hoes. Every day he with you with hoes. Y'all fucking hoes together. So there's no reason for me to ask you about a bitch that you once loved or you was with for years or something like that. But for a nigga to just straight up come to you and ask you about can he fuck a bitch and don't say what I said just now, previous. He envious of you. He wants something you want. He want to be you. He want. Trust me. On God, Cole. In fact, twin, you man, that's what I'm saying. Like, when I'm saying I don't fuck with these niggas really know who I'm talking about. I ain't gotta address this. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that know I got the love for them, know I got the love for them. But when you get to talking lies and shit like that, like this old nigga that got knocked out by Jake Paul doing, got his ass slipped in front, not in front of, you know what I'm saying, a city, the world, or the world, Craig. Man, stop talking to me, bro. Stop talking to me. Stop talking like you like that. Stop talking like that you not like that. You not like that. Or the world, Jake Paul doing, talking about it. I ain't gotta address this. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that know I got the love for them, know I got the love for them. But when you get to talking lies and shit like that, like this old nigga that got knocked out by Jake Paul doing, got his ass slipped in front, not in front of, you know what I'm saying, a city, the world, or the world, Craig. Man, stop talking to me, bro. Stop talking to me. Stop talking like you like that. Stop talking to me. Stop talking like you like that. Stop talking like that you not like that. You not like that. Whatever, I don't know what you wouldn't ever on that stage or whatever. Me, I know you can whoop the nigga. I thought you could whoop the nigga. You know what I'm saying? But I know I see how Jake Paul move. He buy fights. And a nigga that's that young, or fight a nigga that old like Mike Tyson, you know is a cur. Ain't no real man fighting no old ass man like that. A real nigga let an old man punch him down and just walk away before they hurt this old man, knowing they can't hurt him. Just because he was a pro don't mean that, man, this man is 60 years old, man. He fought that man. You know what I'm saying? 60 years old and fought that man. I get you was trying to help him or whatever, but Mike, that's Mike Tyson. He gonna make millions regardless. Him just being Mike Tyson, he can pay off his debts or whatever it is. This man probably just didn't have the money at the moment, but he gonna make the money. This man is the most legacy fighter. Is the top 5 most amazing people to ever walk the face of this earth. Probably him, Mike Jackson, and King Tut and all them, like all these type of people that just known for being the highest. This man is more known than all these people with all this money, and all these people with all the money, the Tesla man, all the investment man, all the Amazon man. Tyson is known more than these people. Jeff Bezos, all these people. Tyson can get money doing nothing, just like them people doing that. And them people really don't do nothing. They hire people to do shit, they get it done, and they get the credit for it. No different than slave. Come who? Shit, it sound good too, cause I ain't doing nothing today. I'm at the gym right now. I'm about to go get on this bag right now. You know what I'm saying? Just, I gotta wing myself off. You know what I'm saying? But this nigga talking about he knocked me out, man. I told him I'm about to, okay, man. Since you want to lie, let me go speak this truth for your ass real quick. And let's see if it makes sense. Cause if a nigga knocked me out, man, like I said, I already said a nigga knocked me out. You know what I'm saying? Milton did the same thing, KK, but he ain't knocked me out. He just dazed me, and then I beat the shit out of his ass. But this one, we was kids, so I don't count that. This one, we was like 15, 16. You know what I'm saying? We having a regular fight. I beat him up. This is my first time ever beating Milton up, because Milton a bad motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But this particular time, I beat him up to where he didn't want to fight no more. So when my mama broke us up, after I beat him up, you know how niggas, how black kids is, we bad, we don't give a fuck. We'll keep fighting. My mama broke us up, I turned around, he hit me, bam, he dazed me up. I said, I don't count that as a knockout, but I can say just I felt what it feel like to be knocked out, to be like unconscious, like woozy, like everything go black for a couple seconds. But I don't count that because we was kids. When what happened, Bone? I'm about to get off of here. But say, homie, I'ma leave this shit up. And then the nigga won't smoke, it is whatever, I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no beef. But y'all niggas know I'm with that shit. I'm just speaking the truth. So you can take it all you niggas can take it how you want it. Y'all can go tell Momo and them all that whoop to whoop. I look them niggas in their face every time I see them. And everything they know I said in the previous lives and all that shit, them niggas know. Cause I be getting word back from them niggas be thinking I don't got no agents. But everything they be telling niggas that they think that's on their side that's really my niggas that's gonna come back and tell me, and they come back and tell me, all your niggas group chats and shit, you niggas think that niggas don't come tell me? I don't give a fuck. That's why I don't say nothing. You niggas think I don't be knowing? I'm smart though. I'ma play that fiddle with you. In that room full of vultures with you. You know what I'm saying? I know how to move in a room full of vultures. You know what I'm saying? I'm a cool nigga. So as long as if you can't address me like a man, then what's the point of me telling you anything or even feeling the way about it? Because I was just telling me that you a bitch. When you got knocked out, and who said that knocked you? Andre August said he knocked me out. Hold on. Matter of fact, I'll show you. The nigga said he knocked me out. Hold up. And his brother was right there. Momo was right there. The nigga never landed a punch on me. He said he'll knock me out. He said he'll knock me out like he did before. And so I was like, okay. And I'll knock you out though, like I did before. Make it make sense. Cause I told him, I would, I just be fucking with him. That's my brother. Well, not no more. He was saying how he taking, everybody know boxing ain't nothing to play with, man. This people life we talking about. You know what I'm saying? He said he opened the tub, talking about, oh, I'm up in here and I don't care about a nigga that, and I don't care. I wonder who doing these orders. I wonder who doing this shit. Who is taking these? This one wasn't bad. That one item. That one wasn't bad at all. But them other two? And the only reason why I'm doing this shit because I already made my money. If I don't make another $1 today, I'm good. I'm just wasting time. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, I think that's why DoorDash get them incentives like that. Because they know these niggas ain't tipping. They know they ain't tipping, especially around here. Because I ain't never around here on no Sunday. I just ain't packing up and leaving yet because I'm trying to just get my acceptance rate up. That's really why I ain't packed up and left. Got the fuck away from here yet. 71. And we got a nice order too. So we taking that. Hold on. We taking that. We gonna do that. For sure, we gonna do that. Hold up. I'm gonna show you my acceptance rate up. So now I ain't gotta worry about nothing. 71%. That fast. Just waited 20, 30 minutes. Probably took me an hour or two to get it, but I got it. It's better than being taking one order, being on one order. You know what I'm saying? I declined all them, unassigned all them orders, and boom, we up out of here, baby. Where's KFC at? I think is it down there?
I think, yeah, it's Domino's. I know where it's at. I know exactly where it's at.
And I don't care about a nigga that I'm in my tub, chilling, relaxing, watching a nigga get knocked out about a nigga that I really don't care about. Well, I wouldn't care about him either if I knocked him out. If I got knocked out by him, I wouldn't care either. You shouldn't care. But you can't bash a nigga that knocked you out. That's all I said. He knocked you out though. Make it make sense. I ain't telling this man nothing disrespecting. Man, you a motherfucking lie, Mikey. Then how the fuck he get the best out of me in his face bloody and he never punched me? The nigga knocked me on the ground. I mean, not even want to punch, he knocked me on the ground. You his brother. I mean, you know what? I ain't even gonna go there with this. I'm not even gonna get up with you. Cause that's your job to do what you're doing right now. To lie and make something that is not. Nah, I ain't leaving shit alone. Nigga tell me he knocked me out. That's why I say, if you want to take it how you want to take it, nigga, is whatever. Nigga, you know I ain't born that. I don't mean no disrespect. But he told me, I wasn't talking about him. I was just telling him, this how we talk face to face. He said he knocked me out. He said he knocked me out. Oh my God, his face ain't had no blood.
You know I don't. You know I side because that's my little brother, but I wouldn't side on no bullshit. You feel me? We our family. You know what I'm saying? You know I ain't that type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like
call Momo there, dog. We gonna end this. Just call Momo.
You know I don't even talk there, but
call Momo.
I call Momo. You know what I'm saying? But you stood your ground. Don't get me wrong. You kept your distance. Don't get me wrong.
Man, I bust your brother up.
No, you didn't.
Bust your brother up.
No, you didn't. No, my mama, you
if I get all the punches and he don't hit me, how that's not a bust up?
He was hitting you, Cardo.
Bro, he hit me. He never hit me, Mikey. He hooked me when I fell on the ground. When I was busting him up. Okay, so why? Okay, I'm sorry for cutting you out, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so why did he start wrestling?
Nah, I ain't about no wrestling. Y'all fought. Y'all ain't do no wrestling. Andre don't do no wrestling. Andre ever wrestled.
See, man,
Andre ain't ever wrestled in his life in no fight.
On my soul, he wrestled me.
I'm gonna tell you exactly how the fight went. I'm gonna tell you how exactly. I don't lie, Cotto. I don't lie about nothing. I promise I don't lie about nothing.
You already lied. You lied, said he didn't have no blood. That's the first lie.
He ain't have no blood.
Man, I bust his nose. I bust his nose.
No, you did.
Or his lip. What? No, man, on everything, something was leaking.
He didn't have no blood, Cotto. I was
okay. Go ahead.
You know, I remember the shit like.
I ain't gonna cut you off no more.
You know, I remember the shit like it yesterday, cause I wouldn't even much dare bring no shit up. Man, y'all need to stop this shit for real. You know what I'm saying? Because you know I'm not gonna let that shit happen. That shit ain't gonna happen.
Shit, if we see each other, ain't nothing you gonna. If you ain't there, ain't nothing you gonna be able to do. It's gonna go down.
If I'm not there, Andre.
That's what I'm saying. I know you. You know I respect you. You know anybody I respect, I'll keep my cool. But I'm saying if you're not there, which I know I'm gonna see him one day, and he gonna have to show me. He gonna have to show me if he act like he wanna fight when I see him. This what his words said. I ain't have no beef because this nigga said he'll knock me out. And you know I don't play like that. He know I don't play like that.
You right, but you know Andre don't play like that. You know what I'm saying? Like Andre. Let me tell you what type of nigga Andre is.
Man, I know what type of nigga Andre is.
Well, tell me what type. You don't know him like I know him.
I already described him. You know.
I could describe him better than anybody.
I know, but I'm saying I know him just like you know him.
Just like Andre. I swear to God, everything I do. If you still
Andre, where you at? Andre. When you come to whenever you come to Texas, Andre, if I won't fight you, just call me when you get here.
Look,
and we'll see.
Let me tell you the type of nigga Andre is. You can do something to Andre, nigga, way back in elementary school. And if Andre see you today, while we grown ass men, Andre gonna want to fight.
I already described it. I already said in the beginning of the live, I said it.
Andre the type of nigga, you can't pull no joke on him. You can't pull no joke on him because Andre get mad because Andre not a rock. Andre probably fell off on you or some shit. You know how Andre is. You know how Andre is. So when people be saying stuff about the Jake Paul shit, I know Andre.
Andre gonna be ready to fight. When the nigga be saying some shit about Jake Paul when he got knocked out or whatever, a lot of motherfuckers will wish.
And somebody tag Alan Jacko. I ain't got nothing to say. Just tag Alan Jacko for me real quick. Tag Alan Jacko for me. Somebody please just tag him. Cause it ain't letting me. Ronnie, tag Alan Jacko for me. You his friend or something? Cause we ain't friends. This nigga jumping and shit and talking out of place. And big boy tripping. I know he mentally unstable. That's why I really ain't worried about it, but I want to talk to him real quick. I don't got his number or nothing. And I can't find it. Like, he talking all this shit on Mikey thing about me. If you say you ain't got nothing to do with it, why is you mentioning my name? You could have said everything you said without me in it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't tripping. You can say whatever you want. And somebody please tag Alan Jacko up here so I can add him. Cause I want to talk to Cuz. I just want to talk to him. I ain't with no rah-rah. If you joined this live because you think I'm about to be on some rah-rah, I'm not. So it ain't no point for a lot of people. I just want to talk to Alan Jacko. Please just tag Alan Jacko for me. That's all I'm asking. Anybody, just tag him real fast for me. Cause I just want to talk to him. I just want to look him in his eyes. Nigga talking about people keep.
It's out of you. It's out of you. reason you. I'm glad I didn't come out of it. That would have been a wreck. These stupid ass people put their signal on and didn't even turn.
It's about to tag Alan Jacko. I ain't got nothing to say. Just tag Alan Jacko for me real quick. Tag Alan Jacko for me. Somebody please just tag him. Cause he don't let me. Ronnie, tag Alan Jacko for me. If you his friend or something. Cause I don't follow, we ain't friends. This nigga jumping and shit and talking out of place. And this boy tripping. I know he mentally unstable. That's why I really ain't worried about it, but I want to talk to him real quick. I don't got his number and that. And I can't find him. Like, he talking all this shit on Mikey thing about me, but if you saying you ain't got nothing to do with them, why is you mentioning my name? You could have said everything you said without me in it, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, I ain't tripping. You can say whatever you want. Man, somebody please tag Alan Jacko up here so I can add him. Because I want to talk to Cuz. I just want to talk to him. I ain't with no rah-rah. If you joined this live because you think I'm about to be on some rah-rah, I'm not. So, there ain't no point for a lot of people. I just want to talk to Alan Jacko, please. Just tag Alan Jacko for me. That's all I'm asking. Anybody, just tag him real fast for me. Because I just want to talk to him. I just want to look him in his eyes. You want to come back hang around with the
Last one.
the people that
Shit, I'm trying to get me a catering order for. I'm really done. I'm trying to get me a catering order.
Got rid of your motherfucking ass and went on back to his baby mom. Y'all know how this song go. Now you want to come back and fuck with us. Think about this. Should we fuck with you, man? Fuck no, I ain't. Go fuck with that nigga you left us for, goddamn, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what you niggas and y'all bitches do. Y'all find you a little motherfucking woman or man in your life and you just forget everybody that you fucking with when you didn't have no woman or man in your life. You know what I'm saying? Really shit I can tell you, man.
No, puppy. You can't eat mommy's shoe. That's bad. You hear me? No chewing. Only your toys, just yours. Okay? Promise? No, puppy. You can't.
If I give me one good, solid order, I'm going in.
Hey, Stevie Wonder said, "Seeing is believing." Man, and you got that duck. I gotta show you. Hey man. You ain't get down yet. I gotta show you one thing. Hey, Stevie Wonder said, "Seeing is believing." Man, and you got that W. I gotta show you on it. I gotta show you on it.
Bro, my shit's fresh. I keep it fresh.
All right, outcast. So fresh and so clean. So fresh and so clean. But look, you see this glass right here? Because they said the water out here was harder than raising kids.
Yeah.
And look, let me show you on the bill. Real quick, look, who does this the most? The kids that pest and nosy salespeople that eat fried chicken. Yeah. If you had something that was safe for animal like Pee Wee Herman or R. Kelly, would you get it and use it?
No.
High five, you sharper than Gillette. Hey, good job. Good job.
Number one hustler. Hey man.
Oh my God, that was you, bro. Little Boosie, bro. Little Boosie in it, bro.
Everybody say that. Everybody say that.
You ain't Little Boosie?
But that's my guy. You know what I'm saying? Now I am his daddy.
You Little Boosie daddy?
You want me to be yours too?
You can't be my daddy.
I could be your daddy. Believe
bro, Little Boosie daddy, bro.
I could be your daddy too.
Daddy, bro. Oh my God,
What's going on, everybody?
Modern women want husbands but reject the role of wife. She wants her ring but not your rules. She wants your last name but not your leadership. She wants the wedding, the photos, the honeymoon, and the lifestyle, but none of the responsibility that keeps a marriage standing. This isn't about love, it's about entitlement. She wants the position, not the posture. She says she wants to be a wife. What she really wants is the title, not the sacrifice, not the discipline.
$1,000. Let's go, bro. Hit it. Watch this.
Oh, my God. He's doing it. He's actually doing it.
Let's go, bro. Hit it. Watch this.
Oh, my God. He's doing it. He's actually doing it.
Let's go, bro. Hit it. Watch this.
Oh, my God. He's doing it. He's actually doing it.
Let's go, bro. Hit it. Watch this.
Oh,
How did you start in the game?
I started a funding company 2 years ago. We funded over $24 million in the last 2 years. So I was the person who I have failed 7 different businesses. And it was because I kept running into the same problem. Oh, I don't got money for marketing. Oh, I don't got money to hire. I don't got money to get a coach or whatever it may be. So then after I started getting funded for myself, we got $167,000 in 47 days. Now I was able to go out and get coaching, and then we started funding others around the way. Once you start funding others, they got to pay me 10% on the back end. So now they're like, how do I start doing that? Because it's an easy business. Once you know how to apply, you know how to get approvals, you turn around, you go in your group chat, you tell somebody, listen, I'm looking to help y'all get some money. Nobody's saying no. And the best part about it is it's a win-win situation because I don't get paid if you don't get the funding. Because they pay me with the approvals that we get them. So we go get them lines of credit, business credit cards, traditional loans.
What's going on, Finley? It's your boy Darius, been this funding specialist. Over the last 18 months, we funded over $24 million. If you're an entrepreneur who's looking
Cause we all just wanna be big rock stars and living hilltop.
After that order two, how much is this order? 220. Sam Lee getting that bag. Just what I was looking for. Right there. That's what I've been waiting on.
apps that act like it's all about you when it comes to anything. Torp here. I'd like to ask you guys a question. Have you ever noticed that on YouTube that you run across people that tell you to bet on yourself? That act like it's all about you when it comes to gig apps? That act like it's all about you when it comes to anything that is related to how you make your money? As long as you bet on you, you're going to be all right, aren't you? Everything's going to work out in your gig economy, isn't it? All you got to do is bet on yourself. Don't let the apps bring you down. And furthermore, never complain. Don't ever complain, because it doesn't go anywhere. What happens if you complain? Nothing, right? Well, I kind of disagree a little bit. Here's where it gets weird for me. Anybody that's going to tell me not to complain doesn't realize how the squeaky wheel works. The squeaky wheel was a purposeful thing because people don't like complainers. How they shut them up? Simple. They literally tell them that they are going to fix the problem. And if they don't fix the problem, they're going to complain more. All right, well, the gig apps decided in their infinite wisdom, we went from just dash anytime in the very beginning. By the way, it was a thing. And then we went to Top Dasher, where you had to earn it. Everybody loved the competition, and Top Dasher was good for about 2 weeks, maybe 3, because a lot of people found out that you could cherry pick, as DoorDash would call it legally, for about 3 weeks. Get your AR all the way down to, 40 or 50, and then bring it right back up in what they used to call Hell Week, the last week of the month, so that you could earn Top Dasher back, right? Remember those days? You could earn it back in the last week. And we called it Hell Week. Well, they got rid of that too, didn't they? What did they move to? Something called a tier program. You can either be, a bottom feeder, or you can go to silver, or you go to gold, or you go to platinum. Well, more people complained. And as they complained, it went on, how long have we been on that anyway? It's been a few years, yeah? So as we've been doing that, channels have made tons of money, monetized, that have complained about the tier program. Am I wrong? Let me know if I am. Maybe I am. Maybe I missed something. You know what I mean? I've hit my head so many times coming and going out of my car, trying to make sure I beat the on-time rate. I may have a concussion that nobody's told me about. It is possible that my eyes have been kicked from a mule called DoorDash, and now my fucking ass is jagged. That is possible. The fuck, I don't know. What I do know is this. The more we complain, the more they change the...
Woo-hoo. Oh yeah, I need this going into one of them rich ass white people's house. I'm about to get this money. I ain't lying and I'm out.
Change the damn app. They change the program. They change and give. They change and give. But what are they giving us? They're giving us what we asked for, in my mind. Everybody said they want a dash anytime for everybody. Nobody wants that 100 rolling offers. Well, you got 99, so you can't dash anytime, even knowing all your other numbers are perfect. What do? Make another delivery? Maybe go, fucking do something you don't want to do? That's something to complain about, isn't it? DoorDash heard it. They did. I know Uber Eats heard it too. Because Uber Eats actually said to themselves, you know what? DoorDash has got a bigger market share in delivering hot dogs than we do. How do we fix that problem? Let's complain about it until the Dashers. Everybody's stuck on Dashers. Well, Uber Eats said the same thing. They're like, well, now you need a 30% rate, 30% acceptance rate to be on Gold. Which, by the way, I don't know about your market, but my market's way different than yours. I'll tell you that. I would never tell you how to run your market or how to deal with your market. But a lot of these guys will do that. Again, repeat and rinse here. They're going to tell you how to run your market or what to do in your market because they're going to get paid more on YouTube than they do on the gig apps. That's the repeat and rinse. What I'd like to get at is this. As a gig worker, especially on DoorDash, you learn one thing, and then you go over and thank God for Uber Eats, because even with a 30% acceptance rate for Gold, you still get to pop on whenever you want. Well, it seems to me that DoorDash is now picking up the pieces that DoorDash found out they were doing wrong, and they're getting some advice from Uber Eats. What's that? Dashers are leaving in spades. Now, you got a few people out there that are doing what? Really good? Absolutely. They're kicking ass, they're taking names. It's not a problem for them. They don't understand why the rest of us are complaining, especially those that, well, they don't dash anymore, but they're sure hell going to talk about it. They're not even gig workers anymore, but they're sure as in the hell going to talk about it.
Roy?
And for whatever reason, a lot of people that actually do real gig work go over there and watch. They love them, boy. It's like, butterfly kisses, a little titty twist, pinch the nipples, give them a reach around. You know the channels. So I'm like, how do I actually bring this up without bringing it up? Well, it turned out I didn't have to. Because these channels now got more clickbait than I've ever seen in my fucking life. It's unbelievable. You know what they're doing? You know what these big channels are doing? They're complaining. But they're not complaining about the gig apps. Now they're complaining about other drivers complaining. They're complaining about other drivers complaining. I'll give you an example. DoorDash on the other. Mr. Bet on You. Pedro, of all people. Now he's saying other DoorDashers complaining about the app. Basically he's saying that, we're just a bunch of crybabies. Everything that we do.
You are a bunch of fucking crybabies because you can't figure out how to fucking make money. What don't you understand? Not that he complaining or calling y'all motherfuckers don't know what the fuck to do. You don't. You don't know how to make fucking money. Like, it's your fault that you don't know how to make money. It ain't nobody else's fault. How is the people that's not complaining figured out how to make the money, but you motherfuckers that's complaining ain't figured it out? See, that's the thing. You motherfuckers don't know how to make money. It's that simple. Y'all don't know how to make money, so you gonna forever be complaining. That's why we saying it's not the apps, it's you. Don't complain about the apps if it's you. I literally get out here every day and make this money doing nothing. I enjoy this shit doing nothing. I play on my games till I get an order, till I drop it out, play the game, talk to the live stream, until there's nothing to do, or till I get ready to go home. I do what I want to do, and then the beauty that's about, I know I can go home at any time I want. Like, I could have went home. I already made the money that I've been made the money that I said I was gonna make. I've been sitting in the car just running up my acceptance rate. Literally just sitting up in here in busy areas so I can get quick orders, which I got, and just glitching, running my acceptance rate. I love this. If this what I gotta do, I don't mind it. Keeping myself safe. Tomorrow my dash pass up, I'm safe. I ain't gotta worry about not having my dash now and none of that. Thanks to the glitch. I ain't have to take 1,000,000 orders. I ain't have to drop off 1,000,000 trash ass customers to keep my shit. Hell yeah. It's you goddamn motherfucker that's complaining that y'all just don't know what y'all doing. Yeah. It ain't the apps. it's you customers, because they got millions and billions of good customers that understand. I got one in my back seat right now. Right now, I got a good ass. I'm about to see how much I make after this order right now. I'm about to show you how good of customers they got out here. I'm about to show you right now. Because I know this is about to be a great order. 3 miles, 3.6 miles for whatever I'm about to make. I know it's about to be good. I know it's about to be phenomenal. I know it's about to be great. I know this is about to be a great order. Why? Because look where I'm at. I know all the rich people don't tip good, but to say this was a 3-mile order and it showed $11 on the front page, 11 or 10, it was 10 or $11, one of them. That goes to show me whatever comes after that, I don't give them $11. It shows that they got people that understand how to tip and people that appreciate Dashers for picking up and delivering their food. What I'm about to show on this live stream is about to prove that. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, yes, we talking about, we complaining, we talking about people that are complaining. Okay, you're not saying, I don't know if you being funny or you talking down on Pedro for saying something wrong for what he's saying, but it's the truth. These Dashers are complaining because they don't know how to make money. It's their fault. And here, I'm gonna talk about somebody else too that I see don't know how to make no money. Cause he giving people the answers. He gave you the answers. He gave everybody that know who he is the cheat code. They blamed him from using the DoorDash glitch and not sharing it, and now he's sharing it, and you still up here talking shit about the man. You even using it, and you still up here talking. The man gave you the keys, and you still up here trying to bash the man. The man didn't help you, and you still bash the man. Make it make sense, bro. You quit all that hate. Okay, here we go. 20 bucks. 20 bucks for that order. 20 bucks. 20 bucks. You can't tell me. So, if you don't know how to make money, hey man, just be fucking self.
When he spent the first 3 years, at least, of his YouTube existence in the gig world, complaining about the gig app. You remember No Tip, No Trip?
So that's fucking what?
That's complaining, by the way. In case anybody in Real Linda is still stuck in Real Linda, complaining comes in all shapes, sizes, and forms. One of the biggest complaint channels I've ever seen was Mr. Bet On You. Now, this isn't necessarily a knock against his mentality. It's more of a knock on his reality. Because his reality is based on one thing. He's going off now the drivers. Now he's battling the drivers. Like, you shouldn't be complaining. If you're really good, you just fix your own problems.
You're just supposed to do.
You wouldn't need the app to fix it for you, would you? That's what I'm hearing. All right, good, fine. How about the zones there, Mr. Pedro? How about the zones there, Kim Money Plans? How about the zones there, UDM? How about the zones to all these big channels that have led so many people in the wrong direction, but they are so desperate to find answers, they just want to hear somebody that keeps it real. And when they do keep it real, they find one little thing that doesn't work with them. Their agenda's got, now it's totally fucked. So what do? They make a video and they get 5,000 views for doing what? Telling other drivers that they should not be complaining about something that doesn't work? I mean, like, seriously? It doesn't work.
Listen here. You little old ass, ugly ass motherfucking dude. I'm sick of you. I can't believe I started to like you because you tripping. Look, man. Look. These people got the power. They got the power. They got the power. You talking about zones and all, none of that shit don't mean nothing, man. If these people don't know how to make no money, that's on them. They should not be complaining. They shouldn't. There's no reason for them to be complaining, man. There's too much money out here. If that zone raggedy, go to another zone, man. Go to another zone. It ain't hard. Go to another zone, man.
Guys, if it doesn't work, why not complain about it? It's like going to the water cooler as a gig driver. It's like talking to your coworkers as if they actually are people that you give a fuck about. Because I noticed most of these bigger channels do one thing. They actually complain about everything there is to complain about. By the way, that's all the still shots, the screenshots, the all the things that are wrong. If you go back and look at those channels, they'll show you what's wrong. Is that not complaining? Of course it is. But more importantly, now they're doing it to you because you have a beef with the system that's screwing you over, that's lied to you, made you do something, promised you this carrot. You know what I mean? Like, would you get out of that carrot, by the way? Would you actually got to the end of the maze to get platinum or top dasher from a long time ago? What'd you actually get out of it? You felt good, didn't you? It made you feel good. You actually went out there, you were pumped, you were actually motivated, you were actually ready to take on the gig apps, and you knew your market, you were going to make that money. And just laughed at everybody else. Didn't work out, did it? Because every time that you get good on the gig app, they change the damn rules. So as they change the rules, people complain. Because all the work they did was null and void. Now it's a moot fucking point, nobody cares. Why are you complaining about this? It works good in my market. Check these big YouTubers out. They're not even doing it anymore. What do? They sit in the front seat of the car and call it a ride-along. Make it look like they are relevant. Make it look like they are important. Make it look as if. That's the way I like to put it. They make it look as if they are important. What they are doing is faking it until they make it. I got news for you. Even if a channel pops 5,000 views in a week, that doesn't mean they made it. Because there are channels out there on YouTube, and you guys have seen them, where they are banking hard. I'll tell you what, Pedro DoorDash, Sandy fucking Ago, Mr. Bet on You all day long, all the time I've watched you. I've noticed one thing. All you want to do is reach. That's all you've ever done is reach. All these gig channels reach. They reach for a truth, but it's not the truth. It's the one that they're making up. That's the truth that they want to be heard. So as a gig driver, you pop off and you say, well, wait a minute. I agree with this guy over here. And that guy over there is not making any sense. He doesn't really keep up with the times. The times are this. The zones change. The way they work the zones. The way they work the tips. The way they put on the tips. The way they show everything on the screen. The way your phone reacts to the app when it gets updated. All these things are worth complaining about for a good reason. If they didn't work, they wouldn't keep changing the app. Because they know for a fact all the complainers are right. They are the ones that are keeping it real. They are the ones that actually have game. They actually have a stake in how it works.
No, they don't.
Pedro DoorDash Sandia.
Because if they knew how it worked, they wouldn't be complaining, you nut.
Are not, don't forget about Bentley. All these guys that went up there and got free cold pizza and a flat Coke are not trying to tell you what. Stop complaining. There's a way to make great money on the gig apps, especially DoorDash. You're just not doing it right. Listen to this and you'll do better. Let me ask you a question. Why aren't there more channels on here doing better? Why aren't they succeeding? Maybe it's because they listen to these yahoos. These fuck sticks that actually They literally fucked you and didn't give you a reach around. God forbid any of you send them a super chat. And God forbid any of your cars got less mileage on them because you listen to them. What you should have been doing is complaining. What you should have been doing is voicing your opinion about what's wrong with it in your eyes, because you're the one that matters. You're the one that goes out there on a daily basis and knows exactly how bad it is and what can change if they would just listen. I think that's why the voices matter. Now, a lot of people are going to suggest the fact that, you know what? It's not that bad. It's not a big deal. What do you? I don't have any problems on DoorDash. Then you don't belong in this neighborhood. This is the neighborhood of doers, not the neighborhood of, well, we do good. We know you don't, but we're trying to show you how to do it. They always forget to leave this out. It wasn't my idea to come up here and do this. It was Google's idea to come up here and do this, because Google has promoted my channel. If I lie enough and if I look pretty enough and I put on enough makeup and high heels and clean out my car really good, the one thing you're not going to see me do is deliver $2 for 20 miles. But you will see me show you lots of screenshots for what? $80, $50. On a daily basis. Isn't that wonderful how they look great, sound great, put on a good show? A little dog and pony at the circus. Isn't that wonderful how they do that? Meanwhile, you're sitting there going, I wish I could do that. It's like, well, maybe your market doesn't support it. Maybe you're watching them feeling like I'm doing something wrong. No, you're not doing anything wrong. The apps are doing something wrong. And the people you're paying attention to are making it worse. These Pedros, these Kims, these they're basically all just salesmen. They're like door-to-door salesmen. But what they're selling isn't a Bible. It's their channel. You are never, ever going to make any difference in your financial freedom by listening to them. Pedro is the worst of all. The worse he gets, the more clickbait he puts up. You can always tell when somebody's desperate when they use that kind of clickbait. They want the views. They don't care about the truth. Just saying. You might want to put this in your pipe and smoke it. At some point of your gig economy career, you might want to look at this in a different way. You wouldn't be here if you hadn't already worked a W-2. And if you do work a W-2, that explains why you're here. Now, for those guys that are doing both, they're not complaining. They have no reason to. All this DoorDash or Uber Eats is to them is a scratch-off lottery ticket. They already know that they're not going to go out there with a goal. They're going to go out there and get lucky. Full-timers don't have that luxury. We have to go out there and make this shit make sense. And as we do that, we get really pissed off and we do complain about people like Pedro and DoorDash. Because to me, they're both the same ugly dog. The only difference is I think that DoorDash might just be the face and Pedro just might be the ass of that said dog. Because you're going to get one thing. If you listen to them, you are not only going to get destroyed financially, but you're also going to get pregnant. YouTube pregnant. You are going to have many, many babies on YouTube. And I think that that's where this is going. Because Pedro should have a YouTube abortion, and so should DoorDash. They shouldn't be involved with any part of your life, other than the fact that they keep it real to help people make money. If you're going to help them make money like you do DoorDash and Pedro, they should help you make money too. And right now, all they're doing is lying to you. And when that happens, you are fucked. Period. You're just done. You need to come up and find something in your life that makes sense. And it sure the hell ain't going to be from any one of these two entities. And the people that follow them or do whatever they're doing have decided in their infinite wisdom, it's better to be a troll than to rock and roll. And the only way you're going to rock and roll is you got to go out there and fuck it up. You got to get it way jacked up. You're going to have to lose a lot until you win a lot. There's no answer on any of these channels on how your financial freedom becomes a thing, like a reality. Do that, you might see a different outcome. Do you? Don't worry about these guys. Don't let them twist your titties. Don't do that. You know what I mean? This is not a menage a trois of liars. This is a driver looking for answers because he knows how jacked up it is. He's found other people that know what he's going through. It's not about a bitch fest. It's not about complaining. It's more about understanding. And when you understand just how fucked up the apps are and how fucked up these big channels are, that's when you're going to win. That's why complaining is important. Because when you complain to other drivers, what happens? They tell you things you didn't know that are real. And then they help. Inadvertently, they just help. So it's time to put away the Kleenexes and stop crying. I agree with that. You need to go out there and man or woman up, because you're not going to get this done by just complaining. You're going to get this done by complaining, finding other people that are complaining, and finding out what they did, what their mentality, what their mindset was in order to get the shit correct. When that happens, then you're going to start seeing differences. That's when you're going to start seeing a movement that matters. So take that to the pipe. You know what I mean? Take it to the pipe. Smoke it good. Torp out.
What the fuck you talking about with that? I ain't understand none of that last little bit.
You take a bite of ginger, sharp, spicy, and full of power. But inside your body, something incredible begins. As it reaches your stomach, ginger activates enzymes that help you digest food faster and reduce bloating. Your blood vessels start to relax as natural compounds like gingerol improve circulation and lower inflammation. Deep in your cells, antioxidants fight damage and protect your DNA. Your immune system wakes up, ready to defend you from viruses and infections. Meanwhile, your brain releases serotonin and dopamine, improving focus and mood. Even your heart benefits. Blood pressure stabilizes and cholesterol levels drop. By the time your body finishes processing that small piece of ginger, it's not just flavor. It's a full body reset. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to like, subscribe,
The best way to consume ginger is to take the ginger root, grab a grater, and grate like a pile in a pot size of your fist. Fill the pot with water, put a top on it, bring it to a boil. As soon as it starts rolling, put it on minimum on the lowest setting and let it simmer for 20 minutes. That will pull out all the ginger out of the ginger root. Now, I usually don't throw that root away. I'll leave it in there another day or two and I'll just add to it the next day. But what you do is you strain the ginger water into a thermos and you carry it around. You drink 3 to 6 ounces an hour during your waking time. So 12, 14, 16 hours a day, you drink 3 to 6 ounces an hour. Now, if you do that and you stick to it for 30 days, I guarantee you'll notice a difference. The best way to consume ginger is to take the ginger root, grab a grater, and grate like a pile in a pot size of your fist. Fill the pot with water, put a top on it, bring it to a boil. As soon as it starts rolling, put it on minimum on the lowest setting and let it simmer for 20 minutes. That will pull out all the ginger out of the ginger root. Now, I usually don't throw that root away. I'll leave it in there another day or two and I'll just add to it the next day. But what you do is you strain the ginger water into a thermos and you carry it around. You drink 3 to 6 ounces an hour during your waking time. So 12, 14, 16 hours a day, you drink 3 to 6 ounces an hour. Now, if you do that and you stick to it for 30 days, I guarantee you'll notice the difference. The best way to consume ginger is to take the ginger root, grab a grater, and grate like a pile in a pot size of your fist. Fill the pot with water, put a top on it, bring it to a boil. As soon as it starts rolling, put it on minimum on the lowest setting and let it simmer for 20 minutes. That will pull out all the ginger out of the ginger root. Now, I usually don't throw that root away. I'll leave it in there another day or two and I'll just add to it the next day. But what you do is you strain the ginger water into a thermos and you carry it.
Nope. Yep. Nope. Nope. Yep.
Okay, so I always see colleagues eating ginger. So I went to the store and bought some today. Cut off a chunk with my Montana Knife Company knife. This is about the size of your thumbnail. And then you just chew it. It's nice, but it is really spicy. I'll list the 5 health benefits below for eating ginger raw. Okay, so
Did you know what actually happens inside your body when you eat ginger? The moment it touches your tongue, everything inside starts to react. As soon as you chew it, warm signals rush from your tongue to your brain and activate. Within seconds, ginger juice slides down your throat into the stomach, and the magic begins. Inside, it starts fighting harmful bacteria and helps your stomach digest. It even detoxes your body, removing toxins and refreshing your blood circulation.
Give me some ginger.
They can turn acid reflux or stomach. Small amounts boosts dopamine, sharpens focus, and makes your brain more active. So remember, ginger can heal you or hurt you. It's all about balance. Did you know what actually happened?
You okay? You okay?
I talk, I joke, I laugh, I give advice. But be careful when I go silent, because my silence, it isn't emptiness. It's full of things I'll never say again. I've made peace with being misunderstood. I've learned that not every battle is worth the words. I talk because I care. I joke because I want to keep things light. I laugh because it's easier than explaining the pain. But when I go quiet, that's when something in me has changed. So if one day the words stop flowing, the advice fades, the laughter disappears, don't ask me what's wrong, because the answer was in everything I said before I stopped saying anything at all. If you're not following, you will probably never hear my voice again. But if you are, congratulations. You're growing every day. I talk, I joke.
Nope.
I got niggas that hate me. Keep prospect up in this bitch, nigga. Inside 817, host they twisted off the smoke. I got the stress up on my chest and I just gotta let it go. Got it.
Pop media gotta look in the mirror, because when Charleston White say he done doing interviews with Say Cheese TV, this ain't just a ninja being mad today. That's years of tension finally spilling over. So let's kick back, lock in, and let's really talk about this shit and calm collected, and let's just be honest for a second. Let's just be honest with ourselves. We're sick. All right? I want to just, I want to look in the camera. I want y'all to really look at me when I'm saying this shit real quick. 'Cause I really got some shit to say about this shit real quick. I'm just gonna go ahead and give y'all my 1-2 on this. So let's keep it real. Charleston White, Say Cheese TV been tied together for a minute. The platform gave him visibility, then interviews went viral, and whether you love him or not, I hate him, numbers was crazy. So, but see me in the game. Vitality don't equal loyalty. Exposure don't equal respect. So when a lot of y'all think because two people keep doing business together and everything is so sweet behind the scenes, nah, that is not the case at all. This ain't how this shit work. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta tolerate shit because the motion is worth it, and until it just ain't no more. So you know what I'm saying? Until it just ain't, So let's go back. Let's go see what Charleston White got to say about it.
This may be my last interview with him, cause I'm gonna tell him this to his face. You messy. You gotta be like Antoine Daniels and the other people who you got a problem with Charleston. Let's not do that here. That's why your numbers going down. Come back to Danza, block you. Come back to Danza, man, block. Get your out of here. That's a weaker channel. That number down in the mother. Go back to Danza. Some more hoe. Because you want me to see a hoe and go back to him, I'm bigger than everybody. Why don't you f with Cam Capone? He too little. He too little. I'm a big dog. A small man.
I mean, partially right now, I am not gonna lie. Like, I'm feeling like this a play. It's a play, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like him and Say Cheese trying to play the internet all over again. I mean, I got two, it could be two ways. Could he really be mad at Say Cheese? Could he really gonna be quitting this shit? I don't really think so, man. I think these two ninjas is playing like a motherfucker, man. I think they just try to play the internet and run up some views. You know what I'm saying? For real, on some Netflix shit. You know what I'm saying? For real. These niggas is doing a movie. They shooting a Netflix. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? But let's go back.
He can't afford it. How can I sue their ass? You can't. Because you asked him to. If you really wanted to sue, you would have already tried. You wouldn't be asking how to. You would know how to. I don't help people scam. I help people win legitimate. And if you don't help, I don't think you can win legitimate.
Why? Man, all Charleston videos be looking old as fuck. And why Charleston be on here looking crazy like that? Like, why? Oh, man, this man is something else, bro. Like, I'm not going to count. This got to be the most, this is the most bizarre shit I've seen on the internet all day. Like, why is he what kind of camera is he using right now? Like, I just don't know. Is he using his phone or something, man? Like,
you can't.
This bullshit.
Vlad TV, Vlad too small. Vlad numbers ain't.
Why is this guy dipped in gold? I mean, I don't understand why we don't just sell him, but I guess he has some good guns, so we should try to uncover him. We're gonna add some guys, we're gonna try to uncover this guy, we're gonna try to ungold.
Todd Morgan, 41, wore many hats. Cleveland State professor, doting dad to 2 kids, and apparently everyone's favorite shoulder to cry on. His friends and students swore the man practically had an "I'm available" sign tattooed on his forehead. Despite his separation, Todd maintained strong parental responsibilities, particularly with his 4-year-old daughter. When he failed to appear for his scheduled pickup from preschool on April 18, 2023, his former wife recognized the severity immediately and
I seen that dog bowl in that yard. Nope. Not going in there. Nope.
and contacted Hudson police to do a... When officers arrived at Todd's home, everything seemed normal. Scenes tell stories through absence and presence. Todd's Porsche, that middle-aged professional's rebellion against mortality, sat undisturbed. No forced entry meant either familiarity or invitation. This assessment changed dramatically when officers observed disturbing evidence through a window.
2015 Porsche, black and color to Todd Morgan from that address. Valid negative, yeah. BTW.
Is it on the floor? Oh, shoot. You said you see blood? Points in radio.
Inside, Todd Morgan was dead on the floor, wearing just a bathrobe, blood everywhere. 7 bullets, some to the head, some to the chest. The paramedics could tell rigor mortis hadn't started, which meant he'd been killed pretty recently. The subsequent investigation spanned several weeks, ultimately focusing on 31-year-old Terriona Siobhan Pascal, known as Terry. May 25th brought the warrant, May 27th brought the cuffs, and soon Terry would learn that Google searches can indeed be used against you.
You know why you're here?
No.
We're gonna advise as to why you're here.
Yeah. Murder, I don't know, I'm being murdered. I'm sorry, no, I'm just in shock right now.
I'm shocked. So you don't know why you're here?
No.
Okay, you were in the hospital before?
Daddy, I don't recall.
Okay. We'll go around and do it.
Go to a lot of places.
Okay. So you can't recall being in the hospital?
No.
Okay. Have you been to a home in Hudson before?
No.
No?
I don't recall.
Don't recall?
I don't remember.
All right. Do you know a guy named Todd Morgan?
Morgan.
Why the fuck that nigga didn't go?
Like I said, I talked to most of them, so I wouldn't know. They probably wouldn't give me a real name, so I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know?
If he gave me his real name or whatever, I don't know. I don't know nobody's name. I only know a few people's real names, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, so when I asked you, do you know Todd Morgan?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Is he look familiar to you? What happened to you?
I don't know.
Am I pronouncing your name right?
Yes, that's my name.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Pascal?
Yeah. Like I said, talk to multiple guys, so I wouldn't record what I do. So, I mean, I don't even remember some guys because I just don't. It's just,
A diagnosis of ATTRCM can change how you envision your future. But the next step is still up to you. Start.
I see Nori down there, Nori over there lurking.
Yeah, Nori in this room somewhere, and obviously it was a lot to talk about. I mean, I don't want to ask anything specific because there was a lot to take in it, but I just want to ask you, did you watch it, and what did you think of it?
Yeah, Nori sent me a piece, and I've seen a couple pieces. I think, you know, again, everyone is entitled to opinion, and everyone can sees things through their own lens. And it may not, you know, some of it could be true, some of it may not be true, but that's the lens that you see it through. So you just speaking to your truth. And I think the one thing I would say out of the, you know, all the pieces I've seen is, you know, maybe the Just Blaze thing was a bit unfair.
So Swiss Beats or Just Blaze?
Well, Swiss Beats definitely, because Just Blaze is a copycat. You know, he get credit for the blueprint, and I did the first half of the blueprint, and he just copied my half. And got to do. I mean, look where I'm at today. Look where he at today. So that should show you. No, what do you mean? I be hearing and then it be all over the radio. I have my girlfriend from Chicago be in Hot 97 and stuff, listen to the radio. It be another Just Blaze song, another Just Blaze song.
So Swiss Beats or Just Blaze?
Well, Swiss Beats definitely, because Just Blaze is a copycat. You know, he get credit for the.
Because if you're making an album, if you're creating an album, and the assignment is soul samples, everyone's coming with soul. It's not you're trying to make a cohesive piece of music. I don't think anyone was copying off any, you know, Bink has this problem, and, you know, I think everyone created for the project. The thing was, the baby was the blueprint. And I think everyone should be prized for what we created. You know, it's in like the, I don't know what you call it, the Library of Congress or something. It's something that we all should be proud of.
sure.
Proud of, and everyone should be prized for, their contribution. I mean, some of those songs on there you don't know in Songcry, like, some of the pillars of that album, everyone had a contribution, I would say, and I don't think anyone was copying off anyone. I think they did what he.
Gripping the motherfucking granny tagging the motherfucking changes ain't up my neck and me banging.
That's been killing.
Bitch, I need the motherfucking dough. Bitch, I need the motherfucking hoe. Bitch, I ain't tripping no motherfucking mo. I'm stacking up and running the show. I'm the damn on the motherfucking liquor. I'm putting them on the motherfucking sticker. I'm gonna put me on motherfucking trigger. Get this back me on the nigga and die. Bitch, I'm getting you. I'm gonna hit me. I ain't fucking I'm in mine. I'm in mine. Niggas like a my pen. I'm gonna get them off of them. I don't give a fuck about no. I'm gonna get up on this show.
What it could be, hopefully it's what it should be. This is your boy N-O-R-E. What up, is DJ EFN. This is Drink Champs Yappy Hour. Make some noise! When me and EFN started this show, we always looked at rappers, or we always looked at certain people as superheroes or supermen. This guy that stands to the left of me is not only a superhero, a superman, a super genius, a super music icon, but he's also a fashion icon. He's also a visionary. He's also a person who speaks
trying to let me a business.
I remember he said, you don't know how to sway. We figured out he didn't know how to sway. In case you don't know what we talk about, because we talking about, this is going to be Drink Champ's biggest episode ever. I'm just go ahead and say that sorry to anybody else who's ever been on this table in this place. But this is going to be the biggest. In case you don't know what the fuck we talking about the artist formerly known as Kanye. He's just now, God damn it. So let me get this right. You don't got a last name or a first name, you just got a name.
Right.
I don't even know what to say. Just use hard. Just Yo, I thank you so much, man, because on the real, I know you don't have to do this. You at a level in your life where it seems like you're free. It seems like you just feel like you're free. You really showed up with no security. I had to get security for you. I'm sorry. I just said, I just can't let you walk around like that because we're gonna kill somebody if somebody fuck with you. I'm just throwing it out there. I'm just throwing it out there. So I'm so sorry. We left that light. But how is it? Like what's going on in your life? It's just because I heard you told me on the phone the other day. You said you don't even have a house. That's how rich you are. You don't even have a house. You're a nomad right now? How is that?
Yeah, I restore houses. I'm very into architecture, but I'm not into the class system where it's like that's one of the main things they use to control us. I think my whole existence is about not being out of control, but being out of their control, being in control of yourself. So a house is the first thing that they give you, that your entire existence. When I look out at the skyscrapers in New York, I'm like, everybody that's in all those buildings spending that time away from their family, working. And one of the main thing is the idea of a house.
Security.
Yeah, security. Because I remember saying I was arguing with this one publicist, and I told the person I wasn't going to have a house. And they spazzed on me, said, "You've done too much in your life to not have a house. You need a house." So try to impose that idea of, my home is just when
when my daughter FaceTimes me, that's where my home is.
Make some noise for that guy.
But you got land. I'm assuming you have land, though. You believe in owning land.
200 acres somewhere.
Right.
Yeah. And you were staying in Mercedes.
12,000, but yeah.
Okay. But you were staying in the Mercedes-Benz arena?
Yeah.
What was you
that
doing?
was wild.
It didn't look like a cell. It looked like a jail cell. I'm going to throw it out there.
Yeah, well, except for I could come and go, so.
Right, there's a big difference there.
There's a difference.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, it's this idea, this monk lifestyle. Like, I heard that it's like trust fund kids that's kind of on the same wave right now, that they being homeless on purpose.
Right.
But I traveled to Paris like a couple weeks ago, and I had to go through Lisbon because you can go through Lisbon without being vaccinated. I only got one of the shots, so I'm half-vaccinated. So I dropped in Lisbon. It's a 15-hour ride, and usually people say, well, I got to take this 15-hour ride. Something Steven Spielberg had told me at this Ralph Lauren. I'm just have it's gonna be shameless name drop. It's gonna be like a lot of name drops.
Okay, I love it. I love it. Continue.
So I was sitting next to Oprah at this Ralph Lauren dinner talking to Steven Spielberg.